on the board of an Egyptian community organization that has ties with an organization that their own government classifies as a terror group, to which he
No way. No way. Wow. Supporting terrorists again. Get them out, bro. They got to get rid of these people. Oh my God. They got to get rid of all of them.
he openly admitted his affiliation with on his application.
I think that people don't understand if they actually had like an open recruiting for like ICE to just go and fucking get rid of all these people. They would be like the website would be shut down by the amount of people trying to apply.
But now the response is that group has been ubiquitous in many aspects of the country's civic life. As honestly, I have
Fuck
no
were we doing?
idea how that clears his
Waiting.
name, other than possibly the most important aspect of this case is being conveniently omitted.
Isn't it weird how all of these people just somehow end up on the side of supporting militant Islamic terrorist groups? How does that keep happening? What are the odds? I feel like they're like 100%. To be fair, the Egyptian government would call a Shia a terrorist organization. It was facing away from the government. Not our problem. Not our problem, not our issue. I do not want to import Middle Eastern problems and Middle Eastern conflicts to America. I don't want to deal with that. And I don't think that the Middle East wants us to import our problems over to the Middle East either.
Most of the reporting, as why do all the headlines say children's chaplain, but nothing about the possible ties to terror attempting to get a position inside our prison system? Now, I understand their argument. They're framing this as a very loose connection to that organization. And for all we know, this could be true. But it honestly feels like the activist issue isn't with US policy regarding terror, but Egypt's classification of that organization. So why aren't they protesting bridges in Egypt? Or is this yet another example of activists marching on behalf of something they know little to nothing about? But at least
I wonder. I really wonder. What could it possibly be?
Kentucky isn't playing around, as some of the felonies were
Not too far. It's a shame. Amazing when you know what I'm talking about. What am I, what do I not know about with this? Let me get, just a second. You're so limited in my knowledge of this. Here, let me explain what I think. Anybody who has any connection with any of these weird terrorist groups at all, I think should be instantly deported if they're not a United States citizen, with no restrictions at all. If you have a connection with one of these groups, I want you removed from the country, period. I don't care what the fine print is. I don't care what the rules are. Change the rules to make that the policy. That we do not need to import these people. These people are problems. And also, maybe not all of them are problems, but enough of them are problems to where it creates an issue for everybody. Yeah, I'm not interested in allowing anybody in here at all. Your worldview of Muslims and Arabs is limited. What about this has to do with Muslims or Arabs? It has nothing. I would say the same thing about people in Africa or people in South America or people in Asia. It has nothing to do with Muslims or Arabs. Like, that's not even the point. The point is that this is a person that's coming into the country that could potentially have a problematic past or a problematic involvement. Why would I want them in the country? I don't. What does this have to do? Like, I don't even get this. Please clean up. I'm Egyptian. I know how it is. I don't know what it is at all. You mentioned Islamic terrorism. Okay, so Hezbollah is an Islamic terrorist organization. Hamas is an Islamic terrorist organization. I'm trying to, there's another third one that starts with an H. Why am I not thinking of it? There's another one as well, right? The Houthis are an Islamic terrorist organization. There are Islamic terrorist organizations. They do exist.
This is new.
Did I say that every terrorist organization is Islamic? No,
I'm not sure what that
because
does.
that's not true. Why would anybody say that? It's not true. So the entire idea, you're putting words in my mouth, getting mad at me because I'm calling this out as a specific thing. I read what it said. That's what they said it was. I'm not making a judgment on this. They are. So if you're getting mad at me for this, go ahead and get
Work
mad
to
at
be
them.
done.
Now, ISIS, Taliban, yeah, you're. This is just so obnoxious. So obnoxious. Putting words in my mouth, getting mad at me for something I didn't say. It's so annoying. The context is Islamic terrorism because of this guy? Yeah. I've never been like this. And also, by the way, there's a lot of people that are Muslim, as far as I know, in Egypt. The ironic thing about this thing is that, do you know which countries do the best job dealing with Islamic terrorism? The Islamic countries over there. The problem is that over in the United States and in Europe, I think that people view any type of criticism of it as some degree of racism, so they're afraid to look at it. And they even say that. There's even a guy from like UAE that said that himself. Was Muslim country under Sharia? Yeah, it's a black person that agrees. He's being rude. Calling me stupid and saying he was making a patronizing comment that was based off of something that I didn't say or even imply. And you're making, like, there's no, like, again, I have no problem with somebody putting a disagreement in chat, but just saying you're stupid and you don't know what you're talking about, and then explaining yourself and what you're explaining isn't even true, no, that's going to get you a ban. Sorry.
Dropped, but mainly due to guilty pleas on the misdemeanor charges, with 4 still facing felony riot convictions. As their defense attorney is arguing at one point, this was a peaceful assembly, but the Kentucky judge just got frustrated, stating this was a riot, as 5+ people gathered with violent behavior, attacking the police. The simple fact
you just look at the video, it's clearly not a peaceful. If you're standing in the road, it's not peaceful. It's that simple. If you're obstructing people's freedom of movement, it's not peaceful. It's literally that simple.
No way, this one doesn't count.
Makes me
Seriously?
believe they're about to find out. It really looks like Kentucky's justice system is trying to set the precedence of just because you're angry over something beyond your understanding doesn't mean you get to throw a temper tantrum blocking our public streets. As it's
Even if you do understand it, it doesn't mean that you can block streets. That's the issue. What do you think of the idea of self-deporting illegals with clean pass having a streamlined way back into the country? I don't want to give anybody that was here illegally any sort of a benefit because I think it creates a reward structure around bad behavior. But on a fundamental level, I would much rather have a lot of these hardworking illegals than the annoying, obnoxious Karens standing in the middle of the street. Like, that's my actual opinion on it. I think that we all agree that many of those illegals like America a lot more than these annoying Karens. But it's a bad precedent, and we can't do that, obviously.
sounds like a slippery slope. But there's a reason why in Florida, activists politely protest alligator Alcatraz from the safety of the side of the road.
Isn't that crazy? Look how well behaved they are. This is what happens whenever the threat of being run over exists. You can easily make people do this. Yeah, we don't have to live in a chaotic society ruled by mentally ill people. There's a
How many
difference
wells
between
can I
protesting and
use?
civil
Do I
disobedience.
need to use?
Civil disobedience is in defiance of the law, and idiots defy the law and call it protest. Well, the difference is that, here's, like, you know, for example, like Rosa Parks sitting at the front of, like, a bus.
I think these
instead of
two
the
might
back
be
of the
enough.
bus. This was something that is like,
Maybe.
standing in the middle of a highway because you're mad that some person got deported by the federal government. There's not, like, a direct connection here. Whereas with Rosa Parks or sitting in diners or something else, there is a direct connection with this behavior.
When liberal Los Angeles, California
Can't even compare
loses
the two.
access to their freeways whenever the Democrats don't get their way. I've covered this third world phenomenon for years now, as sadly the only time the city sees law and order is when Trump deploys the Marines, or when there was mass looting during the lockdowns and the National Guard had to be installed before it stopped. But let me know if you think Kentucky will actually lock up these so-called activists, as some people think a felony conviction is too harsh, but I think it isn't enough. I think if you ever get arrested for activism, you should lose all access to public benefits, as a U.S. taxpayer shouldn't be subsidizing this unemployed behavior. And if you got time
I'm okay with people that get the benefits, but at the same time, like, I just don't want to see, like, I think that, again, like, you got to put these people in jail or something like that, like, get these people out of society.
block a bridge on a Wednesday afternoon, You got time to get a regular job, possibly on a farm. I heard a lot of them are hiring.
Yeah, I heard that too.
If you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy
It's
Voice.
crazy. I think that's so fucking funny, man. And I'm glad to see. I also.
I'm
think
just gonna-
it's really
we're just
funny
gonna
that,
wait
in
until we
Florida,
build
all
up
of these people don't cause any problems
some
because
planks.
they won't actually fly there at all. And so that's really one of my biggest. That's one of my biggest complaints about this in general. There's the video right there. I'll give it a like.
Yeah, sure.
And I totally agree with what he's saying. By the way, I absolutely agree with it.
Come
And,
on in.
Like, I
Get
think
to work.
That, like, really, all you have to do is impose consequences and a degree of actual accountability, and all of this stuff immediately evaporates. Yeah, it totally evaporates and it goes away, and you're not going to have this problem ever. The Concord devs have returned. Oh, I just... How is this still going on? How are there still people that are doing postmortems for Concord? I mean, at a certain point, don't you have to stop? When is it time for you to stop?
Hey guys, hope you've been having a great weekend. And you remember Concord, right? One of the biggest failures in gaming history. Yeah, that Concord. Well, the devs recently spoke out about what happened and stuff like the beta, the public reception. That's going to be fun to take a look at. The aftermath. And as you might expect, they are still as out of touch as ever. A lot of them are trying to blame gamers and saying things like, people just didn't give us a chance. And so these statements come from devs that were on the Time Well Wasted podcast, I think it's called.
They should be the hosts.
Where they had some of these devs on. Of course, they spoke about this stuff. So now we've got some quotes that have been compiled over on Reset Era. And I also got some quotes from the YouTube channel Mystic. So let's start with this quote, where one of the devs says, "The audience our publisher was catering to did not want this game at all from the get-go. The game was labeled as uncool." And then they lament how people...
Fair.
It's like I'm not even making money yet, right? So
He's right. Absolutely.
People just didn't give the game a chance.
actually, now I am.
Saying stuff like, yeah, but you haven't even looked into it. You haven't even played it.
Exactly. You don't need to. Yeah. It looked like shit. Why would somebody want to play a game that looks like shit? Really? What are we doing?
It's like, yeah, well, like, why would anyone want to play this modern audience garbage? Seems like they're also trying to put all or a lot of the blame on the publisher, and I just don't buy that because they say, like, the publisher forced us to make a game catering to this group of people, which...
I think that it's not all on the publisher, but I could see the publisher playing a pivotal role in this happening.
Seems to be implied to be about the modern audience because the game itself was clearly catering to the modern audience. And the reason I don't fully buy that this was like only the publisher is because we've already seen that a number of the devs that worked on Concord from Firewalk Studios, the game dev company, well, a lot of these devs were a part of the modern audience, or I should say are a part of the modern audience. So they probably loved Concord, but now they're enacting this
There were dozens of them.
Control like a year later because they don't want this like blank spot on their resume or whatever. Like, let's try and kind of rewrite history, try to save some face here. We can see more of that in this quote where one of the devs says, "I mean, it's certainly unpleasant. It was incredibly frustrating that we didn't do any counter programming. You know, that started immediately after the reveal of the game. And then it was just total radio silence. So a lot of false narratives around the game got built, and it was outside of our control."
What false narrative? It's not a false narrative. People just looked at the game and it didn't look good. Like, there's not, you don't need to, there's not a false narrative that's needed for that. It's pretty fucking obvious what's going on, isn't it? I don't know what to say. Crazy. What the hell's wrong with these people?
False narratives, really? No, dude. People talked about the factual stuff that was going on in Concord.
Yeah, it was weird.
No one needed to like make up a false narrative.
It's not. Was it a false
Oh
narrative
my God.
that you put the pronouns next to the character selector?
Okay, I'm
Who asked
restarting.
you to do that?
I didn't
Was
know
that
this would actually fucking
Photoshop?
matter.
Like, what is this?
I'm restarting.
The game was awful.
Where's the false
for
narrative?
a lot of reasons that have been greatly discussed. Here's what they say about the beta.
Well, it's like you look at like Overwatch 2, you look at Marvel Rivals, and both of these are just better hero shooters. They're just better. So what? Well, like, I mean, really, people look for anything that they can blame other than themselves.
We were excited
The
locally
robot
in the
had
studio,
yeah,
but
there's
the
a
public
robot
had
that
no
had
idea what it
pronouns.
was at first. I thought people were just harsh during the reveal trailer.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? There's things we need to work on, but it's okay. Once people touch the game, it's going to change things.
Nah. People got to get over this. This is the way I see it. They say don't judge a book by its cover. I say if you can't even get your cover in order, you probably don't know what the fuck you're doing with your book.
Yeah, these guys are going away.
That's just the way I see it. You can't even figure out a cover.
Oh, wolves.
And then the beta numbers dropped, and numbers were not what we were expecting. And I think our mindset started shifting to things could go really bad.
Things could go
Dude, if I
really,
recall, the beta had like
Yo,
what, a
X,
two-player
you
count
here?
around 4
Right, check this out. So Valve did like a tiny ass patch, right? They changed a few things, they patched a few bugs. But what they also did was make it so you can hand in 5 stat track items to get a knife. So they took immediately $1 billion off. It dropped to half cap, right? Minus 3 billion in 38 hours. So 3 billion in real world money, gone. But what also happened is now like the items that were like $2, right? The red items that were like $2 are now like $40, $60, $80 because you can use those to hand in to get a knife, right? So it's crashed overnight, bro. Fucking hilarious. International list of unalivement hotlines. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. God damn. That's hilarious. So yeah, a lot of people are freaking out, right? Mostly the idiots that put their money in a game's skins, right? I have zero compassion, right? Fucking retarded, bro. These people are so stupid.
1400, I think.
Yeah. So the play.
That's probably already happened, yeah.
It could have been 1400. So
Probably some
I
Chinese
remember all the games
students.
journalists, when Concord came out, they're like, "Wait, there's no way it actually."
Like China was like really,
Wait,
really pumping
What do
that
you mean?
shit.
It's only 1,000 people playing. Wait, what? What do you mean nobody?
But here's the thing as well, right? Valve is not at all hurt by this, not even remotely. Because all that shit happens on third-party websites. Valve don't give a fuck. They ain't getting a cut off of third-party websites. Honestly, I think it's absolutely hilarious. I had to restart this game, man. It turns out I need decorations.
To play the game. And so what was even funnier is that people said that, oh, well, it's because the game was a paid game and it was competing against Overwatch that was a free game.
I'm gonna start over.
Concord did a free beta weekend after they did the paid
Build the decorations
beta weekend.
into the
And the free
plan
beta
already.
weekend did even worse than the paid one. That means
Yeah,
that
dude, I think it's
people that
absolutely
paid
hilarious,
real
bro.
money for
Like,
the
Valve
game,
is really
the
smart, man.
majority
They
of
wiped
those
out the
people
third-party
didn't even
stuff,
come back to play it for
and
free.
then just more transactions they do, more money they make,
Yep.
right?
Going off
Absolutely
memory, I'm gonna
hilarious.
check that. Okay, so it was actually 2388, almost 2400, which is obviously still beyond terrible.
Okay, that's
The
what I
devs
thought.
continue
Yeah.
talking about the beta, saying it made news for how poorly the beta did. Like people
Who would do such a thing? Oh no. No.
would go out to news sites to like hear about our game and how negatively it was doing instead of like hearing what the game was about. People heard about our game because of how poorly it
Yeah,
did.
some
but
people had a
didn't
lot of
hear
money
about
in
what the game was,
Counter-Strike
or even
skins.
really tried. There was no shortage of news articles and YouTube
Yeah,
videos.
yeah. I
and
saw that
hate
he was
the
playing it on
internet
Discord,
about how
that he
poor
played
the
it
numbers
last
were.
night.
How many people
Yeah, I
have been
wonder if you liked it or
complaining
not.
about me today?
If he was expecting
I feel like
Bloodlines,
I've
he's
spent
not gonna
half
like
of my
it.
stream today reacting to people
Hopefully
who
he
are
managed to
complaining
refund in
about me.
time.
It's probably better. I'm probably below par, to be honest with you. Like, this has been
I
crazy.
downloaded Arena
How
Breakout
many- like,
Infinite because I've seen.
and also, like, my favorite part about it is that I'm always indirectly named. These devs don't get it. Yeah, it's sad, man. It really is.
Yeah. That's
So
why I
it's
said
pretty
hopefully he
apparent.
was
He's
in
not
time so that he could refund.
They're really trying to say that people
They
didn't
missed you.
really know
They
what
sure
the
did.
game was. Yeah, we did. What the frick? Dude, the cope is just crazy. From there, they talk about the reception. The most frustrating part about it to me was people had made up their mind about the game, and I felt like it was based
Yes.
off...
Bro,
mean,
I
this is
ate. You know I have like swallow problems, right? I ate a steak for the first time in 3 years yesterday. It was delicious. It went down really well. And then during the night, I had to go, like, take a shit really badly, and I've been taking shits really badly ever since. TMI, I know, and I feel terrible, dude. And I'm not sure if it was the steak or not. It's like I like marinated steak. It might be the marinade, you know. I feel terrible, dude. Look, I ate a salad just now, right? Just like something. Fucking ridiculous. I mean, it tasted great while I was eating it. You know, it's like literally the first steak ever since my thingy. I don't even know my breakdown. I guess I don't know. Was it a breakdown? I don't even know how to call it. My medical emergency. Okay. So, I fucked up again. I just realized. Can I undo roads? Yes, we can. We're gonna do this differently. I'm going to do another line. The transition? What do you mean? that not possible? Can I not? What? By what? Okay, hang on. Gonna- Okay. Oh yeah, dude, I hit hell last night, and I have the same problem. Hell ain't no joke, dude. My resistance is just fucking. They're like minus 50 now. It's fucking bad. Oh, okay, hang on. We gotta think about this. I can already replace some. You see, this one's 2. But it has the same desirability as both of these, so we're just going with the narrow ones. For starters. I don't know how big these ones are. We'll see later. Lol. Yeah, like I said, I installed Arena Breakout thanks to Sin. It looks pretty good. I could place a garden trail here and here, and then here and here, and then just like do it like I was doing. Leave one line. But the thing is, the housing, right? I need. See, there are 3, so. Yeah, Sin was mining about it, so I guess I figured out, fuck it, I'll install it. I haven't played it yet. I played the intro thingy where you're like following your team around. I was like looting and shit, and then they script shoot me in the head. You fucks. Fuck that. I was kind of annoyed. Like, why you make me loot shit, fuckers? I have to do it this way. So now I have like lines for decoration, but we need housing. But the housing is gonna be worse, right? So wait. Do 1, 2, 3, 1. That's exactly enough, which is not good. So I'm gonna place it here. One here. One there. One here. One there. And then we'll build. Oop. So that's the house edge. So right here. Right? And then I have Garden, 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 garden. That should help decoration-wise. Get that desirability up. Okay, I'll drop this there. These can actually see something. I can move the workplace once it's built. I need food. More food. I only have one deer, man. That's like nothing. It sucks.
More our fault than theirs, but we did a bad job of communicating what we were trying to do.
Okay. I understand.
Oh, here's one as well. Oh, that's even
Please
worse.
explain to me why a robot needs pronouns. I'm all ears. I'm ready to hear it. Why does a garbage can need pronouns?
And I felt like there was such a disconnect. Like, if I could
His
sit down
pronouns are on and off. I like that. It's funny.
with any individual that said something bad about the game and plead our case, I could convince them 100% to be on board with the game. It's just, we did a terrible job of appealing to the mass of gamers, and it didn't go too well. I guess I'll give this statement a little bit of credit for having, like, a tiny shred of accountability, at least compared to the other stuff that these devs were saying. But this is still very delusional, because Bro is really
Robots are actually binary. You know what the funny thing is? Is that the robot was a they, them. So the only thing that actually was guaranteed scientifically binary was non-binary in this game. This is like multiple different... This is like an Inception retardation thing. It's like, wait a minute, you thought this was stupid? Oh no. No, wait a minute, it's even dumber. Oh my god. Wait, what? What is it?
trying to make it sound like the only issue with Concord was the communication. Like, we just didn't explain this well enough.
Yeah.
No, dude, there were a lot of problems.
It
with
got
the game,
explained
as
too well.
mentioned.
I think that's the real
I'm
problem.
just not going to list all the problems with the game because, like, we've covered that extensively, and so many people have done a great job covering that extensively
Like me.
already and talking about
Me.
that stuff. So
Talking about me.
It seems far too redundant to
Obviously
just repeat
me.
all of that here. I'm sure everyone watching this video probably knows the numerous issues with Concord. So let's just keep going
Yes.
to the next statement. And this one returns to the very whiny style that we've been seeing. It's just weird that there is this audience who's just constantly wanting to be excited that something fails.
That's correct, because people like me see games like Concord, and we look at it as glorified, leftist, weird gender ideology propaganda. And I don't even want to slander leftists with this. These are mentally ill, gender-confused weirdos that are trying to insert this into every single video game and facet of culture that they possibly can. It's not leftists, they're retards. Absolute fucking retard. And they're obnoxious. So whenever I see something from a person like that fail, of course I'm going to be happy about it, because it means that the market has voted against
Right.
garbage. It means that
I mean, he
won't
says what
see
most people
another
think.
game like this probably ever
I try to do
again.
the same,
And that's why I'm happy.
or at least I say what I think.
Funny thing is, most of the devs are actually not gender confused or straight. I don't
And I
know.
don't give
I'm
a
just
fuck
saying in
what you
general.
think about it.
But the reality behind it is, we're just looking at our keyboards, and then we're like, oh, no job today. There's like a Schadenfreude of, I don't think I said that right, whatever. Oh, big game fails.
I know.
And like, that's awesome.
Just look at
We gotta
Ludwig.
see something crash and burn. And like,
That's correct. I like seeing things that represent things that I hate fail. That's correct. Whenever something that I hate fails, I'm happy. Duh.
Kind of great. That's really cool. And to be a part of that process, it's really easy to bandwagon on that. Like, well, we're punching up, and not really take into consideration that, like, well, you're punching up at that, but then all these...
Even inside of them, you're still captured by this retarded logic. Punching up? Nobody cares about punching up or punching down. People just don't want to see it. Even inside of this, they're still captured by their own ideological, fucking cage.
People that work really hard on it are not those people.
Condescend, it's left
Just
alone.
because
Yeah, exactly.
people worked on the game, obviously, doesn't mean that they're free from criticism. Like, if you make a bad product, people are allowed to talk about that.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean they're limited to only talking about the product itself. People are allowed to talk about the team that develops said
Everybody is allowed to have an opinion on anything that they want. Now, you might disagree with that opinion, but the free marketplace of ideas should decide what lives and what dies. Not your top-down, this is for the greater good, and it's better for everybody if, coincidentally, all the things that I like happen. Oh, wow, okay, that's easy.
product and ways that they could have done better and things that they did wrong. Here's what the devs have to say about working at Firewalk. I know I felt like I would run into battle and die for the company that day.
Well,
You did die. You got what you
I was
deserved. You got
ecstatic
what you
when
wanted
The teaser was revealed.
and
I
deserved.
missed it immensely. All this interviewing and talking to other companies.
Professionally,
I just,
by the way.
I want
not,
to bring my whole.
do you guys think that I've made more money from talking about Concord than Concord made?
Almost certainly, right?
Hey. Yeah, that's crazy, right?
team there? They always ask
They didn't
me,
make any money, they refunded. I'm saying if they didn't refund, obviously, right? But yes, it's just funny.
why did I like working at the studio so much? And it was like, I really just enjoyed the team, people.
Yeah.
That's what I miss.
I get
People
that.
were kind to each other. If someone had a bad day, people would be super supportive and be like, go ahead, take the time. If you're not feeling good, just go home.
They shouldn't have said that. They should say, suck it up, Buttercup. Too fucking bad. The game that we have right now is garbage. And like, you know what? Maybe we need a little bit of a toxic work environment. Maybe, you know what? No, it's not okay for you to take your third self-care day because your cat died 3 years ago and you've been having PTSD from it, so you can't animate the new character. No, we don't care. No, sit down in your fucking desk and animate the cat. Too bad, it doesn't matter. Yeah, suck it. No, really? Like, exactly. Yeah, coddling only hinders growth. Yeah. It's crunch time. Exactly. Toxic positivity.
This is the first studio where I felt equal and treated
That
right.
farm is
Not
definitely
only
not gonna be
everyone
ready
super talented, but also
this year.
everyone was
Well, there we go.
respectful and nice. It's a green flag when I can go into the women's bathroom and it's not only filled with feminine hygiene products, but also there's women there. And it's like, oh, I have to share a bathroom with other women now? Like, whoa, that's odd because you usually get the whole place to yourself.
I'm gonna turn it off for now, actually. I need the other things built first, man. Go.
So, let me get this straight. Y'all was sitting around doing fucking nothing, running group therapy sessions on each other, spending your shift in the bathroom, talking to each other,
Place the market here.
and you're surprised
Another
that
well
the game
here.
was bad. Y'all didn't do shit, bro. Like, this is what we used to do. I used to do this shit back. I remember I had American Sign Language. The only one I know how to, I can sign water. That's water. You know why? Because I needed to sign water to the teacher so I could walk out and go get water for 20 minutes. That was it. So these people spent 70. This is like, you thought therapy was expensive. This therapy costs $400 million. Sign language? Yeah, ASL, American Sign Language.
You know, what's really funny is how shortly after Concord released, and we were in the news cycle of its massive failure, there were some people coming out saying that the Concord devs, you know, Firewalk overall, that they have this culture of toxic positivity. Some sources I've spoken with blamed a head in the sand mentality carried over from the studio's Bungie roots. A sense
Bungie is doing really bad.
the game would come together because the team was too good to fail. It seems like we're
Gotta
seeing...
respect the hustle. This was 7 years of getting paid for nothing. You know what? Now that if I reorient my brain and I think about it from that way, that this was the most successful grift. These people spent 7 years fucking around, sitting in the women's bathroom, giving each other therapy sessions and not doing anything. There's a part of me that does respect that. Like I mean, you're in it at that point. 7 years of adult daycare. Yep.
more of that attitude displayed in the statement that we just read. We've got one last statement to take a look at here, and it's pretty funny. Something else funny, too, is how the user on Reset Era that posted these quotes went on to say about all of this. From all public accounts, it sounds like Firewalk was an incredible studio to work at, full of highly talented...
I bet it was great. You didn't have to do anything. I felt the same way about high school. Yeah, I didn't do anything. It was great. I didn't learn anything either, but I didn't do anything. I had a lot of fun.
people, but marketing and management completely screwed it over. This team absolutely did not deserve to be treated the way they were. I really hope people listen to it. One last quote that I loved hearing, as it shows how passionate this team was about the game they made. We can see that quote right here. Travis from the art team responding to Ashley, who says, "Do you want people to know you worked on it?" And Travis says, "Yeah, and I want them to be surprised when I'm happy about it. That's what I want. We were proud, regardless of how it went. We put out a good game."
Heavily, damn it. Okay. That's the way, I guess.
Whatever you say, man. Hey, whatever you... If you need to tell yourself that, listen. Do you need another personal day? That's all right.
I mean, this is truly astonishing. From the dev trying to act like they put out a good game, just not even acting like it, saying that they put out a good game, which is just a crazy take and shows that these people have no accountability and they just don't seem like they'll ever grow as people. To the Reset Era user who's actually like buying into this nonsense and acting like, yeah, these people are so talented. They're so hardworking and talented. And they're trying to put all the blame on like marketing and management. What a freaking
The game
joke.
was a piece of shit. It looked like garbage. It played like garbage. I didn't even play the game. It was obvious. You just look at it. It looks like trash. Like this entire idea that like people need to give you $60 to figure out whether they're gonna waste their money or not is ridiculous. Like you look at Elden Ring, the game immediately looks awesome. You look at a lot of games, the games immediately looks awesome. Like if you can't even figure out how to make your game appealing at a surface level, what the fuck is the probability that you're gonna be able to make your game look good as an actual video game with any depth? Well, I know what the probability is. 0. It's 0. You're not gonna do it. So a good game doesn't need good marketing? Yes, good games don't need marketing. Bad games need marketing. Now, good games can have a force multiplier with marketing, but you cannot market your way out of a bad game. I'll give you some examples. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. Concord. I think those are the first two that come to mind. Yeah.
No accountability from any of these people, and this is to be expected from all of these modern audience types.
Forsaken,
just
Veilguard,
Starfield.
Something funny though,
Veilguard.
is one of the comments on the first page of that thread says, "When you mess things up and blame marketing and management teams," and that person actually got a warning from the moderators. Probably
Drive-by posting? What the fuck does that even mean? Just say you don't like the comment. You don't have to invent a new fucking term for it.
one of the only comments in that entire thread that's actually talking sense, and the mods warned them. Of course, you know, that is also typical.
Yeah.
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed my coverage. I had fun making this video, despite how pathetic these statements were. It was certainly amusing and funny to take a look at.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Like I said, I hope you enjoyed. Consider sharing your thoughts in the comments, and as always, thank you so much for tuning in.
Well, hey,
So I
I've
actually
got to say,
Hey guys, hope you've been
I've
having
got to say that I really appreciate them wanting to stand by Concord and be proud of the fact that they made the game, because that means that they will self-report, and any self-respecting game studio will know that ahead of time, and so they won't hire them. That's it. Stop drive-by streaming. Somebody's got to, right?
We might actually lose some people.
Yeah, this one is going to be fucking based. The video title is The Pussification of Video Games Part 2.
Well,
Oh
it's gonna
boy,
be on,
Here we go.
All
Game
If
Pass.
you're here from Reddit, you might need to change
I
your
played the first
tampon
one.
for this one.
It's alright.
Oh man.
The only reason it's not on Game Pass yet
Huh?
is because of the
All right,
fucking
let's get it started.
All
free-
I'm trying to figure out is how we went from
It's
games
storage,
like
whatever.
this.
Yeah.
I just lost my fucking brother, all right? You hear that? My brother. You and your tower and all this fucking emulsion can go to hell.
Jesus.
Dad, I really do.
Trevor.
You point it in that direction, and you pull this to make it go bang.
Listen, do I come to your job and tell you how to murder civilians?
Yo, that's Michael Ironside, bro. Escape from the... Yeah, apparently it's good.
So don't come
It's
to my
like
job
Zero Sievert.
and tell me how to do mine.
I swear to you, Centurion, Rome will not fall. Not today. Today, we fight.
To whatever the hell.
Yeah. And the reason why, by the way, it's literally just this simple.
Yeah,
This
someone
game's
I
made
think
by
someone died
guys
already.
for guys. That's it. Yep.
This is 2025.
Like if you're making a video,
Damn it.
if you're making a video game and it's about defending the glory of Rome, I'm sorry, but your target audience is men between the ages of 15 to 55. Exclusively. That's it. That's all. Those are your people. Make them happy.
Raider camp nearby. No.
What's this? They say gay rainbow barf? Dead by gay light? Mortal cuckback? Oh, jeez. Cringe, Jesus. Splitgate 2, we're trans. This is Call of Duty now? This needs to stop. This is one of the reasons Battlefield was popping off. Oh, dude, sorry, I think I dropped your gay card. I didn't drop my gay card, man. What do you mean?
Can somebody explain to me why everything everywhere has to be gay now? Can I go 2 seconds without some degenerate, non-binary, Hello Kitty ass nonsense in my face telling me how their husband's boyfriend transitioned? I'm sorry if this hurts your fifis, but you can't be gay and masculine. Gayness and masculinity are...
I don't know about that. I feel like Dion
Yeah.
from Final Fantasy.
Some gay people are pretty fucking masculine, right? Just... At night, they just walk around with assless chaps for some reason.
16 was gay and masculine for sure. But I think that it's not the characters that are gay and masculine are the ones that being gay isn't the reason why you think about them. There's plenty
know,
of examples
yeah.
of that. I think I could probably think of more. I mean, it doesn't sound good.
I
can
know.
only think of one right now off the top of my head. But overall,
Have a
I
gay
think that
day?
That's not really the reason why a character's bad. But Billy Harrington. I'm trying to even think. Hercules? Well, I don't know about that. Spartacus? I don't know about that.
Where do you think that
Soldier
comes from?
76? Dumbledore? Yeah, but he wasn't really there, right? Either way, my point is that it's made by
I know,
people
right?
that are just lame. They're lame and they're weird.
It's just lame
and
now.
So their idea of representation
Lame.
is a minstrel version of a gay person or a minority. That's the reason why. They don't even like this is like they don't even know what they're like in real life. Who made Dumbledore gay? Barack Obama.
are opposites. Get mad. Get real mad. When I was first getting into Xbox in 2001, every game was about war and about being a Chad. Now every game seems like it was made by women and dudes with weak arms. If you...
I'm going to be honest. I agree with him.
This costs money, bro. Wow, a lot of
I
it too.
think that there
Jesus.
is a massive amount. Like, I am a guy, and I want video games made for guys. That means that the main character is, you know, named, you know, John Smith or John Wick, and he has a gun, and his primary goals are protecting his family, upholding his duty, and being able to protect his country or, you know, his band of brothers. And every girl in the story is hot, except for the bad ones. They're also hot. They're goth, and so they're really hot. That's it.
Look back at the
That's all I
2000s,
want.
we really had everything. Dante and Devil May Cry, an absolute unit. GTA, Yakuza, Metal Gear, Chad of War, Uncharted, SOCOM. Then the Xbox was more shooter-focused. Halo, Call of Duty, Gears.
It was actually crazy. This is the fight against, I think her name is Minstrel, in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. It was crazy for me to play this game and realize how far we've fallen. I didn't realize how bad it was until I played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and it was scary.
Brothers in Arms, Splinter Cell. Last year, I made a video called "The Pussification of Video Games," and you
People
can
got
consider
so mad about me watching that game. That video. They were so mad about that.
Oh crap.
this part 2 to that video.
Yeah.
I want to give you some fresh examples of the pussification of modern video games and how this happened. You guys are probably tired of me talking about Red Dead 2 and Last of Us constantly, so I'm going to try to throw in some fresh examples. In this video, we're going to take a look at Spider-Man.
How Peter got cucked, the pussification of Rainbow Six, and more modern slop. Great.
2 and the cuckening of Peter Parker, Ubisoft and the downfall of Rainbow Six,
Jesus.
and finally Immortals of Avium, Army of Two, and a couple single-player games.
Okay.
But first, are you boys tired of laggy, choppy gameplay on your clown shoes iPad?
No.
It's time to man up and get a dedicated gaming tablet like the Red Magic Astra gaming tablet. This thing is stupid fast and has a Snapdragon 8 Elite CPU. Heating
Looks
up
terrible.
won't be a problem anymore with its liquid metal 2.0 cooling system and industry-first dual-layer
Genshin
vapor chamber.
Impact.
Its gorgeous 165 Hz
Yes!
OLED screen gives you frame rates of up to 140 FPS, so you're guaranteed to smoke your
I've been
competition.
waiting for this
The Red
one.
Magic Astra gaming tablet can handle intense gaming for 6
Thank
hours
God.
on a single battery charge. It has a 13 megapixel gorgeous rear camera
I need
and a
more
9
one?
megapixel
Do
front
I?
camera. Whether you're playing Genshin Impact, Delta Force, COD Mobile, or whatever,
COD
Steam Link,
Mobile.
Xbox Game Pass, PS Remote Play, all these are ready to go. You can play anything from anywhere on this bad boy.
It's like 4 more
Finally,
days,
at
right, for the Outer Worlds
$550,
on Game
this
Pass, I
thing is
think?
such
Let me
a
check.
better deal than the iPad Pro 13 that's going to run you like $1,500.
This shit's
Click
expensive.
the links in the description to learn more about the Red
iPads are
Magic
crazy
Astra
expensive.
gaming tablet. All right, back to the video. One of the most egregious examples of the demasculinization of a man is 2023's Spider-Cuck 2 exclusively on the PS5. Spider-Man 2018 was much more of a 2000s game.
Yeah.
Peter was the hero of his own story. This is why I bought a box that says Spider-Man on it. I want to play.
Is it true that in Spider-Man 2, one of the missions is running around as a deaf girl spray painting things on walls?
2019.
Is that actually true?
Yeah, 4 days. Exactly 4 days. 3 days, 23 hours, 58 minutes.
as a superhero. But oh, you bigoted white man. Insomniac
Heatstream.
Games is
Oh,
going to
crap.
get you to pay $80 to watch your hero get cucked. And we all fell for it. This is why, by the way, I always say Sony is just as bad and just as woke as Xbox. Now look, just to be clear, I have no issue with Miles Morales as a character, and I have no issue with black characters in games. Final Fantasy VII, Gears, Walking Dead, all great games. What we take issue with is that Spider-Man 2 is supposed to be a story about Peter, oh, I don't know, being a superhero. This is why I bought the game. Instead, we play a game in which MJ and Miles Morales are the heroes. They are constantly saving Peter.
I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to, in a Spider-Man game, have you play as MJ. Nobody wants to play as her. It's not about her. What is she gonna do? Bake cookies? The fuck is this? Nobody asked for this. It's stupid. Yeah, nobody wants this. What is this? Like, yeah, and this is what I was saying before about how, like, developers put stuff like that in the game that the players aren't asking for. Nobody wants that. Why would you even do it?
Because they are faster, smarter, stronger, and more competent than Peter throughout the entire game. In literally every boss battle in Spider-Man 2, Peter is either rescued by Miles or rescued by ugly-ass girl boss MJ. Peter is
that true?
Throughout Spider-Man 2 as childish, vengeful, and impotent. Miles, in every instance, is shown as more competent, more wise, more moral, and just a better person in general.
Jesus.
I can't let this go. I'm finally everything everyone needs me to be. Yeah, you don't even answer my calls anymore, man. And what about MJ? You could have killed her. I know you're hurting, Pete, but you're better than this. I know, but...
This is what the woke activists at Insomniac believe, though. They fetishize black people and say that black people are inherently better and more moral than white people.
It's definitely not true.
Yep. Yep. I just had to check.
White people. It's the most insane
maybe
anti-white propaganda you'll ever see in a game. Insomniac Studios hates white people. In their second big encounter with a boss, Peter is
They're all white
unable
people,
to
by the
beat
way.
Venom. Miles comes in and easily
They'd be lucky if they have like
beats
one
Venom's
black
ass.
guy working for him.
Just for fun, I asked AI, why was the symbiote able to possess Peter and not Miles? The answer was hilarious. Because Peter was mentally weak and Miles is mentally strong.
Seems pretty simple.
You can't make this stuff up. Throughout the game, Peter Parker...
I think that the problem also is that these stories are always told through, like, this one-dimensional way. So, like, when every story, creates a dichotomy like this, where, like, one character is this way, the other character is the other way, and it's constantly the male character that's problematic, or a white character that's problematic, or a female or non-white character that's not, people start to see a pattern, and I think that after they see that pattern enough times, they end up not taking it seriously, and they end up the doctor's head.
How do I...
The fuck is she doing? Yeah. And so that's really what happens, is that you lose the trust of the... I think that this is really what's happened with these games, is that they've fundamentally lost the trust of the audience to tell an authentic story. That's fundamentally what the issue is. And so every time that you see a character that is from a certain identity or a certain gender or race or anything like that, every time you see one of those characters, you're not looking at it in an authentic way. You're looking at it in a way of like, okay, what are they trying to hide? It's bad writing? Yeah, basically, right?
Is shown as someone who needs to be saved, easily dominated by the symbiote, and driven by revenge.
Whoa.
Also throughout the game, Miles is shown as perfect without any flaws, never motivated by revenge, and always the virtuous and moral good one. I get that a character with no flaws is boring, but why did Peter have all the flaws in his own game while Miles had none? But guys, this is what happens when you let satanic, homo, LGBTQ propagandists like the entire staff of Insomniac make a game. You get...
Bro, this guy is on the warpath. Oh my god. I told you this video was gonna be good, right? I said, yeah.
Anti-white, anti-male propaganda like Spider-Man 2. Oh, and if you think the Wolverine game isn't going to be ultra woke, you are coping hard, my friend. So let's look at Spidey 1 now. While it would be a stretch to call Spider-Man 2018 based, I think it's true that Spidey 1 is a pro-male game, while Spidey 2 is very much an anti-white and anti-male game. In the 2018 game,
I can't really speak a lot to Spider-Man. I didn't really play it, so that's why I was asking you guys. I don't really know a lot about this one.
Is more attractive. Peter actually saves MJ several times in the first game, you know, the way God intended it. Men saving women because this is what we are made to do, and we have bigger arms.
The thing is that it's like it's bad to say this, but he's completely right. Obviously, this is true. Yep, he's right.
You should admit.
MJ still plays a role in Spidey 1, but she's just a reporter.
And it's also part of the male power fantasy. Like, a lot of guys fantasize about, you know, saving people or, you know, like saving some damsel in distress. That's why movies like that are so popular, is that it plays into the male power fantasy.
She's working in her own way instead of being a girl boss and trying to use...
It's a female power fantasy, too? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they better keep working or they're gonna die.
Of the people, right? Like, you're comparing a mountain to a molehill. Like, yes, obviously there's some women that feel that way too.
He's about to die.
But in general, like, I think that the lie that men and women's brains work the same and they look for the same things in media, I think is partially true, but generally not true.
I prioritized it too. They didn't work on it, fuckers.
And Japanese, you know, comics, I think that they've just defined this, and that's why literally you have shonens, excuse me, that literally means it's like a comic for young boys. And the reason why is because they know who their audience is, and they make it for that audience.
Peter's male authority. Peter faces off and defeats Martin Lee, and then later on his own friend, mentor, and role model, Dr. Octopus. In the game's final moments, the villains unleash Devil's Breath on the city, and Peter must decide whether to save the people of New York or save his own flesh and blood, Aunt May. In a moment of heroic sacrifice, Peter chooses to save the city over Aunt May, who is essentially like his own mother. Despite a couple of woke things in it, Spidey 2018 is an amazing game, and it's about the heroic sacrifices we must make in order to become men. Too bad they completely cucked Peter Parker and made him a mouthpiece for gay propaganda in 2023's Spider-Man 2. Moving on.
I haven't played the game, but I don't know if this is true or not. Holy shit.
Does anybody remember the OG Rainbow Six games on PS2 and Xbox and then later on 360 and PS3? Bro, these games were so badass. I'm a strong believer that all I need to do is listen to the menu music of a game and it tells me everything about the game I need to know.
I'm thinking of Halo 1. Yeah. Maybe it's true.
Also, look at these covers, dude. Squad-based counter-terror, my dude.
Yeah.
This was the plot for Rainbow Six Lockdown. In 2009, Rainbow, led by John Clark, deploys the Alpha Team.
The Raider camp is worrying me.
Chavez to rescue the South African president from a rebel army surrounding Pretoria.
Got him.
Elsewhere in the city, the Global Liberation Front, an anti-Western left-wing terrorist organization led by Bastian Vanderwall, steals the lead.
So, bro, like, that's actually the... So... Oh my god. So nowadays it'd be the opposite. Love that game? Yeah, it's fucking great.
A nanite aerosol bioweapon that causes massive hemorrhaging and has a 100% fatality rate.
Game is dope.
Like, dude, that sounds like a game I want to play. And pretty much all of the Rainbow Six games had plots kind of like this. Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2 are the ones most people are familiar with. Terrorist Hunt was very fun, as was the multiplayer. These games weren't like Call of Duty at all. If you just rushed in and started firing, you and your whole team would die immediately. You had to carefully breach doors. You were able to set your guys up on multiple doors.
I remember playing that with a friend of mine in co-op. It was great.
Angles at once, which would lead to much fewer.
There were a lot of games like that were like squad-based tactical games, but I feel like people just got retarded and they can't play those anymore.
Fatalities. So what happened to Rainbow Six?
Yeah, they just can't do it.
Gay-ass Six Siege happened. Rainbow Six Siege came out in 2015, and it's a gay game where you could blow off some steam with the girls at the end of a long day. So like 50% of the operators...
Eh.
Oh my god. This is going crazy. I think this guy, yeah, give me a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. He just says it. What can I say? Who would wear pink in a military shooter game? Yeah, I think that a lot of the, like the outfits and everything, like I think this kind of stuff should stay in Fortnite. It just breaks the immersion and it makes the game feel weird.
In Siege are women. Boys, out of the probably 200 operators in Rainbow Six games from 1998 to 2008, do you know how many were women?
0.
Like 2 out of 200. And that's actually realistic.
Yeah.
In real life, in the real world of PMCs, it's maybe like 1% women in combat roles. So
Obviously, and everybody knows this. I'll tell you, anytime that I see a military game and there's like an emphasis on like women being soldiers, I again just think it's going to be garbage. Sorry, I do. I think it's instantly going to be garbage.
What we saw with Six Siege and the fact Angela Bassett was their commander now is a pussification and a gayification and a homoification of the entire Rainbow Six series. But nobody cares, and you have brain-rotted Zoomers just eating this game up and still playing it because nobody gives a flip about realism or masculinity or authenticity anymore.
I think people do. They do care. It's just that people care about the
Well,
gameplay.
BF5 was the
I mean,
worst for that, right?
If Fortnite is popular, that's not realistic at all. I mean, if the game has good gameplay, people will overlook woke elements of a game. Like woke.
In the World War I with the
can't
fucking
make a
prosthetic
good game
lady,
bad,
the fuck?
and it can't make a bad
Fuck
game
off.
good. But it can make a good game better, or it could make a bad game worse. That's the difference.
But it gets worse. So the original Six Siege had you fighting the White Masks. All of the gameplay and multiplayer stuff you were doing was just to train for new terrorists.
Final Fantasy 16 had a pretty prominent gay character. It was pretty good, despite that. Concord, was very bad, and it was woke. You had Dragon Age: The Veilguard. If it had no woke, if Dragon Age
Stalker
Veilguard had no
MMO?
woke content, it would have
sounds
still
cool.
been garbage. Most of the games with woke content, if you took that out, they would still be garbage. It's not
Could
like
be hard to do.
It's not like that's what's making the game bad. Like Cyberpunk, yeah, exactly. Cyberpunk has all kinds of like, I would say like kind of woke stuff, right? But like it's nothing bad. Expedition 33, not really. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. I mean, Tales of the Shire, like look at that game. If they took out all the woke stuff of Tales of the Shire, well, you just have a loading screen. But that I mean, I guess so you wouldn't be able to play the game. But like, I mean, theoretically, the entire game is bad, right? It's not like one thing about it is bad. The entire thing is bad.
Threats. The White Mask were one of the threats. And fighting the White Mask was a pretty fun PvE game mode that they later removed from the game. Okay, fine, pretty standard stuff. But in 2020 was when Six Siege really jumped the shark. According to the official lore of Six Siege, in 2020, Angela Bassett retires and puts this cringe millennial hipster dude named Harry, and he's brought in as the new leader of Rainbow Six. That's right, this dude who looks like a barista and has a podcast about his cats is now the leader of Rainbow Six.
Is this true?
Tom Clancy is turning over in his grave.
Oh my god. Why would they do that? It's so weird. What?
Bro, I can't do this.
Why would you do that?
Yeah,
So
the
again,
wheelchair
you're not gonna
chick?
believe
Yeah,
this
it's
junk,
so
but this is all
fucking
part of the
retarded, bro.
official lore of Six Siege now.
Yeah.
In
Yeah, yeah.
2020, hipster millennial
They have,
Harry has
wheelchair
the
ramps
brilliant
everywhere
idea
as
to
well?
take Rainbow Six, give them all
Fucking dumb.
airsoft guns, and turn what they do into a live competition event on stage.
Why can't you just go invade South Africa again and destroy a far-left communist group? What is this? Yeah, why can't you just go over to Serbia and stop a insurgency that's trying to bring back the Soviet Union and, traffic bombs to Iran, nuclear bombs to Iran? What the hell? What's this cartoon shit? It's weird.
With a bunch of cheering fans. So I'm sure huge Siege fans are like, duh, Andy, this happened a while ago. But look, I don't really follow this game or the story
so
anymore,
weird.
and so just recently found this out. I just think it's hilarious that this game is full of gay operators and girl bosses, and you aren't even fighting terrorism anymore, and you guys keep playing.
See, I'll tell you why. The reason why is because they don't want to do fighting terrorism because it's political now. That's the reason why, and everybody knows it.
Oh, we're finally making money.
And when I know that, this is one thing I've noticed with like video games, this is my opinion, is that when I know a video game is only telling a story in a certain way, because it's worried about having that thing go ahead and like, for example, like try to, you know, it's going to change things, or it's
That was
gonna, like, make
expensive.
people react in a
That's
negative way.
$50. Holy shit.
That's whenever I know for sure that it's probably just going to be garbage. Like, the integrity of the story at that point is now kind of gone.
A slop. Can Rainbow Six get any worse? Of course it can. Osa was added in 2021 as the game's first man to put on a dress. In 2023, Tubaro was added as the first woman in the game to pretend to be a man. Guys, if you're still playing Rainbow Six Siege, it's time to call your dad on the phone and tell him that his son is gay now. I'm sorry. Rainbow Six is full of girl bosses.
I don't think, like, I mean, in my opinion, I don't think it's really a big deal, right? I don't care about this kind of stuff a whole lot, but I do think it's true that the majority of the implementation of it isn't necessarily for the average person that's playing the game. It's for appeasing, like, journalists, or for making the development team happy or something like that. And I think that when you have I do, well, that's fine. You can decide whatever you want personally, right? Like, I will play a video game if it plays well, and I will not play a video game if it doesn't play well. It's literally that simple to me. However, the aesthetic of a game does matter.
Pretty much the same.
And this is
except for Ghost of Yote, I made a notable exception for that. Seeing as how they reacted to in the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Something that's being made for your traditional male audience for Rainbow Six. Like, that's really, I mean, if you go, I bet if you looked at Rainbow Six YouTube videos and you looked at the back-end analytics for those, you'd be looking at an over 90% ratio of men that are watching them. Probably higher than that.
Fully black girl. It's fully gay and woke as a brand now. Just go play Squad and Insurgency and Ready or Not if you want a real game. On the topic of Tom Clancy, I was chuckling recently at this terrible dialogue in The Division 2 that shows this cucked man. Watch this.
Don't be such a baby.
It hurts.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have punched a wall.
Better a wall than Sarah's face.
She deserves it.
Ow.
You're fine. It's not broken.
There's every guy a cook and every woman. See, this is, I've noticed this a lot too. I think this is something I noticed in Warcraft recently. Is that, like, they very commonly, like, portray men as, like, flawed characters, and they don't portray women as flawed characters even nearly as much. And oftentimes men are portrayed as somehow incompetent, stupid, evil, bad, misguided, or something like that. It's propaganda. Yeah, I think so. There's no heroism anymore. Yeah, it happens a lot.
I need a bandage.
Sylvanas wasn't flawed? Well, she was from back in the game was originally made. That's my whole point. Is it? Yeah, that's my whole point. And that was a long, long time ago. That's the way it was in 2004.
Look, you left that key around my neck, and you never thought to tell me what it was protecting?
Guys, why is every modern male character in video games like this? This ugly bull dyke over here is basically the man in the situation. She's the one leading. She's the one being a badass. The guy is like, owie, my fingies hurt. Ooh, where is there a big girl boss that will help me? I'm such a cuck. But guys, this is what Ubisoft has done again and again with their games. I actually don't even want Ubisoft.
I think at the end of the day, I mean, this is like, it's weird. It's certainly weird. It's bullshit what they did to Arthas anyway. Yeah, exactly. Maybe the investors are trying to lower birth rates. Yeah, well, maybe you're right. The propaganda's everywhere. I'm sick of it. Yeah, and I think in general, a badass or she's emotionally unstable. Yeah, definitely. And it's 12-year-old games that made 12-year-old devs that made better game concepts. Well, yeah, it's because these people have the mind of a 10-year-old. And again, I think that it would be okay if this happens sometimes, but it seems like these types of things are happening in games a lot. And I think that now what's really happened now is that because you have companies that are existing outside of the sphere of influence of like Western like journalism and culture, they're effectively getting removed, because you have games like Black Myth Wukong or any of these like Korean games that are coming out, or Genshin Impact, for example, and these games totally move the window, and they make it to where you don't have to play a game that patronizes you and talks down to you. And I think that really that's the main reason why you're seeing video games changing back. It's because those games that are not
150
that aren't a lecture, that don't include identity elements for no reason, those video games are the ones that are successful. Numerically, this is a fact. Expedition 33 was great. Well, Expedition 33 is a great example of how to write good female characters and how to introduce, like, Expedition 33, good storytelling transcends gender, I think, in a lot of cases, but that doesn't necessarily mean that gender is something that doesn't play a role at all. Obviously, in Expedition 33, gender does play a role. It plays a role in the storytelling of the entire game, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad or a good thing. It's just simply an element of storytelling. But I think that when you try to tell stories and you don't even consider that at all, and I think this is one thing that they do, is that the way that a lot of these Western studios, and this is especially true with American studios, is that they try to write stories, is what they end up doing is they're writing a story and they're taking a male character and they're just turning it into a female character. That's it. That's the only change they make. But the difference is that the way that you write a male character is different than the way that you write a female character, because men and women are fundamentally different. So if you just change the skin on the character, it totally alters the dynamic of what's realistic.
Off to make another Splinter Cell game because they would just turn Sam Fisher into a gay, disabled black girl boss.
That's it.
By the way, pretty much any of the Tom Clancy stuff Ubisoft did prior to 2015 was usually pretty based. Was just playing Future Soldier tonight, and it's full of Chads.
It's a big rig, that's all I'm saying.
She got that 6.7 liter V8, so I mean, I figure she's the better deal.
Birdie, live on a base, not a ranch. That should work.
The final game I want to talk about that captures the complete pussification we are experiencing in modern video games is 2023's 125 million pile of DEI dog shit.
This game is fighting inflation because it literally made millions of dollars vanish. It's crazy how bad this
Portals of Avium.
It's insane.
Now you might look at the cover and think, okay, tough looking dude. This might be pretty masculine.
Yeah.
Then you start the game and realize that you play as this kid. Then he starts talking, and it's some of the cringiest MCU dialogue you've ever heard.
Did Caleb ever tell you his plans for this caper he's got in mind up in Topside?
I think he just likes to say caper.
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 It's a fun word.
Feels sneaky.
Big millennial energy. Major millennial energy. Guaranteed the person who wrote that has a Funko Pop. And now they're probably collecting Labubu's. Yep, written by Reddit.
Target practice?
Why not?
Bro, I can't take 8 hours of dialogue that got rejected from Ant-Man and the Wasp, Part 5.
No offense, but what we do is kind of like... Pew, pew, pew. Magnus is like... Pow, bang, brrrah.
I mean, just imagine the 42-year-old millennial chuckling to themselves.
Yep. Everybody fucking knows exactly who makes stories like this. Absolutely. I hate this. I know it's so
Bro, I hate that I'm like lumped into these, right? Because I'm technically, I'll be 40 in 3 weeks, right? I also think this is garbage, guys, right? Like, what do you mean?
This. The kids are gonna love this one.
Feels like a
but
Marvel
it gets
movie.
worse. Your name is Jack. And
Don't-
the person you're
don't lump me in
following,
with
your
these
mentor,
weirdos.
Is this chick Luna, who is of course a lesbian black girl boss who you're probably secretly in love with, and she rejects you. Within the first hour of the game, she dies, and the bad guys kill her. And guys, this is
Good.
not a joke. She is replaced by another lesbian black girl boss who is now giving you orders.
We're almost out of time, Jack. Sandrak attacks us from all sides.
Oh my god, it's the lady from fucking Firefly. Really? You gonna waste her in weird ass game like this?
And there is no place left to run.
Like, when I tell you that liberal millennial men just
Talk
have a
about
fetish
falling
for
off.
being told what to do by black women, are you starting to see it now?
I don't even think that's it, personally. I think that they're just adding in the inclusion for no reason. They're adding this in, and I think that the way that they add these characters in, I think that it makes people more aware of race, and I think that it makes people more racist. It's like, yeah, checkbox ticking, exactly. It's like a DEI fetish, exactly. And in the process of that, and that's what I think is really problematic about it, is that in the process of trying to give certain groups of people identification or, you know, like representation, I think that they've given them representation, but it's been negative. Because they don't really think about making the character, and I think this is also something that happens a lot of times with minority characters that they add in, is that they add in minority characters that are almost flawless, right? Because they don't want to portray.
The problem
a
is I don't get no
minority person
flour.
as, you know, maybe a stereotype.
How do we make flour?
that could be, you know, like leveraged against them. And I think that's the reason why you're probably not having new Rainbow Six movies or new Rainbow Six games that are about like fighting terrorist groups. It's to avoid potential real life, you know, connections. And I think that really that entire mindset is just unhealthy and weird. It's an unhealthy and weird mindset.
It requires
and
flour.
I think that what happens, I don't think it makes people racist. I think it makes them mad that bad games, then they pretend that it's good when it's not. Yeah, definitely.
Is that
to avoid hurting
drain?
terrorist groups? Yeah, unironically. Yeah, absolutely. Look at how many people sent for Hamas.
Jack, the main character, is a total cuck. He has no thoughts of his own and is just doing what all these black girl bosses tell him to do. Would you believe me if I said it gets even worse, though? At about the 2-hour mark in this game, you encounter a big-backed trans woman who is also bossing you around and telling you what to do. This is not a joke. Guys, will these companies ever learn? I've never seen so much money.
Yeah, I'll tell you, like, this definitely isn't really something that's made for an average guy. And if you're making a video game like this and you're not making like the male fantasy part of your, like that's not part of like what you're doing, you're just making a mistake. Really, you're making a mistake.
Go directly down the toilet drain before.
And nobody's
All they
gonna
had
play
to
it.
do was put a tough masculine dude in the game, put a hot chick on his arm who is maybe a damsel in distress. Done. Go and print your money. All right, so what should I compare Immortals of Avium with? I mean, I could really pull anything.
And you can see how this is happening now. Is that now you have video game companies that are moving away from this.
I could play this shit for free.
They're
I
massively
never played
moving
it.
away from it. And like if you look at the recent video game showcases, almost every single one of these like woke character inclusion type things is gone. Like it's not 100%
Shit's on pro
gone,
play.
but 80% of it is gone.
From the 2000s, and it would look better by contrast. Red Faction Guerrilla, Mercenaries 2, Splinter Cell. But just because I want to talk about it, Army of Two. This game is literally like an injection of testosterone when you play it. It's just buff dudes shooting guns and saying badass stuff. Watch this cinematic and tell me this isn't the most badass thing ever.
In his farewell address to the nation, President Eisenhower left America with a strong warning. Ernest Stockwell, CEO of Security and Strategy Corporation, says that
And the thing is that if you're looking, who is the target audience for this game?
Hi.
That's it. That's it. Right there. Bald men in their 30s and 20s. There it is.
says that warning was
It's the whole
misguided,
thing.
and our future depends on the private military.
To fear the military industrial complex is to fear progress. Look at the operation in Somalia. 35 U.S. soldiers dead, hundreds wounded. But not a single contractor was injured.
Check this out, Jesus.
Complex is to fear progress. Look at the operation in Somalia. 35 U.S. soldiers dead.
I think he got him. Holy shit.
But not a single private contractor was injured in the
Wait, is this kid? Yeah, this is
We
badass.
outperformed the military and achieved all our objectives flawlessly.
So basically, the American government calls back its troops and forces and just says, we're going to have Tyson and Rios handle everything now.
Yeah, exactly.
Could there be a more badass intro to your character in a game? See, boys, games from the 2000s were all about male, masculine fantasy. We want to be the hero of the story. We want to be at the center. We want to save the women and the children and the damsels in distress.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Like, if you're making a military shooter game, you don't need to be thinking about how to attract girls to the game. You need to be thinking about how can I make it to where every single guy wants to play this game. That's what it's about. Absolutely. Those are the people they're gonna watch. Those are the people that are gonna play. Absolutely, 100%. And you can't make both groups happy all the time. Generally, I think that especially with more realistic storytelling like this, it's almost impossible to.
All of the women should be obsessed with us. Video games have always been about male wish fulfillment.
Yeah.
Xbox wonders why they had to lay off 9,000 people this year. It's because you quit making video games about male fantasy and you put a bunch of gay nonsense in your games. It's a simple.
Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but Gears of War and Halo,
Geek.
Those are for guys. Those are guy games. Xbox was the guy console. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Was that? But in closing here, I want to talk about the real reason for the pussification of video games, and it's a couple things. Number one, we let too many women into the video game industry. If you look at this chart here, women have been.
I think, look. It's I don't entirely agree with this, right? I mean, like, I think that women can write good stories and they can make good games too. But the
That's right,
problem
I ain't
is
even making
when
that
your
shit.
hiring
Fuck, I completely
process
forgot.
is based off of ideology, and you're hiring people through that, then you're going to have a problem.
Trending more and more liberal in America the past 20 years. And the big problem is that we have been hiring and allowing these liberal women into our hobbies. Although I love Last of Us, which came out in 2013, games like Last of Us and Life is Strange in 2014 started this whole movement of people talking about, quote, empathy in video games. Video games are no longer about male fantasy. They're, quote, art now. Games are...
That's fucking true. Holy shit, that is true. Yeah, especially video games that are trying to be Hollywood. The only person who gets a pass on that is Kojima. Nobody else gets it. That's it.
Art and are about learning to empathize with others.
Yeah, I have.
People beginning to talk about video games like this 10 years ago is exactly why we're in our current predicament. Video games are not about empathy. They're not about being some trans goblin. They're not about learning from people different than us. Video games that men will go out and pay $70 for have always been about one thing: male wish fulfillment. We want to be the hero. We want to be at the center. We want to blow shit up. This is our hobby, and it is our right to do that. If games will simply get back to this simple
I think
stuff...
this is true, and this will always be true. That's definitely... No, he's right about that. The fact is that... And you look at the video games that are massively successful, and they all follow this paradigm. They all do. I mean, you can't have that many, points on a line, on a graph and not say there's a line.
They will be successful again.
Yeah.
But as long as Sony and Xbox keep chasing this non-existent, gender-confused female trans audience, they're going to continue to fail. All right, boys, I'm out.
Yeah, I think that a lot of that's true. I don't agree with everything in this video, but in a general sense, I do agree, is that whenever you're making video games, you have to make a game for a target audience. And I think that especially with military shooters, you already have a very, very, very defined male audience there. There's the video right there. Sounds like entitlement. Games are a hobby for everyone. It is entitlement. It absolutely is. Yeah, people want to have the game be about and made for them. It's not, is that crazy really for you to imagine that people want to see a video game made for them? Obviously it's true. I mean, it has to be true. It just makes sense that it's true. Every character should have flaws. I think that characters can have flaws. It's not really, I don't think characters are good or bad because they do or don't have flaws, right? Like, that's my personal opinion, is I don't really see it that way at all. But it goes both ways. They're a hobby for everyone, but not everyone buys games. So you make people for the, you make it for the people who do first. Exactly, yeah. And what's this here? I want to see a recent.
Bro, I need to get these guys leveled up because I need the money from the fucking.
Absolutely not. And no, it's.
And the heat wave on top of everything.
Anyway, well, imagine the woman reaction if Rambo was in Vampire Twilight. Yeah, just write good characters. LMAO.
I know. I'm working on it.
Write good characters.
Like, I guess I just buy.
There's a degree
build
of that,
for more.
and it's important to do that. But to act like men and women are looking for the same thing out of stories and out of characters, and especially like protagonists to play as, I think that you're being delusional. I do. I think it's delusional. And also, like, writing a good male character is not the same as writing a good female character. And modern media's obsession with trying to make it seem like they're interchangeable, I think the only thing that they've done is that they've totally confused everybody. They've confused themselves even. Call it entitlement, call it whatever you want. I want my money. You want my money, make the product I want. You're not an artist if your art is for sale. Yeah, exactly, right? And you can complain or like make fun of people for whatever reason. That's a good point. But at the end of the day, I think that the video games that fulfill the video games that fulfill stuff like this, I think will be very successful. And I think that also you have games that transcend any sort of like gendered storytelling. And I think that like Expedition 33 is a great example of that. So it's not like you have to do this every single time, but in
how do I like
replan
Replan Forest?
I think it's very important, right?
Can I not do
this
that?
Video of if you're from Reddit, you might want to change your tampon. Yeah, there you go, right? And quite a few women that like guy things, but they also don't try to change what they already like. Well, and this is the problem. Like I've said this before, like this was the thing that I criticized Blizzard for, is that in like Wrath, like they started making content and making the games, making WoW for people who don't like MMORPGs. And so the problem is that these characters, these audiences that they're going after don't play video games. Like even like, for example, like Tales of the Shire. Like, I mean, how's this game doing? I mean, definitely not so great, right? I mean, this is a very, very small game using one of the most well-known IPs of all time. It's Lord of the Rings. And so why is that? It's because really that type of gameplay and that type of content just isn't that popular. Straight up. Just say women? Yeah. No, I would easily say that. I think that the way that you make a game for a guy is different than the way that you make it for a girl. Now, obviously, there's going to be guys that like girl games and girls that like guy games. But if you're making a game and you're not even thinking about that at all, I think that you're running into problems. Yeah, and like, again, bro, the character creator for that game, yeah, most recent example, like, man, is Warhammer Space Marine 2. It felt so good and it was for men. Yeah, I think so. That's definitely it. They were pandering to everyone, but ruining everybody's base expectations. Yeah, exactly, right? And majority of playthroughs I see at Expedition 33 are women. Well, yeah, I mean, well, it's again, if you portray positive,
fuck it, it's clay. I didn't even realize.
They will transcend gender boundaries.
That's not for now.
But also, I think that CL and Lune and Mael in Expedition 33,
actually,
and even like the paintress, what's her name, Aline and Clea, all of these are complex, interesting characters that, like, a lot of their basis isn't being feminine, especially with like CL, for example, or like Mael. Like there is at least, yeah, something like that. And so there's even inside of that,
we need a wagon
does
shop.
Play a role in the story. Obviously, it does. Yeah, you make a game around everyone. You can't make them want it. Yeah, exactly. I don't have a problem with games from Tales of the Shire. I don't have a problem with them either, but I think that whenever you make one of them, you shouldn't expect to sell 1 million copies. That's my point that I'm making. The most hated game dev. Do you guys think that Neil Druckmann is actually the most hated game dev? I think that with Western audiences, he may in fact be the most hated
most hated
guy, yeah.
Year's 2025 and the gaming world is at war. On one The year's 2025 and the gaming world is at war. On one side, the general public, who doesn't get what the big deal is.
If there truly are people that are dropping off of the show, they're cowards.
They didn't like strong women.
Oh yeah, the retards from Last of Us 2. Okay, I was wondering who the fuck is Neil Druckmann.
So let me get this. They're afraid of a TV show.
That's funny.
I mean, they don't like a lesbian.
And on the other side, gamers.
Well, the attacks on gamers are just beginning.
The wokest episode in television history.
At the center stands Neil Druckmann.
And all I'll say is at the end of the day, you're way less important. And some of you are not important at all. It's laughable. We send it to each other as jokes some of the time.
The beta male, the male feminist.
A once universally respected visionary. Now, the most divisive figure in gaming.
This is hilarious. I saw this on Reddit.
I'm gonna kill your kid in front of you.
What?
How vile.
Turning a game studio known for only making classics into one that only makes remasters and news headlines.
This to me does feel actually disrespectful, and I mean that legitimately.
And to think that it all started with an idea he had in college. It's 2004, and Neil needs to pitch a zombie game to the father of zombie movies, George Romero.
We had a school project where we had to pitch game ideas to George Romero.
So the idea was for this kind of the story.
His idea is about a cop protecting a young girl. In the game, the player switches between the two characters to force empathy.
I heard of this.
I pitched it to George, and he hated it. So I just sat on it.
After getting a job as a programmer at the game studio Naughty Dog, he continues to work on these ideas in the background. Until Naughty Dog promotes Neil, along with Uncharted 2 director Bruce Straley, to direct a new project.
Our task was to reboot Jak and Daxter.
We started to realize
Wait, that never happened though, right? I don't remember that ever happening.
That it was not going to do justice to the franchise that the fans had fallen in love with. It would be shifting it so far in a new direction.
Yeah. Like, well, I have this thing I've been working on. What if we try to do this?
Eventually, this turns into a game based on his zombie idea. The old cop becomes a smuggler named Joel, who's tasked with escorting a girl that's immune to the virus named Ellie across the country to people that are working on a cure. Some of Neil's other pitches include Joel being a hardened criminal seeking redemption, a virus that only infects women.
And you found the one...
They already have that. It's called feminism.
...girl that it didn't infect, and that was Ellie. And the reason it failed is because it was a misogynistic idea.
A revenge plot where Joel's old partner Tess hunts him across the country, and a climactic scene where Ellie comes in and saves Joel from being murdered by Tess.
What
the game's
fuck?
Director, Bruce Straley, rejects the revenge elements. Quote, revenge just wasn't a strong enough motivation for someone to travel all the way across an apocalyptic country for an entire year. At the time, Neil agrees. I'm pretty dark. I wanted to kill Elena in Uncharted 2. Bruce is the one that would balance me and push for more levity. The partnership works. It's a delicate tug of war, but the end result is lightning in a bottle.
People are constantly critiquing each other, and that's the culture we try to cultivate here at Naughty Dog, because it helps make the game better, even if sometimes it can be frustrating and hurt your ego, but at the end of the day, it's all about the game.
The game launches in June 2013, and both critics
I
and
feel like everybody, like this game, in my opinion, has done irreparable damage to gaming, because ever since The Last of Us came out, everybody has wanted to make video games into movies. Like, I really don't like that. I think it's shifted the way that, because I see there's so many games that are like this now. And yeah, it's the first movie game. Yeah. Like a Kojima. Yeah, no, but like, I mean, I'm not saying all of them are bad. Like some of them are good. I mean, I heard The Last of Us Part 1 was good.
So was your mom last night. Ew.
I think that a lot of people have tried to copy this because I think that people always try to emulate Hollywood because they want to be Hollywood, which I think is a bad idea.
Players are floored.
Making this the 4th game ever to earn my highest rating.
The gameplay is pretty similar to their Uncharted games.
It's like a movie. Actually, my involvement
Hell, even is this?
Is nothing.
But the story?
That's the problem.
Is universally praised as a step forward for video games.
This guy?
Sarah's dead. The zombie win.
By the end of the game, players are empathizing so hard, to the point of it almost feeling traumatic.
Status pondering existence. How about you start working?
Could you be the last of us?
And the ambiguous ending sparks countless debates online.
And so we don't want to come out and say,
I need you.
This is what we intend, or this is definitely the answer, because it is open.
Suddenly, Neil gets universally praised as a storytelling genius.
It sticks in your mind even deeper on one level than a great work of literature or a cinematic masterpiece to some extent.
But their success comes with consequences.
jeez.
In 2014, right in the middle of production,
I'm getting
on
worried there's
Uncharted
like a Raider
4,
camp
Amy
over here
Hennig,
somewhere.
one of the key creative forces behind Uncharted, leaves Naughty Dog under controversial circumstances.
It was very upsetting. Amy had been replaced. I don't know whether this is public knowledge or not, but that was not her choice. It was the company's choice.
At the same time, Neil gets promoted to fill Amy's spot and reworks everything.
Is it tough for you to go into the set and work with Neil Druckmann, or
You just have to be professional and try and leave your opinions and resentments outside. Yeah.
Isn't it crazy how like
Answer,
people can
yes.
work with
Yes,
other
it is
people
hard.
that they disagree with without completely crashing out?
That's funny.
Like, and it's like most older people know that, but it's been lost on younger people. Yeah.
The development crunch is so brutal that nearly 70% of designers quit after shipping due to creative burnout.
Oh my
Among
God.
them, Bruce Straley, Neil's creative partner and
Damn.
filter for his darker impulses, is gone. As Neil rises in the ranks, he grows more comfortable with
feel like I should have placed
after
this
getting some backlash
here.
for including LGBT content in The Last of Us
'Cause I don't
DLC.
think-
He takes to Twitter. For each one of these bigoted and sad
I'm fairly
posts,
certain
I
this
get
house is gonna
thousands
fall
of
outside
positive
of it.
ones from amazing fans. Some might say arguing on the internet is unprofessional, and it could leave you vulnerable to having your personal information stolen.
I think that in general, if you try to push out a narrative like this and you try and
Risky.
do something like that, that's fine. But I think that a
Dehydration?
lot of
What?
people get
Yes.
frustrated by it whenever
Okay.
it's not really done in the main story, and then you add it in afterwards in order to get like virtue signal points.
I'll place one
kind
here.
of like what happened with Dumbledore.
That's why you should be using Surfshark, the sponsor of this video. It keeps your online data safe and private by encrypting your
Priority.
internet activity. Whether you're at home or using public Wi-Fi, Surfshark prevents your personal information from falling into the wrong hands. It also allows you to bypass geo restrictions and censorship, so that you can access movies, TV, and websites that might normally be blocked in your country. You'd be
It's
surprised
actually
at just
kids
how
as
many
well,
movies
I
you're
don't know.
missing out on. Unlike other VPNs, Surfshark allows you to protect an unlimited number of devices with a single subscription, meaning you can protect your phones, computer, tablet, and even smart TV, all simultaneously.
How do
Surfshark
how do
also
these
has
not
a bunch
have
of
enough
other
firewood? I've got
It's crazy
400
how many
firewood for crying out
VPNs there
loud.
are. Like I don't know how they all make money.
Tools like Surfshark Alert, which notifies you immediately if your email, passwords, or credit card information ever appear in a data breach, so you can
Yeah,
sleep
it's a
peacefully.
lot.
Visit surfshark.com/SirW
data?
or enter promo code SirW for 4 months free.
Oh, and he's dying.
Surfshark also
Maybe.
offers a 30-day
Like,
money
there's
back
that many
guarantee,
people
so there's
buying
no
it?
risk in trying it out today.
I don't
By
know.
doing so, you're also helping me make more videos. While arguing with fans might take a toll on Neil, it doesn't affect his
He
standing
got
at Naughty
skewered
Dog.
just in
fact,
time.
In 2017, he's
Oh,
promoted
no,
to vice
those two died.
president of
Okay,
the
that's from
company. Now he has full
dehydration.
creative control and a
The
fresh
water's
view
right
of development.
there!
It's time to get honest.
The writer's
Fuckers.
You have no social responsibilities in your writing. The only thing you have
5
the
dits.
responsibility is to tell the truth.
Just in time to
Okay.
start working on their next big project, The Last of Us.
Part 2.
Part 2.
Oh!
The whole world applauds. However, some fans remain skeptical. Did they even need to make a second game? Wasn't the ambiguous ending part of the point?
And so we don't want to come out and say it's, oh, this is what we intend, or this is definitely the answer, because it is open. I know there's a lot of people that feel this trepidation about revisiting what that ending means. No one loves these characters more than we do, and we would not do this if we didn't feel like we had the right idea.
Right off the bat, it's clear this is a Neil game. All of Neil's rejected ideas for the first game are back. The revenge plot, the switching between characters mechanic, and his idea to kill a main character from Uncharted 2. The extreme crunch is also back.
So let me get this straight. So Baldy was keeping him in check. Baldy gets removed. This guy makes his own game the way
Did I
he
not
wants
make
it
a-
to be, and everybody hates it.
There we go.
Back.
Where are we on getting physics on these strands?
That explains a lot.
Oh, I did never built that.
So for next time? For next time?
Yes.
They released a story trailer and gameplay demo, and the hype train is now at full speed.
Wow.
The visuals are stunning. Every
It
square
costs
inch of
for
the
a
world
month.
is drenched in
Fuck my
detail.
life.
I see this. It reminds me of every single Unreal 5 game.
Dude, they did the lips so well. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Wow.
So they're making out with each other.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I'm telling you, going in there. That's actually.
That
like
is-
seriously, that's really, really good attention to detail. And oh god.
Nevertheless, even with just breadcrumbs, the online debates are already heating up.
There started to be these rumors.
Does it
about
fuck with the fertility of the?
narratives that the game has homophobic Christians, and that's who you fight. And then there's like a series of like YouTubers and websites that just run with this stuff.
Neil knows the creative
Yeah.
choices aren't going to please everybody, but as long as no one inside spoils anything,
Uh-huh.
he thinks the backlash will be manageable.
And I was able to dismiss it. And
How do we
then the
fix
release
that?
happened. And then all of a sudden it's like a f***ing flood.
With only a couple months until the game's release, someone leaks the biggest spoiler in the game, Joel's death scene in full. Plus the
Damn.
fact that you play as his killer for around half of the game. The YouTube video gets taken down at around 1,000 views, but that's enough. Neil braces for impact.
Just want to say on behalf of everyone at Naughty Dog, a lot of you have sent us very sweet, encouraging messages along that time that have been really helpful. We make this thing.
And that was the lowest point in my life.
If the leaks are true, this game can kiss my ass.
The destruction of
several
characters that people are very attached to.
And like those voices jump.
I would want to build that on another
Trying to be
farm.
George R.R. Martin. People are trying to be that guy that kills the really important character, and it's like, you know, like to write the story where like Gandalf dies in like, you know, the Fellowship of the Ring or something. Like they're trying to do this, you know, like, and you know, you saw this happen, and it's not that nobody can do it. I mean, they did it with Expedition 33, no spoilers included, but they did it. And it's not that you can't do it, but there's a lot of people that try and do it, and they fucking fail.
On Joel dying and the fact that you played Joel's killer. And then the fact that they said that like Joel's killer is transgender.
If you think that game could be spoiled by a couple screenshots, really?
No matter what you've seen or heard
After you hear them, you're not going to want to pick up this game.
or read, nothing compares to playing this thing from beginning to end.
Joke throughout production would say is like the downfall of Naughty Dog.
This is it.
This is the downfall. This game is the downfall of Naughty Dog.
The game releases in June 2020, and within hours of the game's release, hundreds of negative reviews start flooding the game's page.
This is the kind of shit that really is confusing.
Hours of the
to
game's
me.
release, hundreds of.
You look at this right here. This right here is the problem, and this is like this happened a few years ago, right? Like at this point, so like this is the reason why games journalism died.
Where'd I build it? Or here?
This right here. At the end of the day, what point does a review serve? What purpose does a review serve other than to inform the customer?
I can only have one?
It's very obvious that for whatever reason, whether you
Whatever.
agree with it or not, these professional reviews certainly did not represent the fucking customer.
I just need the
Negative
clay,
reviews
man.
start flooding the game's page.
Naughty Dog just went full The Last Jedi on this one.
Considering the game is supposed to be 20 to 30 hours long, the number of negative reviews raises some eyebrows. In response, some people even publish research articles dedicated to proving it's a coordinated attack. Sony,
Yeah, it was a coordinated attack, but it probably also was a coordinated benefit because a lot of journalists and people, they put a very high value on
Can you
things
get-
like diversity and different types of like social dynamics that are being represented in video games or in media, but that type of value isn't really represented by the public. So how is it fair that they overvalue it, but it's unfair whenever the
Work camps to replant
players
him.
and the actual consumers undervalue it
Fuck.
or anti-value it? That's the issue, and that's what's so confusing about this, is that it's very obvious that these people make it like, you know, like the Dragon Age the Veilguard getting a 9 out of 10. There's no way it was a 9 out of 10.
Okay.
Like,
I
nobody
should have
thinks
read that.
Nobody believed that. And IGN gave it that rating. Same with like Black Myth Wukong having an 8 out of 10 because of some bullshit thing that like wasn't even true. It was based off a bad translation. And so the big issue is that I think, yeah, you're right that you have a lot of negative reviews that happen. But if somebody gives a negative review for a reason why you're not going to consume a product, it doesn't matter as much as a review, in my opinion, of like somebody who actually played it and knew for sure.
Fuck.
But it does matter. Like, you absolutely should be able to discuss, this is why I chose not to play this game.
Starts
You can see him.
allegedly taking down hundreds of reviews.
Attacking gamers again.
which, who's surprised?
How do I do
It's kinda
that?
funny they'll delete the negative ones, right? But they won't delete the positive.
This guy's really salty that the game didn't go the way he wanted.
Metacritic also implements a 72-hour waiting period for future reviews. Attacks are coming at Neil from all
Oh, I
sides.
can't afford
but
that.
rather than letting it pass over, Neil goes full offense.
And all I'll say is at the end of the day, to all our critics, we listen to that stuff and we digest a lot of it, but you're way less important. And some of you are not important at all when you kind of shout and threaten and doing all that stuff. It's
The problem is that the game sucked. Okay? If Kojima said this, everybody would be spamming based. The problem is not that you're acting this way. The problem is that you're acting this way after your game flopped. That's the issue.
laughable. We send it to each other as jokes some of the time.
Look, I get it. You love these fictional characters, but they're not real. You do know that, right? Guys, don't be scared of therapy. Think of it like working out for your brain. But soon, bad reviews aren't the only thing on Neil's plate. Some of the more observant fans notice lies in the marketing, mainly that Joel is added in post to make it look like he's a bigger part of the game. They also make him look different.
I don't know why they would do that. Just have scenes.
Just stay away from
in
these guys.
The trailer with Joel in them. That's not hard to do. They went out of their way to cut clips to make it look like Joel is involved in the scene.
Fans call it false advertising.
So they're trying to bait people in there by knowing this is the character they like the most, and then they're gonna kill the character that they like the most, and then somehow this is gonna be what the fans want.
But Neil says he just didn't want to spoil the surprise.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of my favorite games. And I know some people hated it.
By the way, that's a completely justified reason. I don't mind that at all. For him to say that, that's totally okay.
I loved when I played Metal Gear Solid 2 and I saw those trailers. You were deceived, right? Because they moved boss battles around. You always saw Snake. They never showed you Raiden. And I remember like, oh, I'm playing a whole new character. This is fucking awesome.
However, fans bring up an IGN article from 2018.
A great example with this too is that it's Expedition 33. Like it's a kind of a new game. So
Oh, let's go.
But it's very obvious that, you know, I mean, I had no idea that was going to happen. I had
Let's
no
okay,
idea.
finally. How do we upgrade?
And it's because of the way that it was advertised.
Fucking wood.
And that was a good thing.
We're working on it.
Quotes Neil is saying Ellie will be the only playable character. To make the situation worse, as the Game Awards approach, when The Last of Us Part 2 is nominated for Game of the Year, Neil tweets, "The Last of Us fans, activate. For every vote you cast for The Last of Us Part 2, a hater loses their caps lock."
This wasn't a good tweet. First of all,
it's crazy how this guy, you know, heel versus babyface as went on that pronouns rant about Starfield. And it's like, again, it's like one of those things where like it just gets, it's like an appreciating asset. Like that rant becomes more relevant and more people resonate with it every single year.
it's a very passive-aggressive tweet, particularly with his emoji at the end.
He apologizes, saying it was all a misunderstanding.
Stop defending Neil Cuckman. Well, no, I was just saying that I don't know, like, I'm just talking about this, just being fair, right? Like, I'm saying, like, oh, yeah, that would make sense to me if you want to give people the impression this is what's going to happen. Like, yeah, I don't think it's bad to say
Wait,
that.
I did that
I
already.
want to come across as someone who dislikes criticism.
My tweet was meant as a joke, RE trolls.
Yeah.
Essentially, we're living in his head rent-free.
But none of his former fans buy it. Multiple YouTubers report receiving strikes from Neil over videos critical of the game or the leaks.
Not only did Naughty Dog
Yeah, we
strike
do.
down my YouTube
Sound
channel
like
along
fucking
with so many others, they
Augs.
also are responsible for my Twitter account being taken down.
Come September 2020.
Where's the fucking receipts for something like that, you know?
Neil's ongoing battle with fans hasn't died down, and Naughty Dog hasn't announced any new games. Fans are getting impatient, but it gets worse. In 2022, they announced a $70 remake of The Last of Us Part 1. $70? For a remake of a $20 game that's already been remastered. Well, at least
They gotta have that money. Yep, they need that money.
It's coming to PC. Hopefully the port is okay. Oh boy. Players booted up.
Wow.
And it's, well...
Wasn't that, the Prime Minister of Canada?
After over an hour of waiting for it to build shaders, frame rate issues on the most high-end computers, textures not loading properly, and cutscenes where all the
A lot of
characters
people.
are wet. How does this one even work?
It's right before the winner too. Fuck.
You're an idiot. You don't deserve to call yourself a gamer or ever play video games again. In fact, you don't even deserve to peek at a video game ever again. And quite frankly, I hope your hands cramp up.
After 2 years,
Who is this
it.
guy?
Sales disappoint. Critics call it unnecessary, and the goodwill in Neil's haters all but evaporates.
Yeah, I remember when this came
became
out.
an egomaniac after The Last of Us and lost his sense of humility.
Fast forward a year, and things aren't looking much better. In terms of games, just remasters.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people don't like Neil Druckmann because he comes off as the most pretentious theater kid, like, you know, trying to put on and project the image of being this, like, tormented,
It's not.
you know, like, writer or, like, you know, like, creative mind. It's like this guy's Vincent van Gogh, but the only thing that he did was stab himself in the chest.
I'm not sure this one's in range.
Or cut off his ear.
But Neil feels good. He's been promoted to head of Naughty Dog, and HBO launches The Last of Us TV series. Before it's released, Neil announces major changes to the story, with no input from Bruce Straley as far as anyone knows.
That's
For example,
convenient.
the Bill sequence works very well in the game because you're fighting infected with Bill. I think if we had adapted that exactly as is for the show, maybe a thrilling episode, but dramatically would have been a lot less interesting than where we've ended up, which we changed it quite a bit.
His ex-fans are primed to hate it, but in the end it's actually pretty good. In fact, HBO says it's one of their most popular shows that year. Neil becomes somewhat of a mainstream celebrity. New fans start pouring in, game sales spike, and he finally feels like he has some people on his side. Until season 2.
It's crazy because that's exactly what happened with the game. It's almost like if you tell a story, like this is a big fantasy that a lot of people that are in media believe, is that the average modern audience cares less about these social issues and different types of dynamics than gamers do. But the reality is that in fact it's the opposite. Gamers and you know, like online people are much more accepting and open-minded of things like non-traditional gender roles, non-heteronormative relationships, like all
Bro,
the things that
it was
you know, people
basically
complain
done.
about
Give me a
woke stuff
break.
with. There's a lot of like average
There's like 100 lift.
Americans, and they just see that on the TV and they said, "Oh, this is weird. What's a? Oh shit."
Okay, they need to get these houses done or
we're
we're gonna lose people.
And they're done. They don't even think about it. Yeah, but if you push it right, like they're not even like. It's not like
They're
getting
about to go look for
mad, they're
shelter
not
and then
writing, like a whole.
at
thing
least one
about it.
person's gonna
They're just
die.
like, oh, this is weird. I'm not gonna watch this. And that's what an average person, I think, does a lot.
No.
And I think that what these people believe is that average people, because they think that they're average, but they're not average.
Oh, come on, work,
this is like
work.
a very
Oh,
unique
don't stop, don't
viewpoint
stop.
that
Go,
they
go,
have.
go, go, go.
Average
You.
people are totally okay with this stuff. But
Okay, we're
they
good.
Are absolutely.
Woo.
Why people didn't like the second game in season has nothing to do with woke. It did in the game. People didn't
They were
like
about to
that
go
Abby
look for
character
shelter, I
because
think.
she had a non-female body,
And then
they
they
thought
fucked.
that it was a
I don't know.
weird type of
This.
like representation.
Yeah, we need
and
this.
I think that that definitely was a big reason why. Like, I didn't even play the game, and I know that. I mean, I'm just saying, like that is the reason. Like, it goes beyond that. No.
I'm gonna do
What I'm saying is that
this one.
you're right. You're right.
For
It's, maybe
safety?
it's not woke stuff. It's the story, is what you guys are saying. You're right about that. But I'm saying also, whenever you're talking about putting these ideas out to the public dislikes them more than you'd imagine.
It turns out fans of the show who haven't played the games have no idea what's in store.
Yeah.
Kill him with a golf club?
Guys, I
actually
don't know what to do right now.
I
don't know what to do right now.
it was gonna happen this soon.
And after Joel's big moment, public opinion shifts. IGN gives the episode their lowest rating in history.
The result is a
Okay.
competent, often thrilling hour of television, but one that ultimately underserves the larger story and the characters it forever changes.
Viewership starts to fall off, and the season finale sees a
I don't even have a
55%
red catcher
drop
yet.
from the first season.
You have to expect that some people would just switch off after that, and
Yep.
people have switched off in their droves. But not only that,
in December 2024, fans finally get a brief glimpse of something.
Let's do this. I need the money.
New. This time Neil has an executive producer role, but that doesn't make it void of controversy.
Bro, I saw that intergalactic the heretic
Okay,
prophet. Literally,
it's just barely in
like
range.
The Concord
actress for Naughty Dog's upcoming game Intergalactic Heretic Prophet mocked gamers by sharing pro-DEI fan art. These are games that definitely are
I love how this happens, and like.
So
what's
how do I
really
get rid of the
funny is
diseases?
that the current reality is that this game is underwater, and they have to. They apparently are telling people at the studio not to go on the internet, and not to talk about it or think about it. And then this game, they totally changed the way that Siri looked from the original video, or at least Siri looks. It's very hard to say where they changed it or not. But Siri looks totally different than the way she did from the original
Set up your
video,
crop
and she
rotation
is
so that you never have the
100%
same
hotter.
crop 2 years in a row.
So, like, this is literally an L and an L.
Gamer, these companies
It'll get
hate
shadow
you, they
dropped.
have to be
Great.
boycotted.
But Neil says not to worry, that this next game is going to deal with a much less controversial subject matter.
Oh, we made a game with The Last of Us 2. We made certain creative
wait,
decisions.
that's-
That got us a lot of hate. So the joke is like, you know what? Let's do something that people won't care as much about. Let's make a game about faith and religion.
Whether it's any good or not, we've
That's
yet to
funny.
see. But it's clear Neil's not taking his foot off the brake anytime soon.
I can respect a guy that's got his ideas, you know, and he has his creative vision and he wants to do it. But at the same time, I don't really think this is going to go anywhere. And I feel like, honestly, with a lot of studios, there's a video, give it a like. I've never actually watched one of this guy's videos, Sir W. And yeah, his 89,000 subscribers. This is a good video.
Oh, okay, that's a thing
it's
as well.
funny for me
Shit.
to see this, but I do think that Neil Druckmann has become like the fucking like he has become the spirit animal of every pretentious, annoying, woke theater kid, pretend tormented artist, writer that just makes shitty stories that people don't like. I feel like this is the guy, right? The anti-Kojima, yeah, because
Right? We
everybody
don't repeat
wants
anything
to be
now.
Kojima, and like this is like our, you know how like you know how like sometimes they have like a fucking store brand of something like the Great Value. This is like our Great Value Kojima, and it's sad. And I think also there's a lot of people that write great stories and they just don't do like all this self-aggrandizement. You know, like Shadowbringer's story was written by a woman, apparently in Final Fantasy. People love that. You've got the Expedition 33. People love that. So, like, the entire premise of this is bullshit. I'll be right back. Everyone hates the Acolyte. What is this?
Cultural critics like the Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic have dubbed the show lore-breaking for its recent revelations, but their commentary isn't productive. Rather, it encourages bigotry and hatred over a show that's just getting started.
It encourages bigotry and hatred over a show that's just getting started.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Power one. Power two. The power of many. The power one. The power of two.
This intro is so good. I love this. This is so funny.
The power of many.
Oh my god.
Nerdrotic.com.
What is this?
I didn't want to make this video, but considering the events
you
of
did.
the last week
Yeah,
where
you
we
did. You
found out
absolutely
that
did.
the Acolyte isn't ruining Star Wars, we are. And
Yeah.
That's the royal we, by the way. The
Uh-huh.
14% audience score should be embarrassing for the reviewers and apparently the Critical Drinker. And
I don't understand why reviewers think that they can guilt trip and, you know, like journalists think that they can guilt trip and moralize and tell people what they're supposed to or what they're allowed to like. It's probably one of the most annoying things that online journalism has
building is on
cultivated,
fire. Oh, great, that's
that
new.
People think that they have like this moral obligation to like basically propagandize to the public different viewpoints or different worldviews. Because we allowed it to work for some time. We did, and I think that it's not working anymore because it's become so. They're gaslighting us. Yeah, keep in mind, you have every right to not like something for whatever reason that you want, and nobody has the right to take that away from you. It doesn't matter.
And yours truly, through our reviews of a poorly written streaming show,
Yeah.
are fostering hatred and bigotry. Keeping all that in mind, I have decided to reconsider and apologize. For nothing. Let's talk about The Acolyte Episode 4.
Oh my god.
Previously on The Acolyte.
You lost your entire family. Your mothers, your sister.
I carried them.
I wonder how many people actually watch this show. That's what I'm curious about. Like, obviously, a lot of people are probably gonna hate watch it. Oh, that's the power of one. Oh, that's the fan base of the show, of course. Yeah.
The power of one.
There it is.
Power of two. The power of many.
Bro.
Where's their father? They have no father.
You are not
Star Wars is so fucking dead, bro.
Essentially,
So hilarious.
walking through fear. It is about sacrificing a part of
What a
yourself.
joke.
The power of many instead of the power of one.
Time to die. The Acolyte episode 4 is thankfully a very short 27 minutes and 11 seconds, not counting the previously on in credits, which quite frankly isn't enough to review, but thanks to the Acolyte's lead actress Amandla Stenberg providing us with some bonus content.
Oh,
now
she's the main actress for the show, and she did this like really cringe music video. I didn't even know that. I work in screenwriting with the Writers Guild in a studio. The amount of professional writers who love this show is sickening. They really do think that, like that journalist article. Well, the problem is that, like, I think that this kind of issue, like, it has a lifespan because eventually people are, like, the company will lose so much money pandering to these kinds of people and creating this kind of content that it just won't happen anymore. And I think it's already happening. Like, it's been happening now for, like, 2 years. And, like, you're seeing a lot of shows correcting and not doing this anymore because of that.
there is. The Acolyte episode 4 day is filled with slow-moving establishing shots, multiple exposition scenes, characters slowly walking down hallways or slowly walking up to doors, characters talking to each other and not making much sense, and we're gonna skip all that. It opens up with an establishing shot of planet Gobbledygook, where we find the Wookiee cooking and possibly investigating the lesbian space witches. Man, at least we get to see a Jedi Wookiee fight, right? Can't wait for that. This is followed by a scene with Osha, who was coincidentally Osha trained to put out fires in space, crushing on X-23. And who couldn't see this coming with a Disney Star Wars product? Two young girls crushing on each other after roughly 4 minutes of screen time together.
I should have
Now,
probably
to be
started with
fair to
this.
The House of Mouse, if they
Whatever.
break up next episode, it checks out. Jedi Master Nepo does some girl bossing and quickly assesses that May was trained by a Jedi. How? From this hologram. The nepotism is strong with this one, but I'm not really
To the
sure
well.
how she figured it out. Maybe it was these awesome Jedi moves.
That's fine.
This is sad, bro. Really? I mean, this shit is sad.
Yeah, I need more decorations
God.
to upgrade the other
How
houses.
can it be so bad? The reason why it's so bad, let me explain why this happens. The reason why it happens is because all feedback and all criticism is labeled as sexist or racist. That's the reason why. So you have people that don't have any talent and don't have any skill.
That's
in
$100
creating a
bucks
good
right there.
story that get protected from criticism because all of the criticism is effectively thrown away because it's considered some sort of like bad thing, and like nobody
my thing
wants
is ready
to
as
say
well.
that thing. And this is the issue, right? Is that journalists don't want to say this in a lot of cases, and even people in like the industry don't want to say this because they're afraid of backlash. They're afraid of other people in the industry, you know, basically damaging their careers for going against what the narrative is. So Reddit IRL? Yeah, basically Reddit IRL. Exactly. So I think that's what's happened. Because it's like, you think about, okay, this is like basically a majority female, you know, like minority demographic show that's, you know, it's like putting an emphasis on like LGBT issues. Like, people nowadays, especially in like the, you know, this type of like entertainment industry, are really afraid to go against something like that because they're worried it could hurt their career. That's the reason why it's happening, I think. Because like I think it's like an Emperor's New Clothes like type situation where it's like everybody knows it's bad to some degree, but nobody wants to say it because they're afraid of the repercussions. That's really what's going on. Trying to be politically correct? Yeah, exactly. It's so bad they're using the feedback to fuel their bad ideas. Yeah.
Then Jedi Master Nepo spends the rest of the scene trying to figure out what the hell Jedi Master Soul is saying.
May's objective is not solely her own.
And despite absolutely nothing happening in this episode, Leslie Headland wouldn't want to miss an opportunity to once again take George Lucas's lore to Harvey's couch. Hey, remember the guy who said this in The Phantom Menace?
Impossible. The Sith have been extinct for a millennium.
This is Jedi Master Conehead, or Kiadi.
Wait, is it that's the same guy? How does head get longer? In the first movie, his head was way longer.
Mundi, who wasn't supposed to be born at this time until, of course, Disney Star Wars decided to retroactively destroy more lore. And honestly, that's
I don't like. This is gonna be maybe an unpopular opinion. Is that it's bad, but I don't really care about that as long as the story is good.
Okay, now they're all
I think
upgrading.
if
That
you
should
go
help
back,
the.
There's probably already been a number of things in Star Wars that have been retconned ever since the first movie came out. So it's not really that big.
Chase
of a
it
deal,
away.
But at a certain point, it's like one more
Oh,
fucking
I forgot
thing,
something.
right?
Least of this scene's problems, because apparently there's a deleted scene out there where after saying that the Sith have been extinct for a millennium, he follows that up with, except for that time we ran across a coven of lesbian space witches where two of them managed to conceive twin daughters without a father, who incidentally didn't look anything like their mother. I mean, where are the horns? But they were created by this thing called the Thread. So that really dark lord-looking dude carrying around a red lightsaber who trained May couldn't possibly be a Sith. It's not important. Please keep in mind this is the same Disney Star Wars that's been...
This is sad, bro. Like, what the dude? I never watched this show, so like, I don't know a lot about.
You really
this.
shouldn't.
I
It's
didn't
garbage.
realize it was this bad. I thought it was just like, oh yeah, it's a Star Wars show, and it's like, it's probably not that good, and people are playing it up. Wow, this is crazy.
Been destroying George Lucas's lore for years and doing things like having Han Solo walk into a lightsaber, Luke Skywalker overdosing on the Force, Princess Leia died. Not really sure how. Somehow, Emperor Palpatine returned, and their one-hit series is a repurposed Boba Fett and a repurposed Yoda. And when they got around to doing a Boba
We'll
Fett
get some
series, they
guys
did a Boba
soon.
Fett.
And I tried to cut back on the beers so the stomach wouldn't be out too far.
And then there's Obi-Wan Kenobi, whose sole purpose was to watch Luke Skywalker until Disney Star Wars got a hold of him, and he decides to fuck off twice to fight Darth Vader twice and not mention it later, meet a toddler Princess Leia that Princess Leia fails to mention later, and the Jedi Master Obi-Wan Kenobi had a real hard time getting through a gate he could...
My understanding is that I actually thought that people liked this show. Like, I saw some clips of like him fighting Darth Vader, and it was pretty cool. Okay, maybe that was the only cool part of the show.
You mean the part where he like literally runs away upon seeing him the first time? Oh yeah, that was cool.
Maybe that was the only good part. Yeah.
Like, it's so comedic too. Like, Darth Vader shows up, and he looks at him. There's like this pregnant pause, and then it just runs away. Like, oh my god, man! It's like slapstick. It was like so fucking stupid.
...really walk around.
I don't know.
And Ahsoka being alive to usurp Luke Skywalker's story. In other words, it's on brand for modern Disney Lucasfilm. Anyway, Soul and Jedi Master Nepo devise a plan to once again use Osha as bait to draw out May. And this brings us to the most poignant scene in all of The Acolyte.
And here's another reality, and I'm just going to say it because nobody else is going to say it, is that most of the people that really get involved with Star Wars are guys. And so if you make a show that's all about girls and girl shit, well, then guys aren't really going to be interested in that because it's a different life. So, like, why is it that this keeps happening? That, like, you have this is the big problem that, like, a lot of media has.
Did we actually make any?
Media is incapable of acknowledging a simple truth that men and women are different and their interests are different. And you can't take a male character and then turn it into a female character without some degree of dissonance there, because gender roles and the way that people act in society and their sex and everything, this does determine the way that they behave down to a chromosomal level. But for some reason, acknowledging this
I don't know if
fact
you
is
made
like,
grain or
I don't
not.
know, bad or
Right.
something like that, and we have to pretend like everybody's the same. Well, we're obviously
It doesn't
not
look
all
like
the
it.
same. Everybody looks different. Well, of course, men and women are different. Like, you think the only way they're different in every single physiological way, but somehow their brains are the exact same. What's the logic there? It doesn't make sense. So the issue is that you have these male-dominated franchises, like for example Blade. You're looking at Star Wars.
Oh, we did make rain.
Things
Okay.
like this that are made for a male audience, and then they try to diversify the show or the IP into being a female audience, and then it alienates the original audience because a lot of guys identify with Luke Skywalker because they're guys and Luke Skywalker is a guy. Yeah, Blade is unbeatable. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's the thing, is that Blade, where like they're saying like, oh, it was a female character that was actually supposed to be like the main character of Blade. Like, what is this? Why? Like, who do you think's watching Blade? It's a bunch of guys that like seeing this really cool dude with sunglasses that's a vampire kill other guys. What the fuck did you think this was? And so I think it's a failure. I would say it's an inability to read the audience. But the truth is that I think they know what the audience is, and they're actively trying to propagandize to them, and it's just not working. It's not working because you're not going to convince somebody that, you know, like, this is like, oh yeah, you actually are, you know, like,
We
your
full?
life experience is the same as a woman.
Oh shit.
It's
Oh, we're
not.
more than full.
And again, like, I watched Star Wars whenever I was a kid, you know, like I had all the lightsabers, the things. Everybody that went out and we played with lightsabers, we were all guys. Star Wars was always a guy thing. Why are you making a story that's built around women and then being surprised whenever the Star Wars fan base doesn't like it? I mean, really? It's like making the Barbie movie and all about Ken.
I can't make that.
Well, you can't do. That's not what people are there for.
I don't think I even have
yes,
iron.
and bad writing. Well, obviously, like, but like what I'm saying is that, like, I've noticed this a lot, where like games that are like existing games will have like
With a map?
prominent female protagonist, and like this is a game that like guys are playing. Guys want to play other guys, I think, in general,
Okay.
right? For relatability.
Never mind on this.
I think absolutely. And you can look at live streaming as an example of this, right? Where like if you look at live streaming and you see how many people, the only reason why a guy wants to play a girl character is if the girl is hot. And I think that this is not a 100%, but I bet
Food,
it's about
grain,
90.
bakery,
I do. I
or
think
windmill.
it's about fucking 90%.
We need a bakery, but let's do the
Nobody
windmill
wants to
first.
play an ugly chick in a video game.
Which I
They'd
can't do
rather
'cause I don't
play
have
a
flex
guy.
fiber.
That's like the worst case scenario. People are fine with, you know, like Underworld, okay? The movie. Great movie. People are okay with Tomb Raider, right? People like the movie. And why is that? Because Angelina Jolie is hot. So that's the reason. So you go back and you look at the characters and like the games that did well with a female lead, and all of the characters are very high level of attractiveness. Samus, well, it doesn't matter what gender Samus is. She doesn't even talk. So it doesn't even, like, it's totally irrelevant. But yeah, but also, I mean, Samus is like what, like a 6'2", like blonde Amazon hot chick? Like, yeah, I think people are going to be okay with that too. Yeah, so that's not even it. Let's see, what else is there? How many other examples? Like, you think about it. How many games that are really popular don't fit that example? Bayonetta, extremely fucking hot. Yeah, Alien, Ripley and Alien, that's true. Yeah, I think that's definitely an exception. That's I would say that is an exception. Nier Automata, yep, there it is. Blood Rain, yeah, it wasn't really that popular of a game. Ripley's badass, yeah, absolutely.
I still have to play that
like
game.
Lilith, yep,
Nier.
Lilith is a good one. Stellar Blade, yep, there you go.
Automata.
So, yeah, anyway, the point that I'm making is that I don't know what they were thinking making a Star Wars show like all about like girls and like this like weird force, like all this bullshit. Like what were you thinking? Like how would you think that like the audience for Star Wars would like that? It doesn't make sense.
Pronouns in live action
Didn't
Disney
think,
Star
yeah.
Wars.
Is he or they with us?
And the rest of the
I think the problem is that, like, whenever you see lines like that, it kills the immersion for the story, because it makes people think that the story is only being created as a vehicle to spread a message, and it undermines the escapism that a show like this can have. Like, whenever I see something like this, I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to take this seriously. And the problem also is that the issues that they're trying to push are these like super contemporary, very like relevant, hot button social issues versus like Lord of the Rings trying to push the idea of perseverance, you know, honor, dignity, good versus evil. So like it's the difference between like trying to push like this very, very contemporary, modern social issue versus being able to push like a, you know, like a core human virtue that's been considered good for all of time. Right? It's it's pop culture versus classical. Yeah, exactly. It's timeless. Yeah, it's going to be timeless.
I gotta
Like,
get
I'm
some
sorry, but
soldiers,
they're never
dude.
going to find like every one of these shows. Not a single one of these male characters is a better male role model.
Costs
than
150, but these
And
guys
it's
need to
not even
go.
close. And the reason why is that I think that a lot
I
of
want to
people
expand
don't really,
the housing.
they don't really understand
like
what
another
that means,
market
right?
like here-ish, or
I
maybe
think
on
that's the
this.
big issue. Everyone's pre-acting. Yeah, exactly. Are they trying to be? Yeah, absolutely. I think that they are. They're trying to have like absolutely. If you really think that the things where they're trying to like add pronouns into a story like this, that they're not trying to avoid toxic masculinity and have good role models for like men, absolutely, that's what they're trying to do. Of course they are.
27-minute episode is spent with the clueless Jedi in a race to get to
Yeah.
Kelnaka, the Wookiee Jedi, before Asian
And it's
Ezra
like,
Miller.
here's another example, sorry, is that somebody brought up Samwise. So there's a little bit of backstory behind this. And so like, J.R.R. Tolkien was I forgot like,
Fuck.
Marine, soldier. He was a soldier in World War I. Like actual trench soldier in World War I. And he was an officer. Obviously, you know, he's very well educated. So
How do
he
I
had
do
an
that?
officer position. Still sucked, but not quite as much. He had a guy
Oh,
that
I only
worked
have
underneath
civilians.
him who he felt that like this guy was like the pinnacle of what a man should be. He had every good
we're so
instinct,
screwed.
every good virtue, just totally this great, amazing person. And Tolkien felt like almost like inferior in this other person's presence, right? So not inferior, but like he felt lacking, you know, in some cases based off of how virtuous this other person was. And so Samwise Gamgee was built off of that character. But the difference is that the virtue of a noble worker
I move this?
and a man who is just trying to go about his daily life and do the right thing no matter what is so much more timeless than trying to make like a little one-liner that pays credence to a current social issue. Like somebody can go back, like for example,
Yes, thank you, I
in,
know.
like 100 years,
Oh, because they built it.
why would somebody's going to think, why are they saying, you know, he or they, right? Like, what is this? It's not going to make sense. There's not going to be any resonance with that. But whenever you listen, like in 100 years, people will be able to watch Lord of the Rings and think Samwise is just as much of a pimp as they do now. That's the difference. Is that it's just so, it's so contemporary and fleeting. It's timeless. Yeah, it's timeless. He did have a lot of kids. He did. Was it like 9 kids or something like that? It's actually what Tolkien was talking about with applicability versus allegory. Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like, obviously people in their real life get inspiration for their stories.
Or in May. Then we get a
13
heel
in the
turn
books.
that might give you whiplash.
Jesus.
May is good now. You heard me
Yeah.
right.
I don't need to do this anymore. I don't need to kill the Jedi without a weapon. I don't need to keep this deal. What? Osha being alive changes everything. My loyalty is to Osha, not your master. What I'm going to do is surrender myself to Kelnaka, and then turn myself into the Jedi. No.
You gotta be f***ing kidding.
And this shouldn't surprise anyone. Nobody thought that diverse female antagonist was actually going to be evil. Of course she's going to be oppressed
Yeah.
somehow, and her actions will be justified, even being responsible for the death of 2 Jedi.
Down with the patriarchy.
And leave it to a Disney Star Wars Gen Z villain to give up on revenge because it's hard.
It's gonna take
This
me
brings us
2 years to even build it
Kelnaka, the
because of the
Jedi
gold.
Wookiee, arguably the most compelling thing about this series. It would have been awesome
Oh,
to see
what?
him fight, right? Well, he dies off screen.
Water.
And what was the reason we
I think also another issue is that a lot of these characters don't
we're
actually. I think that there's a lot of like, there's a lot of like social baggage of having a character that's a minority doing bad things in a show. Because like if you have a character that's a minority doing bad things, people say that it's caricaturing that minority or it's like demonizing those minorities. So what I think ends up happening is that like in cases where it's, especially if it's like a female like minority, they don't want to attribute any bad bad attributes to that person because they're worried that people will view that as like some sort of messaging of what this person thinks about real life. Like, have you guys noticed this a lot? Who cares? It's not real life. Well, and this is a big problem that like a lot of Western media has. A big issue that I think a lot of Western media has is that every single type of media
I just need to make something out of it,
has
right?
to push a message forward, and
Yeah,
if it
so-
doesn't push that message, then other people interpret the media and create the message for it. So, for example, you know, people say that with, you know, even Lord of the Rings or anything else, right? And they take what's in a lot of cases like a message about friendship or, you know, the power of family, and then they elevate it to like being again like these like wedge social issues. So what I think the problem is with like, because you had, for example, Kylo Ren in like the newer movies, I think that people generally liked Kylo Ren. They liked the story of the character. Now, they might not have liked the movies in general, but like I would say that personally people, you know, I would say a lot of people liked him, right? He was all right. Yeah, he was all right. And I think the reason why is because they allow that character to make mistakes and to do bad things. But I think the issue is that writers are afraid of allowing characters
gold storage. That's
played by,
fine, I ain't
like,
got no
minorities
gold.
or females to do bad things or to be incompetent because they're worried that people can interpret that as a message to what that writer or what that group of people thinks about that actual group in real life. I think that's what's been happening. That's not true at all. Okay. That's what I think. Yeah, that I think it is happening. I think that's exactly what's happening.
Didn't get to see a Jedi Wookiee fight. The budget. Listen, guys, they only had $180 million. What do you expect? And after sitting through 27 minutes and 11 seconds of an episode that felt like it was 2 hours long, you would think this Disney Star Wars intricately written story would lead to something. After we had two girls crushing on each other, pronouns in space, and a Wookiee Jedi killed off screen. Nah, Smilo Ren shows up and pushes a bunch of Jedi. And the big mystery to the fives and...
Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Tens of people who are actually interested in the show is, who is Smilo Ren? Is it Agent Ezra Miller? It could be, but I'm leaning towards something like this.
It's a girl?
Credit to Disney Star Wars.
Keep in mind, that's exactly what Eowyn did in Lord of the Rings Return of the King, whenever she killed the Witch King. And this goes back to what I said before about trust, that people nowadays don't trust Western studios and Western writers to write a story that's authentic. And they assume that every story that's being written is being written in the context of some sort of message that's trying to be spread. This is exactly the same thing I was talking
Bro,
about.
I know.
We're not making an episode as bad
there you
as
go.
the previous.
You want to labor is
News
boom.
with
You
the
got him.
Acolyte, we're halfway through the
Enjoy.
season. The bad news, we're only halfway through the season. And just when you think things couldn't get worse for Lucasfilm, they do. Series star Amandla Stenberg, who has the amazing ability to play two characters exactly the same way with the exact same haircut, decided to come out with a diss track against Star
heavy
Wars
tools. How
fans.
do I make heavy-
A diss
oh my
track
God.
that Amandla feels so strongly about that she's copyright claiming absolutely everyone who posted on X or YouTube. In what's
Jesus.
likely an industry first, a TV show star has written and released a song and a music video complete with dance moves in response to racist
Smitting.
backlash against the show.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for
backlash.
So this is kind of what I'm talking about before, about how like I think that a lot of journalists, like the Hollywood Reporter, nobody is
It
actually
costs
going
300
to
gold.
criticize and say, like, no one is ever going to be saying and like criticizing the show for, like, for example, anything that I'm talking about, like that I've talked about with this video. They're never going to bring any of that up. And the issue is that a lot of people think the way that I do. Even if you think that it's wrong, it's very clear that a lot of people think like I do. Many, many people think the way that I do. But why is it that this viewpoint is not represented in any sort of real, like, journalistic outlet outside of, like, maybe Fox News or, like, a few other, like, random ones? The reason why is because all of these different outlets are working basically together to push the same message. And I think that's also what's made a lot of people upset and annoyed. This is why I think people don't trust journalists anymore, is because journalists are not really trying to spread truth. They're trying to spread a message. Tinfoil hat? It is. It is a tinfoil hat. But I think that it's true.
Against the show.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah.
Let's see if it pays off for him.
A song with a chorus, and I quote, "We so bored, don't fuck with yo discourse." Yet, you made an entire song about it. Now, most of this song is in response to End Wokeness putting up an older interview with Trevor Noah where Amanda
Well, we're having
said
fun.
she wants to make white people cry. That had nothing to do with The Acolyte. Because taking things out of context to support a narrative doesn't help anyone. I want you to remember that. Amanda Stenberg, the adult pretender who's worth $3 million, speaks mostly of oppression in her song, but she also says this. Speaking of which, journalists, I'm looking at you. Did you forget it's your job to provide the truth? Spreading divisiveness, mining the metrics and date. Seem you gave up on all your ethics for money and views. And I can tell you that people are tired. Yes, they are. Because you could absolutely apply what you said there to Disney, the company you work.
Well, I think that's true, right? And so, this is the issue, is that if a journalist or somebody like this steps out of line and criticizes something that's supposed to be above the criticism, because it's like, you know, any criticism of this is seen as racist, like then this person gets, you know, fired or removed from the industry.
And the kids don't trust anything they view.
Yeah.
And you're right.
They
But you don't
shouldn't.
have to worry about that with The Acolyte because no kids are watching it. Another
No one
lyric
is.
from the song by adult pretender worth $3 million, Amanda Stenberg. And now you listening, I'ma tell you something fascinating. They spinning woke, bastardizing it, and appropriating it. Last I recall, woke was something we created. Did you create it, Amanda? Speak truth to power. I don't hate to break this to you, Amanda, and anyone else at Lucasfilm, because apparently you need to hear this again. You are the power. You work for one of the biggest entertainment companies in the world who owns AB.
It is very weird that people who are, you know, somebody said like her dad was a millionaire. She has like a lead role in a Disney show. She's a multimillionaire herself. You're not being oppressed. Like, that's not the way it works. What are you talking about?
ESPN, Hulu, they bought Fox for $72 billion. They're a little influential. They're also, and forgive me if you've heard this one before, the same company that thanked a concentration camp in China for
Great.
Mulan.
Typhoid Mary
What's
showed
this
up.
here? Disney criticized for filming Mulan in China's Zhejiang province. Oh, yeah.
I ain't got a healer
Covered
yet.
up Chadwick Boseman's face on the Black Panther poster.
Yeah,
For
this is how much Disney really cares about racial issues. So this is, maybe you didn't know this, they covered Black Panther, like Chadwick Boseman, they covered his face in order to have the movie posters be put up in China. So like Disney actually doesn't care about any of these social issues at all. If being a racist and like if Hitler had won World War II, Disney would be pushing Nazi propaganda.
China shrunk Finn on the Force Awakens poster
another one.
for China, a
Oh,
company
this is what he
well known
buys.
for providing the discourse and gaslighting what's left of the divided fandom
Or what we
for
can buy,
years. Now, as far as Disney Star Wars
Yeah,
is
it's
concerned,
never going to work for people. It's never going to work gaslighting and guilt tripping fans into trying to like something. It'll never happen.
Amandla, you're just the latest shield they can hide behind to cover for a bad TV show. And your diss track takes things wildly out of context and conflates them to support a narrative. One that calls Star Wars fans, your potential paying
Confusing.
customers, racist, which unfortunately is on brand for modern Disney. Here's how the game plan works. Preemptively attack your fans by calling them racist before your crappy show comes.
What is this? It confronts toxic Star Wars fans. Often get attacked because the fandom is mostly dominated by men. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's exactly right. Never feel sorry for this, right? And like, I don't understand how how do these people think that they're being oppressed when they are she's like the CEO or something like that of Disney, and she's like changing the narrative of an entire show? It's nuts, man. How do these people think that they are the oppressors? They're the ones doing it. It's crazy. It's a guilt trip policy. Yeah, bro. Never give these people an inch.
Show comes out. The show comes out. Everyone says it's crappy. Continue to call the fans racist. One of the stars makes a video calling the fans racist. Access Media articles are written in support of the actor calling the fans racist. And then the inevitable support from Disney.
I'm wondering if there are any mainstream publications that go against her narrative of saying that the fans are racist. I would be very curious to see that. They won't dare, right? And that's the reason why nobody trusts the media. It's because you can't have certain opinions, even though I think the majority of people believe them.
Disney or Star Wars or both calling the fans racist while supporting the actress. And please tell me when this has ever worked. The Acolyte is the Marvels of Star Wars. It was something that was predictably bad. We just didn't know how bad it would be. Recently, a Spaceballs sequel was announced, and it's well over a decade too late.
Probably gonna be better than this.
Because Disney Star Wars is the parody. And as far as independent reviewers
how do I get
fostering hatred and bigotry, the only ones I see doing that are Disney.
Certainly, there have been times where, there's no way we're hiding.
Oh, I never actually built the...
kind of unspoken. There are times when it's spoken, but
Would they say it?
there's no way we're hiding away from this one.
Nerderotic.com.
If you like what you heard, please like, share, and
But
subscribe.
it costs
If you didn't
heavy
like what you heard,
I'm gonna have to
thank you
buy
for
that
listening
shit,
this
dude.
long.
I ain't got
will
that.
See you in the next video.
I think that's what's happened, right? That's what's happened is that you have
But it's soap.
You have media is like not allowed to go against certain types of messaging, and it's not allowed to kind of counter these like baseless claims of like sexism or racism. And I think that what that's caused is it's caused people to become more sexist and more racist, because they're like, well, now we weren't, but because you're treating us like this, we are now. You know, it's basically if you treat somebody like a certain way, that's the way that they're going to start acting. There's the video. This is a great video. I agree.
I somehow need to buy a
everything
heavy
you're saying,
tool.
right? I
he's got
definitely
one.
do.
460 gold.
Exactly, right? Well, what I'm saying is that saying that like the hate is from racism, I bet no mainstream publication, and I'm actually curious about this, right? Because my perspective is that I think that video game journalism is just simply a I don't think video game journalism is any real different than like entertainment journalism. It's basically all the same thing because again, video games are entertainment. And so whenever I see people complaining about video game journalists, like for example, like Stellar Blade, there were no people in like any of the really big mainstream publications that said that they liked the fact that the new character from Stellar Blade, Eve, was really hot and that she was sexualized. Nobody said that was a good thing, even though it's obvious that so many people believed it. So many people thought this was true, but you can't say it. And I think that people get really tired of not being able to say things. I think this is just an issue in general, like Western culture. You know, if you go back to even like ancient Greece, which is where like a lot of Western culture and Rome, where like Western culture was like kind of first started. If you think about how much of that like is the autonomy of having your own ideas, being able to think for yourself, that's the cornerstone of what our society is built off of. So if you're
Don't put it in that one.
stopping
Put it in
people
this
from
one,
thinking for
please.
themselves and seeing things that are obviously in plain sight, you're going to have a lot of problems because people are just not going to take that. Already making issues out of non-issues, shit's so weird. Well, I think I think it goes both ways. So like if somebody is mad about the Acolyte for something and then somebody says, why are you getting mad? It's not that big of a deal. Well, I don't think that's a good argument because if it wasn't that big of a deal, they wouldn't have tried to put it into the show. So don't ever have somebody try to make you feel stupid for caring about something because they would be the ones caring about it and you'd be the one saying that, or at least, you know, they'd be the one doing the exact same thing that you are, probably even worse, if they were in your position. So don't ever let somebody make you feel stupid for caring about something like this, because the truth is that if it was the other way around, they'd be complaining even more than you are. Yeah, never let people do that to you. It's poorly written show and canon breaking. We have zero issue with the characters and actors. They just peddle hate. Yeah, sure, some people are like that. I mean, I think that, like, you know, with anything like this, there's going to be like 10 different reasons for like why people don't like it. God. So yeah. Don't forget Rogue One is a strong female lead and is loved. Yeah, I don't think that having a female lead
Mm-hmm.
You like cop body cam videos? Do you like watching Karens get what they deserve? Or how about military officers finally getting brought down a peg? Well, this video's got it all. Welcome to Florida, where the gators bite and where law enforcement doesn't give a fuck about what you're wearing or who you are or what you're doing, as long as you just be compliant. But of course, what is the true nature of a Karen but to be anything other than compliant? And that brings us here today to watch a United States Air Force Lieutenant Colonel get yoinked out of her car for what appears to be a brain-dead haze, probably brought on by consuming a significant amount of alcohol or other medical-grade products. Let's get this video started, shall we? And where does it all begin? But a traffic stop, like they always do. For those of you that don't know anything about traffic stops or policing, a traffic stop is one of the more interesting things that we do. Because on one side of your day filled with shenanigans, it's just you going up to some old lady who's going a couple miles an hour faster, or is stopped in the middle of the road for no reason with their hazards on because they think hazards are do whatever the fuck I want lights. And a warning is just, hey, get out of your way. Or you just see a headlight out and you turn around to pull somebody over, and then it's a high-speed chase with guns and dope getting thrown out and shots fired, foot chase, fist fight, jail, federal indictment for the amount of cocaine that was thrown out of the car from a murder suspect. So it's a real mixed bag.
Good afternoon. Hey, Colonel, you want to roll your window down?
Right away, red flag.
No.
Hey, kid, how you doing? Your window's up. You know that I'm behind you, but hey, maybe I snuck up on you. It's a little cold. I see you bundled up. Probably just keeping your window up to stay warm. Could you roll it down? No. What? Fucking great. The second you don't want to roll your window down is the second I know this is gonna start to be a headache.
Why not?
Why are you detaining me?
I'm not detaining you, Colonel. I'm stopping you for doing 63 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour zone.
The not detained thing, yes. Different strokes for different folks. Here where I'm from in New York, the second that your headlights go on, that person is detained. They're not free
Can we
to
say
leave. The driver
DEI
of the
higher?
vehicle. The occupants of the vehicle can do whatever they want within limitations. But that also doesn't mean I'm not gonna jump out when you open up the door and run as the front passenger. No, that's strange and unsafe. And you're obviously not wearing a seatbelt, so now you get a ticket too, passenger, and now you're detained. Ba-doom. Get ready for reasonable suspicion and the 4 different levels when it comes to the detaining and an arrest. Ooh.
Why are you detaining me?
All right, that's a normal request. What'd you pull me over for? It was speeding. What was the speed? It was this. And then, remember how I said that the headache is gonna start soon? Here's another red flag of headache.
I need your driver's license, your insurance, and your registration.
Do you have proof of the speed?
Yes, I do. It's on my radar, ma'am.
May I see it?
No, you may not.
Can you look at my radar? No. No, you can't. First of all, it's attached to the
Entitlements
car.
personified.
So if you want to look at it, you can get in the back of my car, and I can show you what we're clocked at. Otherwise, no. I don't have to show you the evidence that I have collected when you've committed a felony misdemeanor violation.
227. Send me another unit.
And right away, he already knows. F it. Shit, it's gotta be one of those. Send me another car radio. Send me Another car. And for all of you internet lawyers out there, I don't have to bring any of you dick to show that a crime
Lacking
is being committed.
spirituality, wants cleaner conditions without
proceeding,
shelter.
all right? All the evidence is going to get brought up in a suppression hearing, right? That's where you get your evidence. You think that I go lock up a murderer, and when the murderer's in handcuffs, he's like, where's the body? Where's the murder weapon? Huh? Where is it? I need to see it before I go to jail. No, you don't. You don't get to fucking see it. Are you retarded? Hey, I see a thing. I have enough to effect an arrest. I effect the arrest. It's in court where you go, he did this improperly, he did that incorrectly, and now I get to skate free on some poor lapse of judgment by a police officer who didn't do the job exactly the way that our legal system says you need to.
227, send me another unit.
God, her dead fucking face, she just looks like such a bitch. I bet you she's a real fucking pill at work. Just that fucking tight-lipped.
I also had you doing 73 further down the road. I need your license, your insurance, and your registration.
Can I see the radar, please?
No, you can't see the radar, you dumb retard. Let me ask you this. Do you go up to, like, your individuals that come up to you and say, I was sexually assaulted by Staff Sergeant so-and-so over there. I'd like to make a complaint. Do you go then say, show me your semen dripping panties? No, you don't.
No, ma'am, you're
How do I
not
get
entitled
iron?
to see my radar.
Shit, I didn't even think it adds.
Colonel, I need your driver's license, your insurance, and your registration.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm incriminating you on something, and I'm telling you you're not allowed to view
What's a clay?
the evidence that I've collected. If I go kicking a door in some dope dealer's house and I use this confidential informant to get in there, you think he's going to be like, I need to see who you talk to get your search warrant, sir? I'm going to go, no, you don't. And neither does the judge. Just sign the warrant. I'm good to go.
I would like to see your supervisor.
227, can you send me a supervisor?
There it is. Yep, got to see my supervisor. All the time with the supervisor. You know what the supervisor's going to say? The same you're hearing from the PO. Every once in a while, there would be moments where my lieutenant and supervisor was busy during like the midnight shift, or even when I was an afternoons cop, he'd be at another scene, at another arrest, assisting people with that. And people would say, I need to see your supervisor. And I'd be like, tough fucking luck. You're not going to see anybody today. You're seeing me. If you want to file a complaint, you feel more than welcome to do so. But he's busy, and I'm not going to spend an hour and a half waiting here for some nonsense just so you could be like, well, I guess I'm getting the same end result anyway, aren't I? I don't think people realize this. The second that you go, I need to see a supervisor to an officer, guess what? You're gonna get everything. You're getting everything now. Now you're wasting my time. I saw you do a thing. It's on my body cam. Now you're just like, no, I didn't. Obviously lying to get out of it and trying to intimidate me by going, I'm going to get a supervisor here. I don't respect your authority, and I'm going to want theirs, and they're going to tell you how to do your job because I'm a Karen, and I love telling people how to do their job, and he's going to do that in front of me to you. So you. If you're going to waste my time, because I could be out helping other people, with your both...
Oh my God, he's killing everybody.
That you obviously know you did. Enjoy all the tickets. You're getting everything. You are getting
I forgot
all of the
there
law,
were wolves
every single
here.
law
No.
that is happening.
Shit.
That you've done. You're getting all of it. My discretion is now not to make this a teaching moment. My discretion now is
iron ore.
she's chosen the path of everything.
I need your license, insurance, and registration.
When your supervisor comes, sir.
You also don't have a seatbelt on.
Boom! Remember what I said? You get everything? Hey, what's that? No seatbelt. Shocked that one up. During the stop for speeding, I also noticed that she wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Number 2 violation.
I just lost a lot of
The
villagers
reason why
actually.
you
Holy
sat at
fuck.
that green light for several seconds, sitting there.
How do I defend
green light,
myself from that shit?
Didn't want to make your turn.
You know what? In fact, I remember that something else happened. It was a moving violation before I pulled it over. 3rd violation.
Oh my God, this guy's killing everybody, dude.
It's my permanent ID number. Deputy McKenzie, it's right here, ma'am.
Yeah, name and badge number. I'm not, okay. I mean, honestly, for me, it really doesn't mean shit anymore. Everybody kind of knows who I am via the internet.
My life. That's all it is.
So, here you go. You gonna write a complaint about how nothing I did is wrong? Sweet. Listen, I got no problem with people making complaints against police officers, right? Hey, you see us on the job, if we do something wrong, more so, I can't babysit every freaking officer, right? But The amount of intentional lies that people will say to get you in trouble as a cop. To be like, that'll teach them by Karens like this. I know New York State has a law where it's like if you intentionally lie and it's a proven lie, you know, like, because we have body cams now, that it's like a misdemeanor. It's like some sort of perjury. And I wish we would go through with it, but New York State won't. Do you know how hard it is to prove that they lied about the that they did? That they're saying, oh, fucking New York State, so retarded. Letitia James is a moron.
Yes. Are you gonna roll your window down all the way?
No, can you hear me?
I love it. You wanted a supervisor here. You're not gonna roll down the window to talk to him? You're just gonna still be a bitch? Awesome. Great. Grand. Wonderful.
Can't problem.
I don't know. Your officer stopped me.
It's very little.
You stopped you first. Well, if you want to see the radar, you have to step out of the vehicle so you can see it. It's not a handheld device.
I don't have to step out of the vehicle.
I don't have to step out of the vehicle. Yeah, you do. Pennsylvania versus Mims says you do, and also, well, I think that's primarily focused on if I believe that there's a threat in the vehicle. If I can articulate some sort of threat or my safety may be in danger, Pennsylvania versus Mims states that I can remove you from the vehicle. I believe other states have straight up laws like Florida where it says, if I want you out of the vehicle, you're getting the fuck out.
What's going to happen is you're either going to roll the window down and cooperate from here on out, or right now you're impeding an investigation.
I'm investigating for what?
For a traffic violation.
What was the traffic violation?
I already explained to you, man.
You know, you'd probably be able to hear him if you rolled your window down, but you're so gosh dang stoned up your gourd on whatever booger, sugar, alcohol, or pill you were taking as a funsy thing that you decided to do this. I'm really feeling wine and painkillers. That's my thing. I'm feeling wine and some sort of muscle relaxant that is like making her doofy.
So either you cooperate from here on out, or we're going to break the window and pull you out of the vehicle and you're going to go to jail. It's that simple.
Break my window, vandalize the car?
Yes, and
absolutely.
You're going to go to jail.
For what?
For not cooperating.
Cooperating or not cooperating is not a crime.
I love it, dude. It's just so, he's like, quack, quack, it's happening. Ooh, I'm getting ready. He just gets that baton ready. Oh, just waiting for the moment for his sergeant to be like, now.
Okay, I'm just telling you what's going to happen. So sir, you can either just, you can either go along with it.
It's like speeding. I was just going home. Yeah, but you're breaking the law, bitch. Right?
Making this a lot more difficult than it has to be.
See? The greatest thing to ever come out of BLM, dude. Officer body camera footage. Chef's kiss, always.
Yes, I am.
You can't just keep asking for more and more supervisors. Kind of like I said before, sometimes supervisors are busy. Sometimes in the middle of the night, the head honchos go home because, you know, all the administrative work is done during the day. So your literal head supervisor might just be a sergeant or a lieutenant. Or if you're a larger city, could just be a captain of a district that like watches over all the other districts and keeps it on the radio in case shit goes wrong. What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wake up the chief of police because you got pulled over and you're so dumb, drunk, or stoned
what's
to
with all the
open up your freaking
migrants?
window a little bit and talk to somebody? That, like, no.
Exactly.
No.
And instead of just cooperating and getting a traffic violation, you're going to spend the night in jail. So are you prepared to spend the night in jail? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you prepared to spend the rest of the night in jail? Huh? Okay, break the window and take...
The second he goes, okay, dude's already winding up to smash that window. I love it. Good on you, bud. Always prepared. Always ready. Just let the pit bull off the leash. Just all you gotta do, get off. Boom, gone. I was that way one day.
Okay, break the window and take her out. That's
He wasn't even done talking. The windows in shambles, bro. Like, that's hilarious.
Okay, break the window and take her out. That's
Dang, take her out. He was still talking. Time to go, bitch.
Hey, that glass went my eye!
Oh no, the glass went in your eye. It's almost as if there was a way that you could have totally prevented this entire situation. My God. By the way, if you're lit and you're in uniform, I'm not saying it's a freebie, but like,
that's hilarious.
If you don't act like an asshole, you know we'll work with you, right? Do you know how many times I've gotten drunk assholes, well not assholes, but drunk people that were nice out of their car and said, give me your keys, you're parking it here. If it gets towed, it gets towed. You can pick up your keys at the district house here. Somebody else is gonna come pick you up. If this car is moved in any way, I'm coming to your house and I'm taking you to jail. And then you know what happens? They get a couple tickets, they go home, they learn their lesson, they pick up their car keys the next day. Have I arrested people for DWI? Yes, I have. However, that number is minuscule compared to the number of people that I've let go safely. Let somebody else drive, give me your keys, pick your car up tomorrow, etc.
Hey! Knock it off!
I love the mom scream, knock it off! You knock it off, you freaking Karen.
Knock it off! Are you fucking Freemasons?
She was very easily subdued. This is why you don't have women in the military, guys. Like, I expect a military man, quote unquote, right, to put up more of a fight.
You cut my face and you broke my glasses!
Not her glasses! You broke her glasses! She can't see without her glasses!
And where is his glasses? He can't see without his glasses.
You gonna stay here and be nice?
Sir, my glasses and you...
Right there. They're right behind you.
Okay. There's glass in my eye.
We've got an ambulance coming.
You will be getting sued.
There it is. Getting sued, right? Yeah, okay, for what? I mean, if you weren't so out of your gourd, stoned or drunk,
So
you might have heard the shift sergeant say, hey, here's all the rules. This is what you've got.
I have no goal.
The choice is y'all's. By the way, nobody smacked you in the face anyway. The only reason you got glass in your head is because they had to break the window to get you out because you're too gosh dang brain dead in order to roll down your window and talk to somebody like a human.
And if there is injury and scarring to my eye, you're going to be sued, sir. And you're going to lose your job.
Like, and she's just so...
They haven't heard that one
be
before.
Sued, sir. Like, you're out of it. You're out of it. At the end of this video, there's going to be a little clip where she refuses to take a piss in a cup and then decides she's going to piss in a cup because she's so stupid she doesn't get it but then gets it. She sounds completely different. And if I'm estimating like a little bit of time to get checked out by the medical people and then get back and effect the arrest, you know, to, hey, you want to take this breathalyzer or piss test, yes or no? It's probably like 2 hours, 3 hours. So like if you've sobered up that fast, I'm assuming chemical, not so much alcohol.
And you're going to lose your job.
It's okay.
That's okay.
I love how comforting he is. It's okay. It's not your fault.
No, you
How
can't.
many of you are Brotherhood members?
What the hell is that?
What the is a Brotherhood member?
It's okay.
We talking about cults now? Some eyed wide shut orgies that you're involved in, Lieutenant?
Is she talking about the Aryan Brotherhood? Yeah, this bitch is doped up, bro. That's like really wild.
Colonel?
You a Freemason?
Nope.
Oh, what?
You
Please don't let women in the military. Holy shit. Poster girl for why not right there.
Freemason? That's she's lit. You Freemason? Huh?
It's okay.
What? Why? Are you a Freemason? You gonna put your little George Washington curse on me or some halfway pentagram and DC road nonsense? Dude, secret societies used to be cool and shit. And like ever since the 80s, they just became lame.
You sure?
Absolutely.
How about you?
Nope.
How about you? How about you? We're like 20 questions. We're asking everybody. You a Freemason? Is this a part of the conspiracy
That's
to pull her over?
an insanely high
What the fuck is wrong
multi
with this
cost.
woman?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
that's right. She's stoned into or drunk. I forgot.
Ma'am, are you under the influence of anything? Okay.
No, sir, I am not.
Is there a specific reason
How do I grab the
why
fucking
Lieutenant
iron
Colonel of the
one?
United States Air Force is acting in such a manner?
See, that's outstanding right there. This dude's in the military. I know he is, because that's exactly how I would be talking to Lieutenant Colonel if I had them pulled over. Oh, hey, how you doing? Is this the way the Lieutenant Colonel of the United States military would be acting right now? Huh? An 05? Is this the way that you would be doing it? I have to drag an 05 out of their car because their inability to follow direction. Is that what this is? Outstanding. Outstanding.
I can only get like 500. That's like 1 month or 1 year.
Face, guy.
Because your actions are unconstitutional.
It's okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that's incorrect.
It is not correct.
That's what I just said.
What is this?
That's what I just said.
There's glass in my eye.
Glorious.
She might be under the influence of something. Just
Yeah, I'm pretty positive that she's under the influence of something too, considering how loopy she's acting.
And may I have my phone, please? Are you wanting to go to the hospital?
Oh my God! Enhance. 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 Lieutenant Colonel Bon Jovi? Speaking of halfway there, you're halfway arrested. Either get some medical attention or go to the county lockup. What? How officery of you to just waste everybody's time.
May I have my phone, please?
Not right now. It'll go with you when you go.
No, I would like my phone. I have a right to contact.
I would like my phone. I have a right to contact. Yeah, you got a right to contact legal counsel. You get your one phone call, let people know that you're in
We're
jail.
under attack.
You know that happens not on your time, lady. Okay?
Oh my
You ready for
God.
that?
I'm
And
so
she,
fucked.
She goes off like a some sort of short-circuiting robot every
so
5
fucked.
minutes. Just I'd like my phone call to contact. I would like my phone call to my commanding officer phone call.
I would like my phone. You are under arrest. Can I have my phone? You cannot. I have a right to contact. I have a right to contact even during arrest, ma'am. I would like a phone. I would like my phone to contact those. Ma'am, I'd like my phone. I have a right to contact.
it's okay.
That's not how it works.
That is how it works.
That is how it works. You're a mom. I can tell you're just a shitty, bitchy mom. Mom, I don't wanna wear this to school late. Well, that's the way it works. That's not the way it works. 90s lesbian haircut, Lieutenant Colonel.
Okay.
No, look, this is how you ended yourself in handcuffs.
Don't tell me how to cop.
Sir, you don't know how to cop. Where is my phone?
It's okay.
Where you last left it.
May I have the phone?
No, you can
Yes,
wait.
sir. I have to call my commander.
Yeah, your commander's gonna find out, all right.
Oh yeah, your commander's gonna find out, all right. Dude,
Oh,
I would
stop
be
killing my shit.
foaming at the mouth, trying to
You
find
fucks.
who her command is, and just start calling numbers and being like, "Hi, yeah,
Oh, wait.
your soldier's on duty," which is the right thing to do, by the way. You're on duty soldier, airman, marine, seaman, Space Force cadet, whatever. While on duty in uniform, they got pulled over and they're being arrested for this. They can be picked up here if you need them. Contact me at this number, thank you very much. And I would be making sure I left a million voicemails until I could get a hold of somebody. Let the whole post know. This bitch is not even a big deal. Gosh dang it, if you would have just been normal, they might have been like, "Hey, Colonel, you f***ed up. Where are you staying? Let's get you home." But instead, you were Lieutenant Colonel.
Who's your commander? I might know.
Of course.
I might know him. It's definitely making me think this dude's probably a part-timer airman too. Maybe like a security forces guy. It's like, I want to do
Defend
security forces and a
yourselves.
cop. Now he's like,
Murder the infidels.
Yes!
You wanna come to my village? You ain't leaving.
Because she's being an absolute.
Are you part of a booster club, or?
No, sir.
The mob will beat you
I
to
wanna
death,
make sure this goes with
motherfucker.
you so you don't lose any of it, okay? Is this all there was that was in there? This is a lot, most people don't roll around with this kind of cash.
I didn't even leave. I didn't blah,
Sorry, I
blah,
can't
blah.
even see what you're doing.
I didn't even lose a villager.
Nothing should poke you, ma'am.
Anything illegal on you?
No.
Okay. You just have a shirt underneath here? Okay. Anybody want to give me a bag with a lot of stuff?
Do we got that plastic black bag with the glasses? Thank you. We got it. Oh, more cash. Holy shit.
Okay, that's going straight from pocket into the plastic bag. It's okay.
Oh, all right. This is weird. I don't know why she's got all this cash on her, but it is obviously strange to have like $5,000 on you just randomly, especially when you're in uniform. Now, obviously, there was a bunch of receipts with like the several, $500 increments or like $800 increments that she had. But even then, that's confusing. Like, you stopped at a different Wells Fargo and got out your maximum amount each time? How many Wells Fargos did you hit up? Why did you hit so many up? Why do you have this massive knot of cash in your pocket? Now, I'm not saying it's criminal. You can carry cash. Maybe she went to go buy a jet ski. I don't know. But ask yourself, when's the last time you saw anybody in uniform be like, I got $5,000, $10,000 in my pocket right now to go buy something? Never. It's just weird. Not illegal. Just, what are you doing with this? What's going on here? You're stoned out of your mind? You're hammered being a Karen, and you got all this money on you. What is happening? What is going on here? Is it like a Walter White thing? Just some unassuming white
Seems a little
person is
drug
moving
related.
a ton of meth? Is that what's going on? Are you Walter Whiting me, Bon Jovi?
You're goddamn right.
Michelle, I'm going to request that you submit to a lawful test of urine for the purposes of determining the presence of chemical or controlled substances. Will you take the test?
No.
We'll just submit to the test that I'm requesting from you is admissible into evidence in any criminal proceeding. Do you still refuse to submit to the urine test?
Am I blocked from driving because I don't take a urine test?
Your license will be suspended for a period of 12 months. You can read it. It's right there.
Well,
It's right there.
without representation, I don't know how to answer this.
It's okay.
All right, so now this is the end of the video. She's got her blouse off. She's going into jail. You can't have layers on. So just t-shirt, pants. And they're explaining to her, hey, which I got the first time I heard it. If you refuse this chemical test, your license will be suspended for 12 months. If this is your second time making a refusal for a chemical test, like you've refused one before, this is your second time, it'll be upgraded to 18 months, which she doesn't get, and then tries to read, and it's just like, well, if I don't have representation here, I'm not going to do anything, which you can do. But like the officer says, in every state, when you sign for a driver's license, it says, I agree that I will follow these rules and statutes, and I will take a piss test, otherwise my license is gone. Which, by the way, if you're giving these out to illegal immigrants, here's a license, and they can't read it, or they don't understand what's going on.
Why does this have a...
It's not a good thing.
It's not gold, is it?
Just from a copper's point of view, and I'm in New York State.
There's no... I don't have any
Tisha
gold,
James
dude.
and Kathy Hochul, geniuses when it comes to law enforcement. The random, easy access to driver's licenses is not a good thing. I just showed up here and I'd like one. Well, here you go. Is not a good thing. You want to turn into Texas where like so many people just drive around without insurance and smack into each other? Now your brand new car is totaled. Your insurance has to pay for it. Your insurance goes up because John or Juan, whichever way you want to pronounce it, doesn't have insurance with his 2010 Honda Civic that he just 80 miles an hour into your ass end on the thruway. I digress. She doesn't know what the difference between your first time and your second time in 12 months and 18 months. But doesn't she sound so much better? She sounds normal, which makes me think pills. Makes me think pills. Because booze, it takes a long time for that to taper off. Hours and hours and hours. Go through your system kind of fast, sometimes. Especially like pain pills, every 2 to 4 hours, something like that. You start coming down from that after a glass of wine, that's what I'm thinking. Best way to support the channel is to get yourself a shirt. Last week we're offering them Angry Cops Drill-O-Lantern shirts. We've also got Space Marine Drill Sergeant. All hail Space King. Cheapest way to support the channel is leave a comment. Tell me what you would do if you were the cop that pulled this lady over. Oh, tell me if you were some E5 that you are
It's just
now.
kind of expensive. I lost a lot of villagers. Look.
And they're hammered giving you this, how you would love to just ream them out. Just one time for the boys. Or have you done that, MPs or other police officers that follow this channel? Let me know. All right. See you next time, weirdos.
You need a healer's house. Yeah, good luck with that. I ain't got one. I can't afford it. Actually, can't afford it now. have food. We're not gonna be in time. Oh my god. Ugh. That's kind of random.
You have a normal conversation, really? Yo, really? You're gonna attack somebody in a car?
The party of peace and and love, right? Goddamn, dude. Bunch of Nazis, bro. Ugh.
Look at the Rhett and Link thing. Shout out to Rhett and Link for slipping up and dropping a Collargate reference.
For context, Rhett and Link are some of the biggest and most OG YouTubers ever.
So I have a bark collar, and I put it on vibrate. I'm not like, so Hassan.
Let's not get. Okay.
And everybody's like, oh, that's not where we go.
Nope.
And we're not. But I'm just saying, I have a vibration collar. Yeah, right.
Everybody knows about this shit. I think this might be the single most consequential thing that Hassan has ever done. This is bigger than 9/11.
It actually is.
Okay, well, this is.
Nope. It doesn't matter. You will never be able to convince anybody. People being like, it's abuse. What kind of dog is forced to stay in one area for 5 hours? I was like, every dog. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to explain it so that everybody understands, and for the record, this isn't even the infamous clip that went viral. After 2 hours, the dog gets off the minuscule platform, Hassan mutes his stream, moves his arm to the same place as 20 other clips, and then the dog jolts out of nowhere. The dog then stayed in the same spot for the next 5 hours, the same exact spot.
Okay, I will say this. Even though the dudes that are making the videos are weirdos, some of them are talented, obviously. That's how they got, like, their following. I'm not gonna lie.
Respect, the memes are very funny. Like, even that song, She's My Palestine, I've Got the Power. That was...
Some of them are talented, obviously.
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man,
oh, that's right. A bunch of people died. Shit. I don't have enough workers now.
Black people care about. Oh, black people care about this. Black people care about that. Like, shut the fuck up.
Bro, the Hassan crash out has been epic, bro. It's lasted for over 3 weeks now. Like, it's fantastic. I'm here for it, boys. We're all watching it. We're all loving it. Peak drama content. What?
Sunset zipline. Ouwe met tannie sit nog vas in die.
What is going on?
Net gebeur. Weet kabel net om die prop. Brandweer nou net opgedag. Weet nie hoe gaan hulle hier maak om die mense te help nie.
Bro, I can like almost understand what he's saying, right? Like, it's such a weird fucking mix between Dutch and some random nonsense. Like, it's like... Like he's talking about the firemen showing up for it. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
The engines roar to life, and then Upendo is out of his hands, and down what passes as a runway. For a few glorious seconds, Upendo is airborne, and then it crashes to the ground.
That's not airborne! Yo, that bitch jumped off the ramp and then immediately crashed. There was no airborne, okay? Not even for a few glorious seconds. Like, not even for a millisecond. Dude crashed immediately.
Another dream.
I like how everyone's laughing their ass off. It doesn't even match. They couldn't even light up the stripes on the door. This is gonna go well, we already know. It's just a bike, bro. You put some fucking... You put some cardboard around your bike. That doesn't count.
After two successive failures, Muranga-based flight enthusiast Gabriel Nderitu today made a third attempt at achieving that elusive dream, to soar into the skies with the birds and other conventional aircraft in his homemade craft. The setting was here, at the Kambirwa airstrip in Muranga County, where he brought not one, but two aircrafts to make a stab at history and become the first East African to fly a locally assembled aircraft.
The fact you can see the propeller, like, still very clearly, is a very bad sign. That thing is not going nearly fast enough.
One of the crafts accommodates a pilot, whereas the other is an unmanned drone.
Fresh.
As the crowds gathered, the question on everyone's mind was, will these planes fly?
Look at the bro, what?
Then came the moment, and Nderitu revved up the engines and the plane
that's
finally started
more
forward,
like it.
gathering speed in its wake.
It's obviously still not gonna work.
But flying, it didn't.
It didn't.
Another failure.
I love I love the reporter. Like, so deadpan.
Nderitu says the aircrafts use the same engine, which he dismantles and put on the other one.
The tests today are a lot more positive than we've had in this field in all the times that we've been here.
Despite the failed attempt, Nderitu is not giving up on his dream, noting that he has seen a tremendous improvement in his trials.
The fact that we're spending over 1 million of this project over time, eventually, I think the best thing is that we will probably have to consult with institutional people
The self-styled Muranga Aviator is now appealing for funds and technical cooperation from well-wishers to enable him achieve his dream of flying. For now,
the second and third day ended without much success. But by Sunday, the team had done everything in their power to get this plane powered by a Toyota MZE engine and a chloride oxide battery to make sure it would fly.
Even if we are able to make it 3 feet or 4 feet, we believe we have moved a big step.
So in a spirited mood, they gave the aircraft the push they thought it needed to gain momentum for takeoff. A crowd had formed, anxious to see a potentially historic moment. But just when it seemed ready to take the leap, it diverted from the runway and collapsed once again. Gabriel was heartbroken, but surprisingly, his spirit was unbroken.
I'll go back to the drawing board.
Bro, I'm sorry, but if you can't even drive, like taxi your aircraft without it breaking apart, you could easily try that out at your home. You know what I mean? Like you could easily see if the fucking built will even stand up to regular ass taxiing.
And design the landing gear better, and also study a little bit more about the landing gear.
According to his judgment, the problem lies in the rear wheels. He says it is clear they can't support the weight of the 800 kg plane.
Mpaka tuhakikisha ya kwamba hiyo miguu itaweza kumundu ile uzito ya hii.
In a month's time, Gabriel expects to be back here for a second trial.
Got quite a bit of reserve willpower, and I think the small hiccups are more so nothing to do with the aerodynamics. They are more so to do with small practicalities like sparking plugs. Nothing to do.
That was kind of funny. I don't know why the fuck that was in my list, but I was not disappointed. Why does that make look like cardboard? Where are these coming from all of a sudden, dude? Rude. Bro, fucking Alex Stein is on my fucking list all of a sudden. What the fuck? I despise that guy, dude. Like, the hell? I can honestly say I've never ever watched an Alex Stein video. Okay, that's some crazy
This
shit,
is
man.
Jamaica, the murder capital of the world. That's a big old knife. Have you ever had to use it on anyone?
No, it's gonna take him.
Oh, okay, got it.
And your pocket and everything.
The country is at a level 3, just below the do not travel alert. The State Department says Jamaica's homicide rate is one of the highest in the Western Hemisphere.
Those boys on the road there is fish. He's not a fish.
You're shark.
Yeah.
Are you a killer?
Yeah, we rock people.
Jamaica consistently ranks number 1 or number 2 in murders per capita year over year. But why are people killing each other so often? I met up with local YouTuber Jamaica Walkby to go to Trenchtown, a neighborhood famous for being the home of reggae legends like Bob Marley and for being extremely dangerous. Question for you. We noticed a lot of flags on the walls. Is there like political friction out here?
Yes.
Yeah? Things get crazy out here sometimes?
Yeah.
I have 0. Okay, 1 now.
Sometimes we just need that for stop. Just the crime and violence. Okay, just that.
See people get killed?
Yeah, but it's happening everywhere, right?
Is it dangerous out here?
Well, nowhere is safe, to be honest. Yes, it gets dangerous at times.
Do people shoot each other?
Yeah.
Would you believe me if I said Jamaica's the murder capital of the world?
Yes.
Yeah? What do you mean by nowhere is safe?
Like everywhere there is violence, even overseas as well.
Would you believe me if I said Jamaica was number 1 or number 2 murder capital of the world?
No.
Does it get dangerous out here at night?
Sometimes.
That was a very non-committal no, right?
Yeah, call it that.
People get killed out here?
Yeah, man, all the while.
Yeah? Why is that?
People love party.
What's your least favorite part about Jamaica?
Crime.
What types of crime?
Crime. Heinous crime. Murder.
And then I saw this dude rolling up a spliff who claimed to know everyone out here. Hey there. What have you been up to today? Rolling up a spliff?
Yeah, I'm over the farm.
The farm?
The farm. That's the farm.
Right over there.
Yeah, we can go over there. Come.
While my guide was nowhere in sight, I first thought I was setting myself up to get robbed. It turns out, this guy was giving me a full tour of the community with unexpected hospitality. All right, we're visiting the garden right now. A little baby young mango. Is this where you make the juice?
Yes.
Thank you. That's some nice juice right there.
You could come to the farm, chill out, have a good time. Maybe we don't want to sleep on the road. You got a cowboy, so but you could sleep.
Wow.
Set a tent.
So even I could come in here and say, hey, I got nowhere to stay.
You stay.
Respect. Ganja, whoa! I didn't even notice it. We got the weed.
Massive.
This community was seemingly fully self-sufficient.
blur that out.
I wanted to hear about the reality of some of the problems they actually faced. What have you seen out here?
What we're seeing.
Notice how the alcohol is not blurred out.
By guns that are the most
We live in a
violent
fucked
we are
up society,
seeing right
bro.
now, and it is very disturbing. It's not healthy for the community.
Nor the
it's
guns.
not healthy for visitors. Yes, I heard there
But
are
the
swapping,
ganja, ooh.
animals for gun. I'm not
Warning,
sure
warning.
How is it out here in Trenchtown?
Well, Trenchtown is full of crime and violence going on. It's been a long time now. Till my child come and get involved by crossfire. He's now shot and can't walk, have a spinal damage.
Oh, your son was shot in the crossfire?
Yes.
So he was just minding his own business and he got hit with a stray bullet?
Went to the shop, coming back, and the drive-by stopped on, so the shooting.
Was he involved?
No.
Is this like the Jamaican mob, right? Like, is that these guys? You always hear about that stuff, right? Jamaican gang syndicates are like crazy fucking violent.
And he's 10 years old?
Yes.
Is it just one of these things out here where snap of a finger, everything changes, someone's unlucky?
That's what it is. He survived. He's just not walking right now because the damage.
What's something you wish you could change? That's a tragic story. I'm sorry to hear.
I could change the crime and violence because it's a community for tourism and a lot of things. A lot of talented people come from here, live here. Brilliant children.
Thing is just different now, and it wasn't like this before. As you can see, community is like it's a cemetery.
Right here.
The entire community, the whole entire place is Trenchtown. And I would like to sing a song for my Trenchtown.
All right, let's hear it.
Leave the issue on the tissue. Flush it in the toilet. A war them a deal with say me can't take that. War them a deal with say me can't take that. Hey, gunshot a beat man a forget down flat. The baby pon the bed say them no response for that. The devil send them come back at us right hand spot.
After hearing her musical plea to end violence, the village doctor pulled up to sell me a magical concoction to give me boners. Stiff wood, no conscience? Is this to get boners? Whoa. So you drink this, you get a boner?
Yeah.
I hope to buy the juice.
And answer sex. Sex drive.
Oh, yeah, of course, of course.
Make your wood get well out.
No, you can't. We've talked to a lot of the locals. We met this entire self-sufficient community. We're in the ghetto.
Make your wood real hard.
How you doing? You smoking a spliff?
Most wanted.
Out here in Trenchtown with my boy.
These guys are so fucking.
We're dancing, we're role playing. What is your name?
Raven.
Raven, I like that name. You ever seen Teen Titans Go? After hearing about the violence this community faced, Jamaica Walk By took me to a production studio to see what Trenchtown is also famous for, musical talent. We got Brinks Music. Let's check it out. We are in a production studio in Jamaica. How you doing? The insulated, acoustically optimized sound booth in here. It's moments like these when I realize people are mostly the same all across the world and are generally all pursuing ways of increasing their quality of life, surviving, and coping through trauma and various hardships.
Everything was done inside this
Do you charge for studio time too when people come in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart.
You can find us on YouTube, Instagram, anything, Spotify. Just type in Ingenious Brings.
Wow, so much talent out here. After hearing about the good, bad, and ugly of Trenchtown, I headed to Spanish Town.
Sections of Spanish Town in St. Catherine remained tense after gunmen went on a deadly shooting rampage in the market district. 3 persons, 2 of whom are said to be affiliated with gangs in the parish, were killed.
A city with a reputation as perhaps the most dangerous city in Jamaica and often considered a no-go zone to outsiders. So we decided to go there to see how it earned its reputation and if it still held true. We made it to Spanish Town. This is the quote-unquote no-go zone, so they say, but here we are. How are you doing? Got any thoughts on Spanish Town?
It's a very dangerous place.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah.
For reals?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you lying to me?
I'm not lying.
Okay, in what ways is it dangerous?
Cannot explain.
What do you mean?
It's private, confidential, we don't know.
What do you mean?
It's rumors.
Rumors?
Yeah, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Stay safe. Stay in school.
Same to you.
You think I'll survive?
No.
Actually?
Yes.
Because I'm white?
No.
So you think we should actually watch our backs out here?
Yeah.
What would they do? Stab us? Take the camera?
Everything I can think of.
How is Spanish Town?
Time bomb.
Time bomb?
Yep.
What does that mean? Like,
You never know when it's going to happen.
have you heard gunshots out here?
Yeah.
You think we'll die today?
Bro, she thought that question was so fucking stupid. The first thing she did before answering it was laugh about it.
Not today?
Not today. Today's
God damn.
That's what you're talking about.
Imagine living in an area like that, dude. I cannot for the life of me, like, I cannot even begin to come close to imagining, right? Like, oh, to be fair, right? 5 kilometers away from me, they threw a hand grenade at a house, so I guess that's new, right? But still, right?
There's bullet holes on that thing. We saw a beryllium truck. That's the equivalent of one of the trucks in the U.S. that carries the cash, which means that someone's probably planning to steal from it right now. Right. I hear this place is dangerous. Is that true or no?
No. Yeah.
No? Sometimes? Who's doing the craziness out here?
People with the guns.
Come on in. This is where the products are made. Feel safe out here?
Yeah, man. Come on.
What are your thoughts on the police?
I mean, you see Jamaica's situation, right? Come about from the independence movement from Britain. Jamaica gained independence 1962 from Britain. But with that, it came with a lot of...
That's kind of crazy. Only in 1962? What the fuck? I thought Britain, like, went hands off on most of their shit in, like, the 40s because of the war.
Because of the Constitution. But my parents, they didn't have the choice to make...
Well, I say that, but Hong Kong was, like, what, 95? Right? Never mind.
Their decision, what type of constitution they wanted, right? The constitution did not has much in it to support the development of the Jamaican people. And so, you know, I can't tell you much, but I can say, for example, they gave the Constitution, the Prime Minister, too much power. In that sense, we can't have a democratic Jamaica.
Thank you, Prince. That was very well put. With many confirming the dangerous reputation out here, others were hesitant to acknowledge its reality.
You white man?
Hi there. I am white. How do you like Spanish Town?
Spanish Town, good man.
Do you think tourists are afraid to come here to Spanish Town?
Still not ready. Fuck.
Not anymore. Spanish Town not bad. You all the while,
It's because I don't have
gold.
Long time now you're no gunshot.
Okay. Do you think you guys are the murder capital of the world?
No.
You think that's a lie?
No. Not a lie.
They're all right now. There's nothing going on now. But Spanish Town is known for violence. You understand? But we can't continue to judge the past with the present every time.
Here in Spanish Town, we are hustling for our money. Not like in America where you have 1 million homeless people sleeping in the street.
I haven't seen anyone pass out on drugs out here. In America, they're everywhere. People just on drugs on the streets.
Yeah.
Why is there none of that here?
We don't tolerate drugs here. In America, you pay people to get high. You pay people to stay on drugs that say, oh, they are depressed, and you pay them to stay depressed.
What do you dislike about Jamaica?
Dislike? What is there to dislike?
Well, it constantly goes between number 1 to number 2 as the murder capital of the world.
Man for dead fi make man live, brother. Yeah. Man for dead fi make man live. What you say?
What?
Man for dead fi make man live. That's your struggle. That's a struggle. What you think?
Why are people murdering each other?
The only thing you see the murder here in Jamaica is because it's per capita. In America, you guys kill more people than what we kill here in Jamaica. Don't ask about...
Yeah, okay, but there's like 100 times more of them. Per capita is the important statistic. Like, no, per capita. No. Okay, right? You can't have a conversation with that then. Like, you just discounted the whole, debate.
The murder rate. You know the murder rate in America. And when black people died in America, you guys do not step up to the plate for us.
Well, that's not true.
It is true.
There was a whole riot in the United States across every...
Like, they burnt down a bunch of cities, billions of damage, literally double-digit deaths. Peaceful protests. Yep.
Every major city when George Floyd died.
When we died there, nobody speak on us.
I disagree. We have to be honest here. We're talking per capita versus just overall. The United States has over 100 times more people. Per capita, people are killing each other more often here.
No.
That's true, though.
No.
That's facts.
No.
That's statistics.
You hear what you come up with? George Floyd. What about the guys that they
See, even she knows about George Floyd. I wonder if she knows if he pointed a gun at a pregnant lady, if he was just that day involved in the crime, if he was massively high on fentanyl, all of those things at the same time. I wonder if she knows any of that. The narratives around these things drive me up the wall, bro. Like, how can you have a normal conversation when the person you're trying to have a conversation with has zero facts and literally just makes up shit?
in the gutter? What about the 100 women that they...
And I'm definitely not... What's the word? Justifying what happened to that dude? It's a hell of a lot more nuanced than people want to admit.
They're finding queens behind the building. This is a conversation over now in a papa me don't.
Okay, thanks for chatting. That actually is a great point, though. We've seen very little hard drugs out here, if any at all. But the murder stats here speak for themselves.
Sometimes it's kind of hard to wonder if the facts are true, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you wonder if people just come up with the numbers and just put it out there.
And as we walked through an alley, we stumbled upon a group of houses that had recently burned down. You guys home?
Yeah, and
when did this fire happen?
Last week, Wednesday.
What is the plan to get a new home?
We're working with the government, what the government's going to do.
Was it a power line that hit?
No. A little Anson man was cooking right there, sir.
If anyone wants to donate, you guys will take anything?
anything at all. We don't anything. We're just grateful for what you can give us.
If anyone reaches out and has something to offer, you'll hit them back up.
876-879-5046.
That's your phone number?
Yes, that's my phone number.
Well, I hope for the best here.
Thank you so much.
As night approached, we made our way out of Spanish Town and through Coronation Market.
The killing was right here.
Oh, wow.
It was right here. Just it's been a while.
I'm not sure they knew this guy had like 6-7 million subscribers. That phone's gonna be blowing up, or probably blew up. Right, that's a year ago now.
You see that happened down here. To be honest with you, but I remember stories my grandmother used to tell me. Especially I remember one time she came home and all of the stuff was bloody, and I was like, "Mama, what up? You all right?" And she said, "It's not her blood. They killed a guy right next to her, and the guy fell in her goods."
Jeez. Do you think Jamaica's gonna get safer?
We can only hope, bro.
As the darkness cloaked our surroundings, we headed to the back road to see if we could find and interview some local prostitutes. We're trying to talk to a working girl to see how dangerous it is to work these streets at night. It's 9 o'clock.
When you see them, you know them. They're gonna be in a revealing dress and stuff like that, or they're gonna be calling you like, "Nice boy, white boy." What?
Think it's dangerous to be a prostitute out here?
Well, to be honest with you, yeah, that cannot be safe.
We had made it. There were working girls waving us down at every corner. Damn, there are a lot of prostitutes. And we eventually found a prostitute willing to be interviewed if we blurred her face and paid her the same amount she would make for a few hours of her services. Where are we at right now?
Back road.
It's a good price for her.
The back road. And are you working as a prostitute tonight?
Don't have to run on your back. That's great, right?
Doing that?
Long time, about 2 months or
2 months?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
27.
27? Is it dangerous working out here at night?
Because sometimes I want to go home. I want some money to go home also. So I'm just come out here to look some money to buy some grocery to eat. I feed my kids.
Do you feel like your life's ever at risk working the streets?
No.
No? You feel pretty protected and safe out here?
Yeah.
Do you like working the streets?
No.
Is there anything people misunderstand about
I was
prostitutes?
kind of hoping
out
she
here?
would sell gold. Oh, she does sell
people
gold.
understand about prostitute, bitch, or...
Oh, you have a lot of people use those names?
Yeah, people use those names.
She's saying that remember that when time persons call them dirty words like those, they have to remember that she's a person and she's somebody else's daughter.
Have any of your coworkers ever been murdered?
One girl and one man get killed. That is about 2 months ago.
How much longer do you think you'll keep doing this?
Wait.
Short time till we get some cash.
Did it actually bite him or not?
Yeah.
When do you go home at night, typically?
I leave here by 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Why so soon though?
Round here so no feel safe for me.
What happens at 2, 3, 4?
Prostitute then get robbed round here.
Have you ever been robbed?
I get robbed already. Then rob my phone and money right at the hotel up there. So
You got robbed up there?
about 3 months ago.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Be safe, okay?
Look there, she's getting the next business right.
She's on it. She's on her grind. And then someone just pulled in. She's about to get to work. Do you think Jamaica's pretty safe?
No.
No, it is. But there are certain times and there are certain things that you should never get yourself mixed up with. Don't be with the wrong crowd at the wrong time.
We're hearing mixed results of kind of dangerous sometimes it's not. Seems like for the most part, these ladies are trying to make some coin.
I just realized I don't even have
get unlucky sometimes and someone robs you, assaults you, kidnaps you. She also grabbed my dick.
Oh, was it?
Just walked along, bam! And I was
And
like, oh,
was it?
No.
You liked it.
No, I didn't.
One of the girls come and shake my hand and said, "I thank you so much for this because it's a few minutes and I made her night."
There we go. And honestly, it seems a little bit more chill out here than usual. I thought we'd be accosted by a pimp by now.
Seems like most of these girls are freelance.
Freelancers.
Yeah, they're just doing their own thing.
We have more sex motels right there, 24/7 plus cable.
Bro, it
TV,
costs heavy
$15
tools, but I can't.
experience. You told me being gay is illegal here.
Yeah, man to man in Jamaica, it's illegal.
Okay.
So if you're caught having sex with another guy, you can get jail time. But we do have a lot of gay men here, just like anywhere else. Being gay in Jamaica is illegal if you're caught in the act. Yeah, but people do catch people in the act. Yeah.
So we headed downtown to interview some transgender prostitutes to learn about their experience being LGBTQ+ in a country where it's illegal to change your gender or to be caught being gay. Are you working the streets right now?
Yes, I'm in the streets.
And you're transgender?
Yes, I'm a transgender.
How long have you been transgender?
About 7 years now. Yes, I'm from 12 years old.
How old are you?
19.
I heard it's illegal to be gay out here. Is that true?
Yes, it's very illegal to be gay. Sometimes them fight in a community, you can't go back home, go live. But sometimes I come home with community, go look for my family and so. But you know me, I have to be in the streets because them accept my homosexual lifestyle. And
How is it working the streets out here?
sometimes it's pretty easy, sometimes it's very rough. You have nights when we catch one look at dollar, you have nights when you won't catch nothing at all. You have to fight it. Mosquito bite you up under the gully, rat run, come and kiss you on the things and say you have a 50-50 chance.
It was dangerous working out here?
Very dangerous.
Do you think you'll walk away from this type of work at some point?
Yeah, hopefully one day.
So you have real breasts and a real penis?
Yes, I have real penis.
I see. If the police catch you in the act, you'll go to jail?
Then we run you home and there. Some of them we lock you up. Some we send you home and tell you don't make them stay back. Some we lock you up. Some we pepper spray. Some we beat you. So you have them work out for them mood and
Oh, the
stuff.
cops do.
Our life is our life. We live our life to do it how we want to live our lives, and we should be free and walk and people not bashing us.
All right, I'm here with?
Kim.
What are your pronouns?
I'm a she.
How long have you been a she?
About 15 years.
15 years.
It's really risky out there. Police abuse with man abuse with all type of people abuse it.
It's very dangerous?
It's very dangerous out there.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
35? Do you think Jamaica's accepting of who you are?
It's really risky same here, but cause I same here the other day them killed one trans woman.
Did you know that person?
Yeah.
That's like
Both of them are homosexual and them kill them in other house.
they killed them in their house for having
Fuckers.
gay sex?
Yeah,
They burned them?
Yeah, burn them. It's very, very risky being out there and being a trans.
Wow. Do you think Jamaica's a safe country?
No.
Not safe for our lifestyle.
Not for our lifestyle.
Otherwise.
Would you believe me if I said it's the murder capital of the world?
I think so.
Is it risky out here to get diseases like HIV and that sort of thing?
Yes, it's a high risk.
High risk?
No, it's not a Irish. No. We have organization out there and help us and give us condom and give us safety things.
So even when we see people driving past us pretty aggressively, are you scared they might hit you or try to shoot? Or
We don't know what they're up to.
even when we drove up, were you skeptical of like what are these guys up to?
And I was actually pretty scared though because I thought you.
Oh, right over there.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are all very sweet. I hope you guys stay safe. And as they started to spontaneously show off their bodies to the camera, out of nowhere, two armed muggers came over to rob me and my cameraman and barely spared us only after recognizing Jamaica walk by as he yelled, "Bumbleclad" in the distance. They told us to turn the cameras off, and instead of robbing us, they agreed to be interviewed if we brought them some cash. So we're interviewing transgender
What the fuck?
prostitutes on the street, and then you saw what?
I saw a car pass. The freaking car made a U-turn. So I was like, all right, let me just park the freaking van. You know what I mean? When I realized the guys come out of the van, come out of the car, and comes up and swing around. And I said, oh, I realized that we're in trouble now.
And within that time, these two guys came over with a knife and a taser to come rob and kill us. Or kidnap.
Them are come, or kidnap.
Like, what are you doing? What's going on here? And then I realized that you were trying to explain that they were going to rob and kill us.
Yeah.
And now they're all happy-go-lucky and interview us and tell us about them being gangbangers.
Just like that. Man, I'm nervous, bro.
We're basically being extorted right now in real time to where we have to go get some cash, or we run the risk of Fabian getting murdered and killed on the streets one day for conning them. So we have to get some cash right now because we spent all of our money interviewing prostitutes, not because we prearranged this, but because they were going to mug us. Cha-ching! Don't hate the player, hate the game. Let's go get robbed. Bumbleclad.
This guy's
Okay, so I'm here
fearless,
with-
bro. What the
Who are you,
fuck?
sir?
Mr. AK-47.
Mr. AK-47. Mr. AK-47, we're interviewing the transgender
Hmm?
prostitutes. You are going to mug me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I look like easy pickings?
Not really.
Okay. Do you think I would have ran?
No.
What would you have done to me if we didn't,
We'll just rob you and take away your stuff and let you go.
Okay, I appreciate that. Can I see what you would have robbed me with? Oh, whoa. That's a big old knife. Have you ever had to use it on anyone?
No.
So would you have walked up and said like,
Give me everything.
give me everything?
Give me everything.
So I'm talking to the ladies. How would you have done it?
I'm just gonna take and go.
Oh. Okay, got it.
And bring your pocket, take everything.
And then you would have left me there.
You can go about my business.
Okay, so you wouldn't have stabbed me.
No, I won't stab you.
Okay, you're a member of a local gang?
Yeah.
Do you pimp out the gays?
Yeah, they have to give them money. When they work, they have to give them money.
How often do you find guys like us who are easy pickings and you want to mug them?
The first time.
We're the first?
Yeah.
So you saw us and you're like, all right, two white guys.
Yeah.
They don't look that fast.
I would have take what you have.
But here's what I would have done. I would have done like a little... You think you could have caught up to me?
Okay, you actually would have killed me, yeah?
Bro, this is fucking weird, dude. Like, holy shit, what is going on in this fucking video right now?
Did you grow up in a rough neighborhood out here?
Yeah, grew up in Tivoli Garden.
How much do you make per night?
Sometime 100 grand.
Holy smoke. Is that a good day or a bad day?
Well, it look like it's a good day. Your guys are here.
But you're gonna let us go tonight, right?
Yeah.
Was there any circumstance where you kidnap us?
No, we wouldn't kidnap you.
We're not kidnappable.
No, we're not kidnapping.
If I was a sexy, blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl, what would you do?
Kidnap you.
Actually?
Yeah.
How much could that go for in the market?
Might be 100,000.
100,000? So it'd be like, hey, we kidnapped your daughter. How much can we get?
100,000.
That's 100,000 US.
Yeah.
So how would that process go? Like, you call the parents, you'd be like, hey, we have your daughter. We're gonna kill her unless you give us this amount of money.
Fuck.
And then if they didn't respond,
Broke again.
like,
Wonderful.
a day or two, would you like cut off a finger?
The money will come.
Money would come. Have you ever had to do that?
Think about it.
Thank you so much for your time, sir. Bumbleclat.
Bumbarasta.
Pussyclat.
Pussyclat.
And here we have another young man. How you doing?
I'm okay, bro.
Thank you for not mugging me. Who am I here with?
My name is Thomas.
Thomas. How do you like Jamaica?
Yeah.
You love it? What's your biggest money-making scheme out here? You do any contract killings?
Yeah.
Is that pretty dirty work?
I don't dare.
Is it pretty, like,
I think half of this is obviously
violent?
fake as fuck, right? Like, they're just embellishing.
Okay.
Those boys on the road, they is fish. He's not a fish.
You're a shark.
Yeah.
Are you a killer?
Yeah, we rob people.
Okay. What's the biggest thing stolen from someone? Like, what's the biggest robbery?
Like a phone.
Goodbye. Thank you. Oh. All right, I'm like, oh. I was like, thank you, brother. Bumbleclat.
You gotta be smart. Where you gonna walk at night?
We were not smart just then.
You look spooked right now. Yeah, I was, because when I saw that the guy was actually coming over to you guys, some stupid guy would probably drive off. I didn't. I had to.
Thank you for protecting. Thanks for saving us.
Blessings, man.
After narrowly getting mugged and kidnapped, we made our way to Tivoli Gardens, the birthplace of the contract killer we met last night, and arguably the most dangerous place in Jamaica.
Apparently this community got ransacked basically after the U.S.
But the heavy
came
tools
in
are
here to
nuts.
get coke and extradited him to the U.S. He was that villainous of a character, apparently. But his sons are plugged today. Would you like to tell us how it is out here in Jamaica?
Nice Jamaica, nice
Good.
country.
Safe?
Safe.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm a born Jamaica.
Okay, that's
And
pretty
I
sweet.
love my country.
Respect.
Respect you.
Respect.
I'm a nigga.
Huh?
I'm a nigga.
What do you mean?
We nigga. We look at we nigga.
What do you mean?
Look at we the nigga. We say, okay, you right, nigga.
I am. What was he trying to tell me? He said he's a bleeper?
Yeah, I don't even want to get it. This place back in the days used to be very tense. The police force and the community was at war. It was no joke. I'm not the one who have to tell you, but it's on the news. The news don't. Yeah. Yeah, that one kind of sound weird.
That sounded like a gunshot.
Yeah, that kind of sound like a gunshot.
And it probably was.
Probably was.
All right, so we are not welcome to the...
I can't even see you, bro.
So we got beef?
No, say that.
So we're immediately met with a little bit of hostility. They don't like the
Yeah,
camera.
that's what I'm telling you. You have some people will like the camera, some won't.
People don't show up here, especially that aren't from here, right?
As you can see, we stepped in a while ago and that guy was hesitant and start ball about the camera and bunch of things. For God reasons, I don't know.
If you look online, Tivoli Gardens, it's unlikely you'll see many locals visiting the area. According to Fabian, we have some protective cloak on us because we're white right now. I'm not sure if that's real.
Well, the community was now covered with colorful murals. Only 14 years ago, it was covered with bullet holes and blood.
How you doing? My name's Tyler. We're glad to be here. Yeah, we wanted to learn about Tivoli. So, yeah, who am I here with?
I'm here with Ras Coco, yeah?
Coco. And you have a pretty legendary father as well?
Yeah, as in family. I don't know, in the past, old man was more politically and community oriented, you know?
Okay.
This community has a lot of rich history, you know? You know, in 2010, the community went through an incursion where a lot of persons lost their lives, and it's really a dark time, you know?
So this is you guys trying to move beyond what passed?
Past like that.
Those are bullet holes?
Yeah. That was the time I'm telling you about. A lot of persons lost loved ones. Over 70 odd people died, you know?
Yeah.
As I said, that is a part of the history where it's dark. traumatic, man. So
What's
the
up,
whole come with the art
bitch?
to the community is actually to give the youths them,
How you doing?
especially a different outlook.
Why do you think so many people in Jamaica are killing each other?
Mindset. Most people will say circumstances. Yeah, man, the island is not mostly negative. I think them as medias and persons who are showcasing things just need to put forward the brightness that the island is offering, you know?
Just for context, Coco is the nephew of the infamous drug lord and gangster Christopher Coke, who was the leader of the Shower Posse drug cartel.
A little
The
under
US
the weather.
requested that he be extradited, and on May 24, 2010, Jamaica sent in 800 soldiers and 370 police officers to restore state authority and to arrest Christopher Coke, ultimately leading to the
I ate steak for the first time in 3 years since my little
bloodbath is simply referred to as the incursion.
incident.
However, Coco here wants to push Tivoli
And,
towards a brighter and less violent future.
You got a trampoline. This is badass.
So we're planning to do the entire
I felt
thing,
really
like,
crap the whole
like I said,
night
back in
slash day.
2010, it was a horrible time, you know? So we want to create new meaning and we want to create new thinking. As I said, the mindset. We have 100 artists coming from all over the world because we're going to try to transform the city once and for all, you know?
The vibes seemed peaceful, but I was also aware that I was being given a sort of red carpet-like treatment since I have a large YouTube channel. I felt like I was given a North Korean-like tour and was being used to perpetuate inaccurate propaganda that this place was somehow super safe. But to be fair, most people I talked to seemed to be happy living here, despite many vaguely referring to it as violent.
So we just
Are those holes right there?
Yeah, man, as I say, it's a dark time, you know?
All these right here are bullets. They're gonna be reshaped and reformed.
No, I hadn't meat in a while. It's just the first time I had a marinated steak in 3 years. It was really tasty when I was eating it,
People here were
but I
once
think
again very opposed to the idea that this place was, in reality, the literal murder capital of the world.
You lived here
it's a
all
little
life?
much, I guess.
How is it?
Very
Were
safe
there-
right here now.
Oh, it's safe right here. Now.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about what it was before this time?
I've been eating normal,
But now
just
it's,
not
it's
certain
never
foods
good, you know?
because those are like.
Yeah, man. I was right here in the
Like for example, the problem with the swallowing was that like I needed to chew my food really, really, really small. So it's like I'm chewing for like a minute. You know what I mean? Like, and every time it went past the back of my throat, I was like, oh, it's like a stress response. Because I was choking, right? The first 2 times, sort of. And I've just been avoiding certain foods. Like I will probably never eat cordon bleu and spaghetti again, right? Because that's the exact dish that that still gives me anxiety as fuck, and then the swallowing doesn't work. So I've just not had steak because generally you have to chew on that shit a lot, right? Especially if it's like some cheap ass store steak. It's very chewy, which is not a thing I like anymore.
What did you remember?
And see people dying. We don't want to see that back again.
What are your thoughts on like the American travel advisory that says it's dangerous?
No, well, American can't say anything, you know, because for the murder rate is more higher than our own because them is killing 20 and 40 in a shopping mall. We never have that in Jamaica.
What is your favorite part about Tivoli?
Man, I love Tivoli Garden very much. I love my community. Sometimes it's peaceful and the kids them can run up and down and play and you know, can live up and down, running up and down sometimes. I'm in America already and spend my Christmas in there and I don't want to do it again. I'd rather sit here and spend it in Tivoli.
Is it dangerous out here?
That's why people say it don't dangerous to me.
Very safe. Safest community so far.
Your thoughts on the statistics out there that say Jamaica is like the murder capital of the world? I think that's overblown. Yeah.
Probably if someone who doesn't like live here will probably say, oh, it's like
I said
a lot
though,
of gunshots,
it's really
but
delicious.
None of that.
How you doing, man? Oh,
I'm just having like a little bit of a
Oh, playing some Roblox? What's going on here? Is this the arcade? So the kids come in here and
downside
play some
to
games for a little bit?
the chips probably didn't help
Picked it
either.
off for 20 minutes.
How did you come up with this business idea?
Well, we look on the road and we never really see nothing for drawing the youths them, you know. So we make something where everybody can come and just chill.
I like that, dude. Great job. That young dude started the gaming center in there.
Our community full of those type of people.
Listen, it's safe to say that if I walked in Tivoli Gardens with my camera and without Jamaica Walk By and Coco, I would have been lucky to limp out of there without my camera. But to be fair, Coco seems to be making legitimate efforts to rebrand the community and to push positivity.
So if someone wants to check out the art project and contribute to the GoFundMe, where can they find you?
We're on Instagram, Tivoli Mural Project.
Thank you for having us. Appreciate it. Thank you. So clearly it's dangerous out there. I get that Coco's trying to reform the community, rebrand.
Hopefully this
its
guy
image
brings
a
what I
little
want.
bit, But we were in the thick
Heavy
of it.
tool,
It does
please.
seem like they're pushing positivity, and I respect that, and I hope the best for them.
Shout out Jamaica
And
Walk
buy
By.
something
Without
that I
him,
can sell
we
because I
would
need them.
legit
I can't.
be
I
dead
don't
or
have money.
kidnapped right now. He makes videos walking all over Jamaica, talking to the locals, and is a genuinely good guy who is trying to better his community. He's also trying to reach 1 million subscribers by the end of the year, and I'd really appreciate it if you went and subscribed to his channel below. Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you $500. Post however many times you want, but you must tag my TikTok/YouTube @ and put YouTube Tyler Oliveira in the title/description.
Sells them at a low price.
This is San Francisco, the city that pays drug addicts to use drugs.
I mean, if we're gonna
Sort
be
of.
realistic, they pay you to be homeless here. I get $620 a month, dude. This right now is literally by choice.
How many times have you died?
About 40 times last year.
Almost a handful of times. I've died on my feet, standing in one spot.
I met this chick right out here. She's pretty cute, yeah. That's the night that she shot me with fentanyl. I don't do fentanyl at all.
She forcibly injected fentanyl in.
With record high overdose deaths in 2023, rampant homelessness, deadly
Is this
drug
California?
addiction, and unpunished shoplifting and car
Yeah,
break-ins,
San Francisco.
businesses are fleeing and the city is
Where
dying.
else?
But how did it get to this point, and can it be fixed? So I met up with JJ Smith, a citizen journalist who's lived in the Tenderloin, the heart of San Francisco's drug crisis.
Got the money
his
to buy
entire
these
life.
things.
I started to see too many of my family, too many of my friends, a lot of my friends dying off of fentanyl. But what it is a lot of people trying to normalize it. Majority of everybody out here that you think is homeless, a lot of them ain't homeless. They got homes to go to. They got family houses. They got friend houses. Some of them
I really don't
want
want to give $4 away, but I have to.
They just can't do their drugs there, so they decide to come live on the streets and do it.
But what drugs were people using out here?
What type of drugs you use?
I use fentanyl and crystal meth. I started very young with processing drugs. My mom doing heroin.
Can you tell me what you're up to right now?
Getting well.
Getting well?
Yeah, off fentanyl. Smoke it on some oil.
Oh, right there.
Yep. ISO and then clean ISO. So those are like actual, you know.
How many times have you died?
Me, but I have almost a handful of times. I think.
Handful of times?
Yeah. I've died on my feet, standing in one spot, and my
This is in the West, guys. This is in one of the biggest cities in America, which used to be a shining beacon, so to speak. It, sort of, right? They're just standing out in the middle of the street, smoking up what I assume to be meth. Where's the fucking police? This is what happens when you let lefty freaks run your government, okay? It's embarrassing.
Screaming my name, shaking me.
Push for you, man. What are you using in the pipe? Is it meth?
Yeah. If I was able to offer you some treatment to get into a rehab, would you accept it?
At the moment, no.
Why not?
It's not ready.
What do you use? Heroin?
No, hell no. I just smoke methamphetamines, but not that much anymore.
How many people have you seen dead on the streets out here?
It's in the hundreds.
Hundreds?
It's in the hundreds. I have personally documented 18 in one day.
How often does a shooting go down out here? I saw the video where the guy's shooting with a silencer.
It was another shooting right here. That's why you see that police van right there. They got that police truck right there because it was a shooting directly in front of that kid's playground park. 5 people got shot. 1 died. Yeah, that's the one that died recently from the shooting.
A nice playground right here. So what I've heard in the comment section is when they say kids coming through, everyone's supposed to stop using drugs. No one changed their activity at all when she said that.
Nobody don't change their activity. Normally, people, family with kids, they'll walk the other way. She shouldn't have to walk the other way. She should be able to walk through here. But they don't care. They just still get high.
You have any thoughts on what's going on here?
Beautiful place. It's so
Yeah, it looks like
filled
it.
with so much culture. It's just it's getting chipped away. It's getting eaten up by a lot of these. I don't want to say they're lost causes because
You use anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use fentanyl on a day-to-day basis.
Okay.
Like I'm on the verge of kind of weaning myself off right now, and I'm getting a job and things like that. I'm doing that.
How'd you get into fentanyl? What was your first use?
I would say it was my choice, but I was with a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, that has been using, and it was fun to, use with her and kind of cozy up next to each other under the stars,
Sure.
Because it's kind of like a motherly hug. It's kind of like people say, oh, it's like a hug from God, you know?
But this hug was killing almost 500 people a year just
Look
in
at the
San
way they're
Francisco.
standing as well, dude. What the fuck is going on? That's like, I never want to ever, not in a million fucking years, bro. That is not normal. Alright. Holy fucking shit.
Francisco.
Look, it's all fresh harm reduction supply. They give you these 10 cans right here just to cook your drugs in. You cannot catch any diseases off these cans, so why would you give them out? You causing harm. You're enabling them by giving them that. This is part of their suicide kit that they give away.
What's going on with him, do you think?
I don't know. He needs help. He needs help. Serious help. Look, he got bugs tearing his body up. That's why he got all those sores right there.
You guys cooking up a beat? Viewers need some heat.
Okay, heat. Swear to God, when we in the streets, had to get it from my dog last week. You know, El Chopper for real. Nigga. Dog fighting down the street. Swear to God, that's real. Tenderloin, anything happen.
I'm at a loss for words. There's just so much going on. Oh, yo.
I want to point out again, that's America.
Oh, AR-15, bullet shell, tenderloin.
It ain't never
That's not a bullet shell, that's a bullet. Fucking bullet still on it. That's ready to be fired right now.
I don't think so.
Bullet in hand, right across the street was the Tenderloin police station.
Question for you. Is it risky to do like drugs in front of the police station out here? Or do they not do anything? They don't do anything?
It's not the police fault. It's really not. They really want to do something.
Oh, it's the freaks that run the
Board of
government.
Commissions in the Board of Supervisors, particularly a Dean Preston, the supervisor in this district, says, let them stay like this. Leave them alone. If they want to get high, let them get high. Let them get high until they die.
Will you follow your own Department of Public Health's advice and end punitive policies specifically arresting and incarcerating drug users that increase
Why did it
fatal
go down?
overdoses?
Another white man who's talking about black and brown people as if you're the savior of those people and you speak for them. At the end of the day, you've never lived in it. You've never experienced it.
I used to be one of the persons growing up that always said, "Fuck the police, fuck the police." I grew up saying that. I don't believe in that no more. I really like this police station and these police. It's just that their hands are tied right now. They want to come out here and move this. Trust me, they get disgusted when they walk outside and they see this. Disgusted that they can't help them the way that they want to help them because the Board of Supervisors and the Police Commission say, no, leave them alone. You see, this is a charter school right here, right? And it was a dead body right here 4 days ago.
Question for you. What are your thoughts on your tent being right across from the school?
Oh, I didn't really know it was right across from the school.
I see.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're only here for like a couple days. We're actually getting an apartment in a few days.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
And as JJ and I walked through the trash, feces, broken glass, and homeless encampments right across from the kindergarten through 8th grade school, one of the many Honduran drug dealers, notorious for running every block in the Tenderloin for the last few years, was staring us down and stalking us across the street. In fact, these guys are making so much money selling drugs here, they're causing a housing boom back home in Honduras where they send their money back to.
Are we in the clear, Custom?
In the clear.
Yeah?
He by himself. They run in packs. So when it's a group of them, that's when they only go do
Why
something.
don't we get out of here? JJ, I'm gonna be real. I'm not loving the looks I'm getting from the Hondo guys out here.
He was no threat. He ain't in the group. They only operate in the group.
Now, to understand my fear of the Honduran gangs out here in the Tenderloin, we need to go back in time to 4 a.m. this morning.
We're walking the streets right now. I've seen young ladies yak on the streets, human feces, human urine, people nodding out, camps. And it's early, baby.
In San Francisco.
Up here.
Gavin Newsom, you want that guy to be president? Holy fucking shit,
Me
you're
and
out of your
my
mind.
cameraman explored the loin. We walked past a group of masked up Honduran gangsters, keeping a close eye on anyone and everyone walking by. And out of fear of getting blipped, I didn't dare point a camera at their face. As we walked off, one of the Hondos was trailing us for multiple blocks, clutching his sagging pants tightly onto what I can only imagine to be his gun.
Holding his belt buckle like this. Sketchy out here. Are you breaking the lock or what?
No, I'm not breaking the lock.
What are you up to?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Now that you've seen the countless drug addicts and understand the gang influence out here, you might be wondering how businesses can operate in this environment.
How does it be a business owner out here?
We feel sorry for the people. We feel very sorry for them because the drug they be giving them, you know, they be killing everybody. Every day we have.
Sure. You see bodies on the street when
Yes,
you come to
yes,
work?
yes.
Have you seen a lot of shops nearby shut down since?
Oh yeah.
Like, you have to wonder if this is not about design. You know what I mean? Let the undesirables just kill themselves. This all feels very reminiscent of. Yeah. We all know what I want to say, right?
Shut down. People, you
The
know,
left
look like a
indeed.
zombie in the street. In the street, live, you know, you feel so sorry for them. The government doesn't do anything to them. We need some action, but
When I've heard the government's handing out harm reduction, do you think that's helping the problem or hurting them?
no, but doesn't. The government have to find somehow to help the people.
But with record high overdose deaths in 2023, is harm reduction actually working? I met up with consumer finance reporter Erica Sandberg, who
See what I
believes
mean?
it's actually destroying the city.
Instead of directing people and actively promoting people into treatment so that people are healthy, they get meth pipes, needles, fentanyl foil, you name it, anything that is going to help them, and I'm going to put it in big old air quotes, use safely. There's no such thing as using safely right now.
Question for you. We're talking about harm reduction. We're trying to understand if it's a good thing or a bad thing out here. Do you have any thoughts?
It's honestly the worst idea imaginable. You're giving into the.
I know,
to the bad
right?
behavior.
Yeah,
You're
that's what I'm
making it
saying.
okay.
Like,
oh, and it's like
oh yeah, we'll give you more drugs. Sure,
you know, in
sure.
these streets.
But meanwhile, your city is like, there's literally a feces map for San Francisco, like to avoid the human shit. Isn't that nuts?
Our animals are running through these streets. Our
Like, you're doing a hell of a lot more harm than just cleaning up the dope addicts.
elderly are in these streets, and they could die. Right now, I'm kind of going through something myself, and I'm not really one to talk. You know, like of course I'm not clean and sober. I'm going to be here really soon. It's no wonder that we've got such bad reputations on the streets, because look, 90% of the homeless population are walking around with body lice all over them, and it's spreading. I do have an infection. I don't know what it is. I've had it for 2.5, almost 3 months.
What?
My nose never stops straining. I never stop drooling. I've had a cough. It's horrible. I feel like I'm dying every day.
Goon Body once again, 2024 Black King. You know the score. They should have been put me up there, but the niggas.
Well, you're spitting bars. Can I hear a few more?
They should have had a real nigga doing this shit. I'm on stereo. Poverty everywhere. Shit on the floor. Everybody bothering me because they know I'm a price more.
Spitting mad bars and you run away. I was like, whoa, we have to capture his excellence.
Represent San Francisco, you know. Caught me in the middle of a dig and grab and go, but
a little boost?
Oh, you know, just a little something to keep me going.
Where from? CVS?
Out your mama's kitchen.
What about my friend Erica here? Would you bip her?
Oh, no, I won't bib her, but I'll fick her. Well, you know,
fucking weird.
She's in the beauty, right?
Okay, he's risen you up a little bit. That's very nice, right?
Mowgli.
Erica, nice to see
Mowgli
you.
Center.
I mean, how is life out here in San Francisco?
King, huh? Negro King. Dia. Huh? I gotta go.
All right. Well, this guy walked away with his freshly stolen goods. You might be wondering why he's not running away from cops after committing theft in broad daylight. The biggest thing I keep seeing on Twitter is $950 limit. I can walk into Walgreens, steal $950 worth of merchandise.
Go to Macy's, go to Saks Fifth Avenue, grab what you can. If it's under that threshold, it's a misdemeanor. So you get your $950, awesome. Then you go boost it, right? But it gets better than that. So you can go to Macy's, get your $900 worth of stuff. Head over to Saks Fifth Avenue, get another $900. Head over to Neiman Marcus, get another. We lost Nordstrom. H&M is leaving. J. Crew left. Whole Foods. This was closed prematurely because the theft in here was so rampant and so intense they could not function.
Question for you. Is harm reduction effective? If so, why?
Yeah, because
We're trying to understand it a little bit.
people are going to use drugs and they're not going to stop. The government, the CIA brought these drugs here to sell them to the American people, to create a genocide. This isn't a coincidence. Purdue Pharmaceutical sells more OxyContin than any other drug on the market.
Okay, this is facts.
I think that this is a manufactured crisis by the powers that be, the big money of the world. If we see it any different,
I think he's not far from the truth.
If you think that drugs being
Which is
sold
crazy
on
to
federal
say,
property
right?
every single
When you
day,
think about
all
it, it's
day
holy
long
fucking
by
shit.
Hondurans who are brought here by our fucking government. Stop bringing dope over our borders and stop making fentanyl in San Francisco.
You said harm reduction works. My friend Erica says that it may not work. Oh, where do you guys disagree? Just real quick, final question.
If the Narcan wasn't out here,
Yeah.
how would I save anybody?
Narcan
Honey, that's what they're doing. They're coming out here, they're handing out pipes, they're handing out Narcan.
Do you think handing out pipes is good? Handing out
Why wouldn't it? They don't hand out fentanyl. No one hands out fentanyl.
No, not fentanyl, foil.
Yeah, Why not? What are they gonna do? Grab that shit off the ground? They're handing out.
Encourages people?
They're handing out foil that's not.
Don't think it draws people into the city?
The dope draws the people into the city. No, we're saving lives. The fucking Hondurans out of our streets.
He said harm reduction works.
Yeah, that's
Where do you guys
fine.
disagree?
Well, it works to what? To what end? To keep people alive until what? What kind of life is this?
Okay, so you think it perpetuates the
Addiction.
inevitable death. And perhaps in proof of Erica's point, about a week later, I'm pretty sure this guy we just interviewed was uploaded to Twitter, passed out on the floor, face down, appearing to be nodding out after some form of drug use, but luckily still breathing.
This area.
That's definitely the same guy.
Perpetuates
To what?
Streets.
He said
People into the foil that's not.
Don't think it draws people into the city?
That's definitely the same guy. 100% the same guy.
And perhaps in proof of Erica's point, about a week later, I'm pretty sure this guy we just interviewed was uploaded to Twitter, passed out on the floor, face down, appearing to be nodding out after some form of drug use, but luckily still breathing.
This area is going to be dangerous pretty soon.
As Erica left and as evening approached, I spotted what appeared to be local drug addicts selling their freshly boosted goods to
Here they come
tourists
again.
and deal hunting grandmas. Where's it from?
If you want to really see some deals,
Yeah.
be over here by 8 o'clock. You will see $1,000 worth of You haven't seen shit.
Okay, I'm coming. So I came back at night to see what I could find
got
at the
brigands on the
infamous
on the
Fentanyl
way.
Bazaar. A massive open-air market where hundreds of drug addicts sell boosted goods and do their drugs. But I brought the Batman of San Francisco with me.
What are you doing with those umbrellas? You didn't pay for those umbrellas. Did you pay for that, ma'am? I didn't see you go to the checkout line. Did you pay for that, sir? Did you pay for that, sir? No. Go check out. Go check out. No stealing, brother. No stealing. No stealing. Give that back. Give that chocolate back. Give it back. Stop stealing from the store, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Get lost. Get the fuck lost. I don't work here. I will kick your fucking ass. Get lost. Fucking thieves. Just try to run off.
Isn't it fucking crazy that you have to be a fucking vigilante to have some form of fucking crime reduction in your goddamn city? Bro, America is so fucking cooked, bro. Left fucking leaning. I don't know how you could be a Democrat in these days and age. Holy fucking shit. You have to be fucking blind.
I'm sorry America's like this right now.
I just got kicked out of Walgreens for stopping a thief from stealing from the store. What's going on in this country? Why are people making me out to be the bad guy for stopping thieves from stealing from our grocery store?
I'm here with.
My name's Darren. I'm the founder of the World Peace Movement here in San Francisco, California. We're helping the homeless and raising awareness about the dangers of fentanyl in our community. I've seen San Francisco go from being the cultural capital of the
Don't walk
world
past him.
to the
Don't kill my
technological
villager.
capital of the world to what seems like the fentanyl homeless capital of America. Now people are traveling from all across the country for fentanyl, and it's, you know, $3 a gram. It's cheaper than a loaf of bread,
How do I know
a
it's
gallon
full?
of milk, and a gallon of gasoline. So many people have left San Francisco. I don't want to be another person that leaves San Francisco. I want to stay. I want to fight to save San Francisco.
So we began walking to the bazaar.
As you can see, everywhere you look are for lease signs. For lease, for lease, for lease, for lease, for lease, for lease. San Francisco has hit terminal velocity in its economic collapse. People don't want to go to the city. People in the East Bay are starting to call the city the shitty.
And as we walked into a nearby Walgreens, my anonymous interview with the security guard there might help you understand why.
We're in downtown San Francisco Market District. Back in the day, like 10 years ago, this building
Every time I've come here with my mom for the holidays, I think people walk in, steal stuff, walk out. Is that still happening?
depends on the guards, because the guards are all by district. Me and my brother have been here about 6 months.
Actually grab stuff, I'm
Fought
not
in
sure.
Ukraine and in Afghanistan. Since we've been here, no, we have zero.
You guys shut it down.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, if you try to leave, I'm gonna mace you and then I'm gonna cuff you and you can explain why you're outside blind and broken.
Are you in the minority of security guards who actually care about their job out here, or who are actually willing to enforce any level of don't steal stuff?
Oh, very much so. Isn't it? I'm an outside contractor. I'm not from here. I'm from Miami. I was brought in to fix the situation. So
You're losing so much money here.
so much, like theft is so bad compared to like it's bad. Even this one's bad, but Oakland City Center is the worst. Anything along this bar system, it's the train, everybody hops on, jumps, comes in, grabs trash bags, anything they grab, and then leaves.
And it's up to like $950 or something. What was that, California law?
All that does is incentivize crime. So you're gonna eyeball $950? No, nobody can. Yeah, it makes it all passive. That's the point. It makes nothing a felony. Not even misdemeanors. You could come in here and jack $5,000 worth. If it's in a trash bag, it ain't gonna stop you.
Now, several people I've interviewed have mentioned this $950 amount that someone can steal from a given store each day and not be charged with a felony as one of the main reasons incentivizing criminals to shoplift. And this theoretically makes sense until you look
Why is
at
this taking
other
so
states
long?
like Texas and Wisconsin that have a $2,500 limit, meaning you can steal double the amount and still not get a felony. But the big difference is Texas enforces the law at both the misdemeanor and felony levels. California does not. When someone goes and steals from the local Walgreens in San Francisco, if the employee calls 911, the cops probably won't investigate. But if they do, prosecutors will most likely let it go. So the next time this thief steals, cop knows the prosecutors will probably let it go, so they don't investigate and the thief gets away. And this leads to a doom loop of criminals who become emboldened to continue stealing knowing there's no punishment. So we walked to another Walgreens nearby, notorious for shoplifting, that did not have a hard-on crime war veteran security guard, to see how many people we'd see steal and why they got away with it.
So they come in here and they look around and right here we go. Pardon me. He's definitely bipping right now.
Shall we witness the bip in action?
Well, you're witnessing it right here
So
too.
we got more bipping going on here. How you doing, man?
Boy here, because it's the only Walgreens that's open. Yeah, so every other Walgreens has been closed down because of the theft, bro.
Anyone in here walking around with a large bag, is it fair to assume they're taking it? Okay.
If they come in with a suitcase, if they come in with this large suitcase or a large backpack, that's definitely a clear sign. And last night, I was stopping people from stealing from the store, and I got kicked out. Get the f out of here. Get lost. Get the f lost. I don't work here. I will kick your f***ing ass. Get lost. Oh, let's see what's happening on aisle 9.
What's good, man? You bipping?
Yeah. Lost. I don't work here. I will kick your f***ing ass. Get lost.
He wasn't.
Oh, let's see what's happening on aisle 9.
What's good, man? You bipping?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about it? We're trying to learn more about this whole $950.
Survival in the city.
You can still get in trouble if you really try.
Okay. So are you stocking up for the cold night tonight or what?
No, I didn't take all these. It was already empty.
Yo, Ghost, what's up?
Is it pretty common for people to come in here, just take what they need, walk out?
No comment.
We're witnessing a boost.
Oh, yeah.
Boost.
Sorry, brother. We got to. So, tell us, man, what's your name? Where are you from? We're YouTube.
All right, so one thing about Frisco, there's a really big, but yeah, that's why I'm moving back.
Oh,
bro. So
sorry,
let's give each other a little space. You know, it's a big wealth gap, right? And that's basically what it boils down to. You know, I can't.
Yeah, it's a big wealth gap. Okay, we can see from the gold chain on your neck. Fucking. Wow, bro, these people are shameless, dude.
13.
Yeah.
You know,
Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana.
Do you mind showing me your wares here? Kind of an average, like, boost?
I mean,
Let's say you bought it. Do you mind showing me what you got today?
All right, where we going with this, man?
What goes through your head when you walk in there?
I mean, like, by any means necessary. I'm not gonna be dirty. I'm not gonna be stanky. I'm not gonna be hungry.
I see.
I don't like going to sleep lines and shit. It's not gonna happen. I read a hustle before. If I get called, I get called, man. It's like you can't depend on mankind.
This is what happens when your city is run by
any and all the time, man. It's you know,
retards.
I hear you. Well, I guess the reason I'm asking is someone watching from the outside might say, look at these guys stealing stuff. They're ruining the stores. We lose the stores. They're destroying San Francisco.
I've been doing this for a long time.
How
the more you do it, the smoother you get, the better you get. I'm tired of all my game. Like, I'm a fumbler. I'm too dumb. Like,
okay.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to buy shit when you're broke, you know.
And after stopping to make sure a few motionless bodies we found on the ground were alive.
You breathing, brother? Are you breathing, brother? You're good? He's breathing.
All right, that's 2 for 2.
We had made it to the fentanyl bazaar.
Dude, isn't it fucking crazy? You gotta walk up to people and like, yo, are you breathing? Okay, he's still alive. Only once in my life have I seen someone sleeping in public on the floor. And I was like, is that guy dead? And then, ironically enough, it's not been that long ago, because this place is going down the fucking drain too. Alright, we also got leftist retards in charge.
People were selling everything from stolen clothes to stolen steak to stolen shrimp to stolen.
I've only just like discovered him. I've heard about him like a bunch of times, right? Tyler Oliveira. I didn't realize he did all of this shit.
Red Bull.
So I got a giant backlog to go through.
All sold for a fraction of the cost. While the couple hundred people out here were mostly drug addicts selling random stuff they had snagged from a Macy's or Walgreens earlier that day,
I'm starting to run out of food, bro. I need a fucking... Why is this fucking thing not getting made?
After the cleaning squads had been sent out to clean up after last night's festivities, I went back out the next day to meet up with the king of San Francisco bippers to understand the industry. We're here with Little Sim, aka Robin Hood, aka
Loyalty Solo.
Rumor has it you're a world-class bipper.
I've been blessed.
How long you been in the bipping industry?
Probably like after high school. My friends doing it and stuff. Yeah.
If you saw
We're out of coal. Fuck's sake.
Good bipping opportunity.
Honestly, it's
He's
all
selling.
about
Oh,
the
thank
energy.
God.
The energy of the car, the energy of the vehicle you in. If you spot it and it seemed good, it seemed clear. Some of these people aren't gonna lock the car door. A lot of times they leave the windows down, and it's an automatic green light.
Look, I've heard that people leave their windows down so they don't get smashed. You're gonna bip them anyways.
Yeah.
Drivers.
Dude, I'm amazed that this guy just like walks up to these people, bro.
There's nothing valuable
He
inside.
was in some of the worst neighborhoods in the world, right? What the fuck are you doing, dude? You trying to get yourself killed?
There you go. You just broke in.
What do you go for on your bip spree? Are you going straight for the catalytic converter, or are we looking for the Louis purse in the front seat?
Definitely, that's a bip, and all four of those cars right there are bippable.
So where do Ray-Bans fall on the bib scale, the bib economy? Are Ray-Bans a hot commodity, or are they a common item? Are they legendary item, rare?
Did you bip something like this lens crafter right here?
No, but I know people who have. The first pop-ups I just got here, bro. None of these have been hit yet, bro.
So it's fresh for the bip? Are you plotting a hit or what?
Not really. Honestly, all these stores are lame. Leave these stores alone. Mom and pop stores, leave them stores alone.
I see. So you're going for the corporate chains? Like, tell me about Walgreens.
Of course. Fuck Walgreens. Fuck CVS Pharmacy too.
You bipped them to oblivion or what?
Yeah, it's like, okay, they make giant profits, but it's not like they don't employ like a half of your fucking country. Like,
What's the biggest bip you've had?
Damn near $500,000.
you think if Walgreens shuts down fully, it's not gonna be so much more worse? Because how many people? $312,000 employees in America alone.
Where? Where are you bipping that much product?
What do you think's gonna happen to those people, dumbass?
He a world traveler, so he hooked me up on some spots too.
Where do you sell the product to?
These people are so dumb, that's the problem, right?
Fentanyl Bazaar?
Yeah. Well, it's not no policing. The police want to police. It's the government in charge of the police that are saying they're not allowed to. That's the people you gotta like drag into the streets and beat with sticks, metaphorically speaking.
Sell it to the dudes that got money. Fentanyl users ain't got no money.
Could I come to you and be like, yo man, I saw you bip that. I got $500. Can I have the Louis?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do some on the street, spur of the moment sales or what?
Yeah.
Is it dangerous out here when you're doing your business operations? Does it get sketchy or what?
I would say so.
Why so?
Yeah. You never know who you're dealing with.
What's your most recent bip? Think on it.
Man.
See, this is why I like watching these videos where some dude walks into a jewelry store and then just gets blasted. That's what you get. That's what you fucking deserve.
Probably the whole car. A lot of people
I know.
are so dumb these days, they leave their... I don't even want to say
I know.
because it's an easy come up.
I see. There's an
Like,
insider practice that
They decriminalized a bunch of crime because a criminal died.
you're using to just bip full cars.
The lift.
What's your favorite type of woman? Latina?
I love Asians.
I tried to get this homeless guy to the restroom once, and I ended up getting sucker punched and almost got sent to the ER by him. Like, he just aimed for the face. I was...
That ain't right.
Yeah, I mean, there's this guy, I remember coming with a bicycle. He had a pickaxe with him and had a bunch of those lawn darts they outlawed a long time ago.
Pickaxe?
Yeah.
Minecraft?
I mean, I got pepper sprayed on my coffee shop on Labor Day.
What's the biggest advice you'd have for the god of San Francisco?
I would ask for a little more control. I mean,
Oh, you're a power freak?
You're asking God for more control. So much that.
Shiesty.
It's a pleasure and honor, brother. While fully masked up thieves like our boy here go around pillaging businesses and ransacking tourist cars, what a lot of people...
So that's really dumb, because they'll just ping the phone. Don't steal anything with GPS already in it, you fucking retards.
don't realize is that the Bippers in San Francisco commute to work every day using the BART from other cities.
These people are so dumb.
Like all right, we're here in Oakland. I'm here with
Leighton Woodhouse. I'm a journalist.
They'll just make the phone go into alarm mode. It'll blast alarms out. Like, warning, this device is stolen and now bricked.
What's going on here?
It's a little bit of a
Plus they can track where it is.
Oakland and San
Fucking
Francisco.
retards.
There's a lot of overlapping issues. Untreated mental illness, drug addiction, obviously, these homeless encampments. Issues around crime, though. There's a lot of sort of opportunistic crime, home invasions, car burglaries, armed robberies, and things like that that happens in San Francisco from people from Oakland. who
Well,
go
they
out
don't
to
even
San
need to
Francisco
because the cops won't go after
There's
them.
like roving crews of thieves who go and jack up camera crews like us and tourists and whatnot. Yeah.
Are we looking particularly robbable today?
Yeah. You know, the main open-air drug market is in San Francisco in the Tenderloin Civic Center, South of Market. And that's where the drug dealers sell. They mostly live in Oakland on International Boulevard. The cops know where they live. They take the train across. They've been spotted, I've heard this from law enforcement, spotted by passengers dividing up bindles on the train, counting stacks of cash on the train. They're very open about it.
You think this recently got bipped? Take a look inside this.
Stolen car that got stripped.
Wow, this thing is definitely stripped to the bone.
Yeah, there's thousands of carjackings a year, and I think like 1 in every 40 Oakland residents has had their car jacked. Oftentimes, it's just for fun.
Bro, I still don't have this fucking heavy tool. I need it for food. I've been trying to build this mill for 5 years.
Where you have,
Fucking heavy
a bunch
tools.
of people will just spontaneously take over an intersection with their
I don't
cars
have
and just do
coal.
donuts in the middle
I
of the
can find
intersection.
iron,
It's
I
an
don't have
old
coal.
Tradition in Oakland. Now it's not so much people showing off their cars. In fact, it's usually not their own cars.
It's
stolen
annoying.
Cars. So people steal cars, go do donuts in the middle of an intersection, and the city has stopped breaking them up. So they go for an hour sometimes.
What's good? Are you from Oakland? How is Oakland out here? A little crazy?
Yeah, because we're lawless. Because here
What's up, doggos?
It was just released in 1.0, so it's way more expensive than when we last played it 3 years ago.
the city council and everybody decided that we didn't want the police to police anymore because of police brutality. So if you'll notice, you just see cops driving by.
Yeah.
But they don't interact with us because they're not supposed to.
How's it changed over the last few years?
Oh man, the homelessness
Yeah?
is taking over. Yes, and it's just.
Yeah, it's
poverty's gotten worse.
it's only becoming
you know?
$5 more.
Everybody
Right?
struggles
So
to have a car and to have insurance and to have registration and to have rent and to
it
have.
wouldn't have been too
it's
much of a
just too much
disaster.
for everybody.
It's too
And
expensive
Oakland
to be
is
out here?
so expensive. My rent is $2,500 a month for a one-bedroom apartment. Yeah.
What's the biggest misunderstanding about Oakland out here?
Oakland has a lot of outreach for the homeless. You
Great.
see people feeding people all the time or going to get a bunch of McDonald's and passing it out, or socks and backpacks. So people don't think that we do that, and there's so much outreach here. There's so much, resources for the homeless.
I think all that, social services, people giving food to the homeless, do you think that makes it easier to be homeless here, and maybe that's a problem?
It is easy to be homeless. I just don't think it's easy. I think not having a home, not having a space to call your own, and to shut the door and be able to relax and put your guard down is hard. You're still fighting an everyday battle that you wake up to,
And then I saw this lady who appeared to be homeless out here. How are you? What's your name?
Miriam.
Dirty
I
ass
saw that car right
raiders.
there. Is that a pretty common sight?
Yeah, it's
Where do they come from?
Oh, I don't know, just show up.
Okay.
Yeah,
How'd you end up out here?
I just, fucking on my feet.
Use anything?
Speed?
I got no speed. Is that what you like to use?
Yeah, fentanyl.
Fentanyl?
Yeah.
So you smoke fentanyl straight up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Inject?
If someone will do it for me.
Really? Okay, so you don't feel comfortable injecting yourself?
No.
How many times have you died?
Never fentanyl.
Never? What?
I got about 40 times last year exposure.
40 times?
Yeah,
So you're a walking miracle right now.
kinda.
Do you go into the city to get fentanyl, or you buy around here? Okay, Tenderloin.
I just came over here today. Yeah, what
So
about
if
you?
I wanted to buy some fentanyl right now, where would I go?
I'd probably hop on the train.
Okay.
I can help you if you need some.
Any family need to know that you're out here and alive and well or what?
Yeah,
She definitely wants like a hookup. I can help you if you need some. Just, slide me some. Right? It's holy fucking shit. Yeah. It's not even a crackhead. It's like a fentanyl freak, right? It's even worse.
Hi, come find me.
You have family out there?
Somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are they worried about you?
I don't know. Yeah, I need someone to come rescue me.
For reals?
Yeah.
Where do you want to go back to?
New York.
Do you want to get into treatment?
No.
No?
I like doing drugs.
Okay, so you'd like to go back
Yeah,
to
ain't
New
nobody
York and
risking
continue?
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it easier to use drugs out here
How
than
about
New
you
York?
start with risking yourself? Yeah.
It is right now.
Stay safe out here, all right?
Yeah.
Little bip went down right there. Someone had an unlucky day, parked at the wrong spot at the wrong time. How can a city like this allow that?
Well, there's not enough cops, inadequately staffed police department, hasn't had a police chief for a year, there's just an acting police chief in charge. The police essentially don't respond to anything but the just most heinous crimes, so people are moving.
So if I were getting mugged right now,
That
would
much
I
was
call
obvious,
911
yes.
and would they do anything?
It would probably take them 3 or 4 minutes to pick up. I've called and had to wait for 5 minutes before. I know somebody who's had to wait for 40 minutes before and just gave up. I think the average pickup time
There's
is
a
about
difference
minute.
though between smoking some ganja, drinking a couple of bottles of beer, and shooting up fentanyl and crack. Giant fucking difference. Okay.
So if you send somebody out and that cop may or may not show up. 2014 there was a law passed called Prop 47 in California statewide.
It's
which-
called moderation, and with drugs like that, there is no moderation. Any amount is too much.
Well, I think I voted for it. It sounded good on paper. It was the idea was to combat mass incarceration by making a lot of felonies.
That's how you
into
create
misdemeanors. You know, the idea
ghettos.
was that prisons are being filled
Bad
by
idea.
non-violent criminals. For example, theft became a misdemeanor if it was anything less than, I believe, $950. Also, drug dealing in small quantities meaning enough to supply an actual drug dealer, was considered a small quantity, was no longer a felony. So effectively, drug dealing was also just a misdemeanor.
And this prevailing lawlessness in the Bay has caused businesses like this In-N-Out near the airport to announce they'll be leaving Oakland.
They're doing fine financially, but they can't justify the level of crime to their customers and their staff, so they're shutting it down.
Do not leave your valuables in car. You seen any bipping around here? All the time?
Yeah.
Who are they bipping and why?
I mean, anyone here, right? Anyone with a car, no one comes here expecting to, get broken into. They just come here to get some fast food. And a lot of people who come here have no idea what Oakland's like because they're coming from the airport. So it's really sad.
There's a lot of unsuspecting tourists getting bipped and bopped out here.
Yeah, I mean, not just tourists. Like, we've had employees have their car broken into as well. Even if there's nothing in the car, sometimes they'll break the back window just to lower the back seat and see if there's any luggage in the trunk. And you'll get your window broken into either way.
Do you work here?
Yeah.
So when's it closed?
March 24th is our last day.
Aw.
It's really sad.
So people are going to lose out on their In-N-Out burgers out here, no?
We got jobs, and there's not a lot of food out here in this part of town. I've yelled at these folks like, hey, stop. Like, what are you doing? Stop. But I can't really do more than that because, I'm not going to run after them or everyone loses out, And it's it's the kind of thinking where it's like, this is why we can't have nice things.
Are you Oakland native?
No, I was born in Yemen. I came 2014 before the war started.
How do you like it out here? Better or worse than Yemen?
It's worse than Yemen. We be chilling in Yemen.
Have you seen any bippers out here?
Yeah.
How many?
Some guy was doing needles right there.
Needles?
I swear to God, he was doing needles right there. I seen the girl, she has a doctor outfit on, right? She went in there, they broke all her windows. They broke all of them for no reason. They
Yeah, they
robbed
right.
her car. They tripping out here. I don't know why.
Why is everyone
Oakland's
bipping,
no
man?
good. Because of the drugs, the fentanyl, everything, the needles. I get in a double, no onion, and some animal style fries. You know the animal style fries good. They doing too much here in Oakland.
What steps can Oakland take to better the city out here?
I mean, they got to hire more cops. For starters, the department is understaffed by hundreds of officers. They cannot respond. But also, the homeless encampments here, people need help. These people tend to be drug addicted.
3,000, jeez, and 200.
Untreated
Wow, that's
mental
okay.
illness, and they need to be put into treatment. But we're not doing that in San Francisco. We're not doing that in Oakland. We're just
We're not doing
letting
too good.
people live in this kind of
How is this
misery.
still
We
not
need
ready,
to
dude?
have an intervention for somebody to come out of a really hardcore drug addiction. That's what we're not doing. We're just basically making.
But
making
you're the one building the heavy
feasible
tools.
for people to continue to live on the streets and use drugs until.
Bro, this makes no
eventually
sense to me.
In the 1980s, the Zeedijk neighborhood in Amsterdam faced a rampant heroin addiction crisis similar to the Tenderloin's fentanyl epidemic. People came from all over the world here to use heroin. At first, the government decided to help the addicts by offering harm reduction, little to no law enforcement, and even set up little floating islands where you could shoot up heroin, and nothing was solved. But in the 90s, police and health workers began to work together as police broke up the open-air drug markets. Healthcare specialists offered methadone, treatment, and shelter. Police also began to ticket violators, and if the drug users did not pay their fines, the courts actually ordered arrests, forcing addicts to follow a treatment plan or go to jail. After constructing tens of thousands of individualized plans in combination with with offering treatment and punishment if
He's
they
probably
deny
not
to
wrong
accept
either.
it. Amsterdam solved their seemingly unsolvable heroin crisis, and maybe San Francisco
Politie.
can solve their fentanyl crisis too, if it recognizes the balance of tough love, offering people the help they need, and punishing them when they refuse to accept it. Maybe then we can stop this descent into madness. Thanks for watching, guys, and special thanks to everyone involved. Link in description. Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you $500. Post however many times you want, but you must tag my TikTok/YouTube @ and put YouTube Tyler Oliveira in the title /
Yeah, none of this was surprising. San Francisco is a total shithole.
This guy just literally broke down my door. You shouldn't be trying to steal my house.
Hey! You want to assault? You want to assault? My home.
This is Seattle, Washington, a city where you can legally steal other people's homes.
Are they gonna pay your legal fees?
the property.
Are you gonna pay rent this month?
If you're on vacation, they can come. Anyone can stay.
How is this legally even possible?
They fully moved in there. They had suitcases, bags, they had food in the fridge.
Our children were traumatized by this experience.
It goes back to the old times where it's like when you showed up and you took some land, I feel like that's the times we're getting back to.
Being arrested
For what?
for being in my own home.
If the woman says it's her property and he says he lives here and she says they're squatting, she would have to go to court and go through the entire legal process.
No, he left before I could fucking sell, you fucking motherfucker.
Oh, you do?
Sure.
Well, good for you.
Kick me out.
It's a civil problem.
This state is so broken. Oh my god. If the owner of the property sees this, what's a message you'd like to give to him? It seems like
It's a civil problem.
I headed to the
Bro, some of these
epicenter
police are
of the
traitors
crisis,
to their own
Seattle,
countries, dude.
Washington, to meet up with local
Put them against the wall,
journalist
bro.
Jonathan Cho to see
Holy
what's going
fucking
on.
shit.
Who's been exposing the squatting epidemic and the broken laws protecting them, starting with Sang Kim. He recently made national headlines for squatting in this $2 million property in Bellevue, Washington. After the entire neighborhood banded together to shame Kim out of the neighborhood, Seattle's Housing Justice Project paid $88,000 in delinquent rent.
Like,
for
we used to
Kim,
shoot
who
traitors,
is
didn't we?
rent
Now
out
we're
of
like,
taxpayer dollars.
we let them like govern us.
He intentionally is not paying rent. He's exploiting the system.
But why is Kim still squatting in this house, and why won't he simply leave?
Morning, Jonathan. We're back.
Hey, what's up? Back at the scene of the crime, man.
So right behind us, we have a beautiful view. We're in a nice ass.
Bro, it looks like this guy is cold as fuck. Maybe put on some actual shoes, dude. I bet it'll help. You keep your feet warm, you keep the rest of your body warm. That's kind of how it goes. Your feet are cold, the rest of you is gonna be cold, my friend. Put on some socks and shoes. You're welcome.
How much are these houses?
I mean, on average, $2 to $3 million. This is the elite Woodridge neighborhood with gorgeous skylines of downtown Bellevue. I mean, everyone wants to live here.
And when I mentioned squatters to you, you said you got to come down here. I have a story for you. And then I saw the story pop up on my Twitter feed.
You can't make this stuff up. It's now a global story. I mean, you've got Daily Mail on this. You've got The Mirror, The Sun, national networks like Fox News covering this. You've got this guy.
Bro, heavy
Kim,
tools in this
who's
game
been,
is fucking
staying
retarded,
at
dude.
This house now
You need him
for
to make
more
him?
than
What the fuck does that
2
even-
years now,
how's
and
that
he hasn't paid a
right?
single penny of rent after the first month, that is.
So we're gonna knock on Kim's door right now, ask him if he's gonna pay this upcoming rent. So right in front of us, we have 2 no trespassing, 3 no trespassing signs, car parked right in front.
Problem now here in Washington is that the homeowner, Jaskaran Singh, even if he wants to evict the guy, there's a backlog of eviction cases in court. It's a broken system. If Kim doesn't pay in May, Singh says he will start the eviction process for the 4th time. There have been nearly 2 months of protests, public shaming of Kim to get out, but still, Kim is hunkering down.
So Kim did in fact eventually pay the amount he was owed.
Housing Justice Project used taxpayer dollars. That's the key. And he knows the system so well that he can take advantage of it.
But before I confront the squatter, let's talk to the homeowner.
There he is. I'm here with
Jaskaran Singh.
Singh, you own this home, right?
Yes, sir.
How much did this home cost?
Right now, value is close to 2 million. So I lived in this country 18 years. This is my second investment property, and it took me a while. It's my
Okay.
hard-earned money invested here.
And who currently lives in this home?
He's a squatter. He has been exploiting the system since 1996. He has done multiple scams, and being an immigrant, I was tricked by him, and I trusted him and his family to give him on a rent. But he's not leaving for last 2 years, and he's exploiting the system.
How did it go down?
He paid the first month, and the second month, and the last month as a security deposit, and he didn't pay afterwards.
Okay.
Fourth eviction if he doesn't pay the rent next week.
So when you say fourth eviction, what does that even mean? I would assume the first, second, or third would get him out of the house.
That means there's a housing justice project. The system is protecting basically. He's paying his rent through our taxpayer money. He's getting lawyers from our taxpayers' money. He's milking the system and we need to stop it.
How much money have you lost on the property since he's been in here?
It's a lawyer fee close to 35,000. The rent is paid, but the mental, I live just 1,000 feet from the property and I can't drive on this road and we can't walk in
You legally cannot drive through this road.
Yeah, legally I was not able to till last Wednesday. And this should be a message to all the squatters that we will get you.
We will get you.
We'll get you. Enough is enough. If you're on vacation, they can come. Anyone can say. So watch out, guys. It's not what I expected. And people from India, Australia, England, my friends, relatives, they're calling me. They're saying, what? This is what's happening in America?
Do you think he'll pay rent this month?
I have no idea.
Should we knock on his door and ask him?
You can go ahead.
But before I knocked on Kim's door, I wondered, what does the neighborhood think about this?
This is a nice neighborhood you guys live in.
Yeah, we
My
love
name's
it.
Tyler, by the way.
Jeff.
How much do houses typically go for around here?
Recently, there's been some selling for 2.5, 3.
Okay.
New houses are going for almost 4.
Do you own a home out here?
Yes.
That's some crazy prices, by the way.
How would you feel if someone moved into your home when you were on vacation and then refused to leave?
That would be unbelievable. I don't know what I would do. I would probably first call the police to see if they could be removed, but with the situation we have across the street, obviously that's not a deal.
Do you think the law is on the homeowner's side here in Washington?
No, not currently, because we thought
This is how murders
to
happen,
sell
by
this
the way.
house, if we could afford to hang on to it, we'd like to rent it out. But after the last year, this guy across the street, we've thought differently about that. I don't understand why he's been able to remain in there. I understand there's a housing project that will pay his rent, but I think the taxpayers are the ones paying for that money that's going to him.
Sure. Do you think the laws in Washington should change as it relates to squatting?
Absolutely. I think King County needs to do a lot of stuff. Ever since they started making
Yeah, I know,
laws,
right?
they've
They're all
gone
like wooden
over there in
houses.
Seattle and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what's going
The
on.
wolf
but
blows those
we're
things
considering
down.
Moving out of this state.
All right, we're going in. You know,
I'm
so
actually
this is
quite
where it
happy
gets
that we live in
weird. I
Europe
don't
and
know
we
if
build
Kim
in
comes
brick.
to the door
You know?
If I'm there. All right, give me a moment. So maybe you should.
Actually, these are brick houses.
Hey there. What was that?
Just a wooden
We're
extension.
here with the press. We're just seeing if we could talk to you about the squatting situation. The squatting situation.
Settled and all that. So
Okay, we're wondering if are you gonna pay rent this month?
can you please get off the property?
Yeah. Well, we got authorization from the landlord to come. Sure.
I'm the one who's living here. Get off the property.
Okay. Is HJP gonna pay your
Get
legal
off the
fees this
property,
month?
please.
Are they gonna pay your
Get
legal
off
fees?
the property.
Sure. No, we will leave, but we're just wondering if you're gonna pay your rent and redeem yourself.
That's my business, not yours.
Okay. Well, it's taxpayers' business, right?
No, it's not.
What if the taxpayers are paying your legal fees? Not this time? All right, well, here's the thing I want to emphasize, that from
Not
his
this
perspective, he's the victim.
He's always framed himself as the victim, as this Korean national who's just trying to live the American dream. You know, he's not trying to hurt anybody, but in fact, everyone's hurt him. And he uses, you know, Mr. Singh as an example of a crooked landlord who never fixed any of the appliances and just would constantly pressure him. But as you know, Singh also had a temporary protection order filed against him by Mr. Kim, and Singh prevailed. He won in court.
So there's no world where Jaskaran could come in here, change the locks, and they can leave.
That's not going to happen because I think that's against the law here in Washington State now.
He would go to jail.
He would go to prison.
Since filming this, Sang Kim has refused to pay rent on time again, and Jaskaran will be moving forward with his 4th eviction attempt. After meeting the intermediate squatter Kim, what does the beginner squatter look like? I met up with Andrea Suarez, founder of We Heart Seattle, who said she knew where we could find some squatters nearby.
Up until recently, this building was used as a squatter's haven, and just recently fenced off, and recently we're seeing action here where it's being finally demolished. This was, I guess, had been squatted in for months. The neighbors had called multiple 911s, multiple fires. Nothing was ever done about it. The police couldn't really do anything about trespassing because it's on private property. Yeah, you can see all the boards, all access points, the broken windows. I'm sure there was working plumbing, showers.
You seen anything going on here as it relates to squatting?
Like, I have noticed that, like, this house has been pretty much squatted or unoccupied for, like, the last 2 years I've lived here.
2 years?
Yeah, like, I've literally never, ever seen anyone live here or, like, anyone actually own the house, it seems like.
What are your thoughts on squatter rights here in Seattle?
I mean, I think it's a bit ridiculous, in my opinion. I just think they have a little too much rights for what it is. Like, I mean, people work hard to own a house like this, and to literally, if they're just looking to rent it out and they can't find someone to rent, like rent's ridiculously expensive right now. So it's like, just someone can pretty much just hop into a lot of these houses. A lot of them are unoccupied, and I think that's a little ridiculous for how hard a lot of the people work around here, how expensive a lot of these houses and the property is.
Thanks, man. Okay, what do we got?
All right, this one's abandoned here.
Do we think there's a squatter inside?
Oh, this one looks like it's open.
Yeah, it looks pretty active. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, that looks, no, it's a dead end.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nightmare, man, for all the neighbors who have to live next to these empty houses that are probably set for demolition. And the squatters know where to go, and people live in here. And, you know, there's no heat, there's no electricity, so you've got to stay warm, right? So you start fires. And that's why you have all these scorch marks on pretty much every single structure here.
It's the fire, the murder, the body, the outrage by neighbors, calls to the mayor, media that is in critical mass is finally, then there's action. Tragedy always has to happen multiple times before action has been taken, and thankfully we're seeing that action being taken now. We've cleared over 1.2 million pounds of trash, 35,000 needles. We've found 12 dead bodies, and we've helped hundreds of people off the streets into detox, back home,
Nice
back
boots.
to mom, back to grandma, back to their families, get clean and sober, get a job, because it doesn't seem
All right,
like any
guys.
other social service
Thanks for hanging out,
wants
brother.
to,
Have a good one.
do anything but enable addiction.
People that live right here, I just want to emphasize, we have lights on. This is someone's property. Right next to them, active squatters, active fire, building getting shut down. They said a body was found out here?
Yeah, bodies unfortunately get dumped in these empty houses, abandoned buildings. So who knows what's going on in these places. Right now it's boarded up, but I truly believe within a matter of weeks, somebody's going to try to go back in.
I mean, if you peer through the window there, it's like freshly boarded off. We're gonna go to another property where active squatting is going down and meet a guy named Cesar, the king himself. Looks like she's found out where it is at the needle caps. I think we've arrived. Watch your back, don't get mugged. Use common sense, genuinely, I don't trust this.
Remember the last squatter motel?
Yep.
The hilltop? Just a few hundred feet down.
Right over there.
Demolished. Next to all these squatter
I've been
houses.
trying to
It
do
makes
that.
all the sense.
This is where we pulled over, found the guys, it burned down.
Yeah, urine bag here. Guys.
Wow, there's urine bags.
Cesar, welfare check.
Several houses on this side of the road alone. Look. Hey, you okay?
Oh, you're
Yeah, hey.
Hey there.
Whoa, man. Yo, what's up?
How you doing, bro?
Guys.
We didn't know if you were alive.
No, I'm alive. I just didn't. I went to work on that cars, bro.
Dude, we gotta talk. Last time we saw you, you were in the
Boston
building.
right now, bro.
Dude, we meet again. This is Caesar. 4 months ago, Jonathan and I found him squatting in this abandoned building.
Yo.
11 days later, the building was
It's burned
found
down. We saw this video. Holy shit. Yo.
burned down. I had no clue what happened to him since. The viewers loved him.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got all your tools.
I'm a boss. You got my Ray-Bans right here, my Ray-Bans. You know, this is where I'm gonna make my fortune.
Are you concerned about this right here, the propane tank? No?
No, man. I done firefighting training. Like,
Really?
I got a lot of skills, right?
Dude, how did it go? What
Remember
happened?
us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Tyler. We came last time.
We've reunited. Can we see what's going on?
I recognize your voice.
Yeah.
So I'm painting right now. So just mind your clothes, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, heard.
Andrea.
So we met the man who we spoke to in the building that burned down. I want to hear your story, man.
getting
What happened to the building?
Dude was gay, bro, and he wanted to do gay stuff with me.
Oh, he was trying to smash?
Yeah, and I was like, I'd rather burn in hell. And he tried to burn me, huh?
He's trying to kill you?
I assume.
He tried to kill you in the fire?
He lit the fire, bro.
He lit the fire to spite you because you guys wouldn't have gay sex?
I think, I don't know, bro. I haven't been like.
I thought he might not even be alive. No, dude, Cesar, we have so many people on the internet that have believed in you, wanted to hear what happened to you. We found you. We know you were Cesar.
I knew you guys were gonna find me because this is the way it works, bro. You know, that's how I work.
Cesar, 10 million people saw you, and you saw the video, right?
But, what am I supposed to do, bro? Hop on nutsacks or what? Like, I'm over here chilling, dude. Like, all this right here is all dumpster dive.
Wow. This is the most unexpected reunited moment of all time. We never thought we'd see you again. So we got wet paint. I just want to establish, Cesar, you've been grinding since we last saw you.
See right here, like I don't have tape, I can't afford it. You see,
So
like,
tell me about your project in here. It's blue, it's nicely painted.
well, first I painted it white. I wanted white on white.
I want to hear a story here. Yeah,
I need
let's-
gold,
But then I
man.
ran out of
Fuck.
paint. What are you supposed to do? So
I'm gonna let it be known you have like $1 million view right here. Look at this. That's badass, dude.
you know.
Have you spoken to the
Hey,
owner?
man, you guys are crazy, dog.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I am gonna put it to 1 because otherwise I'll be back.
You were trying to knock down the door. I was like, I recognize your voice and what you were talking about. I was like, oh, that's that fool.
So, actually, I want to bring this up, Caesar. We have some Australian YouTubers who thought we burned down the building after meeting you.
Wait, look what it says in the corner. The footage of the house burning is from the Cho show.
Wait, the news footage used Cho's footage?
Yeah.
That means he was the first
He was the
one there.
first person there. After all the shit I've seen in this video, I'm going to say, just my opinion, not real. These guys burnt these men alive.
What actually happened?
The toilet flushes backwards down here, so I don't know.
I remember last time we saw the porn on the wall. Was that you or
No,
the
that was
guy?
the other fool. So that's what he was aspiring to be like.
Oh, the woman. He wanted to be the woman.
Dude, yeah, so he like. I thought he was just weird. You're in Seattle, bro. You did a lot of weird shit. So I
Caesar, I actually made a comment. I said, at least you're straight, but that guy wasn't straight.
No, so I thought the same thing. I was like, oh shit.
So, Caesar, you know you're squatting though, right?
Yeah. What am I supposed to do though? Like, I don't want to work for anybody else because they just keep douching me, bro. Like,
Can you give us a tour, as per usual? Caesar, where are you finding all this gear?
walking around, bro, looking for weed roaches in the stores.
Caesar, you're a hustler, man. You got another, once again, sick view right here. What do you think this property is worth, Caesar? This is sick.
It's pretty sick, bro.
A mill or two?
I don't know, bro, but I'm hoping to impress the property owner when he comes kicking me out.
If the owner of the property sees this, what's a message you'd like to give to him? It seems like
Sorry. I'm here to do this for me and for my future, and this is just the best I could come up with as far as showcasing my skills.
Sure.
They know how they left it.
Oh, you got a trap phone too.
That's the state phone. Woo! This one's that's for begging Ari.
Yeah.
Do I turn off the speaker?
Keeping it quiet at night, no fires, no parties, so you're added security to the block.
That's what he feels like. The other day he was like, "Thank you," and I was like,
I hear that, you know.
"Oh, that's
interesting."
It's better to have a known neighbor and resident than a revolving door. So you're holding down the fort.
All those little
And that door stays locked at night?
all the time.
Yeah.
So all those little things add up to confidence and trust, and those are the things that a painter needs from his client.
He's speaking business needs right now. You got all your tools back too? Get the yo!
So the hats they go on the wall.
You are dripped out, Caesar. With Ari blasting in the background and a baseball cap collection that would make Lids jealous, Caesar was renovating the abandoned building and ready to leave if and when the owner asked him to. In this scenario, unlike Sang Kim and Bellevue, landowners might actually benefit from having a guy like Caesar live full-time in this abandoned building until they want it back, assuming he's responsible and doesn't burn the place down. Caesar, it's been a pleasure, man. But what happens when you buy a home and there's an old tenant who's been living in there rent-free for the last 2 years, who refuses to leave, leaving you with $1.4 million less dollars, stuck with legal fees in court for the last 8 months, and forcing you and your 4 kids to move in with your mom and dad? Well, that's allegedly the case of our alleged white-collar squatter, Steve Hickey.
We just wanted to take a look at the squatting epidemic in the United States, but this is unique because we have a guy in a position of power, relative wealth, doing well for himself. He's not some degenerate, jobless bum breaking into someone's house. This is a well-known figure in the community. Is he legally allowed to be there right now?
Based on what I can tell, I mean, the answer is no.
Just for the viewers out there, a month or 2 ago, I called someone out as a scammer, and it turns out they weren't exactly a scammer. So coming into this situation, I'm a little bit skeptical. I want to make sure this guy is in fact innocent till proven guilty. We want to hear both sides fully and then come to a conclusion, if any.
Yeah, and this is really complicated for me as well. I was a little hesitant to take on this story, and frankly, I don't know where it's going to go. Because it's still early on. He's not only an industry colleague, I would consider him a friend. Somebody who's given me news tips, somebody who's helped me out in the field, like one of the nicest guys you'll meet. But the allegations are just like too ridiculous now to ignore. So as a journalist, I've just got to be objective now. He has more than 1 million followers on all of his social media platforms, and he's just well respected, and he does decent work, especially during a time when American journalism is in decline. Frankly, I've called him several times already and had private conversations, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if these are true, these allegations that is, but if they are, you got to settle these. And I've just tried to walk him off the cliff and say, look, man, it's not worth your career. He knows the law, he knows how to take advantage of the system.
Before confronting Steve at his own garage sale, Jonathan and I were invited to a victims party hosted by several alleged victims of Steve, appearing in person and on Zoom. I'm here with
Lee Strom.
And what did Steve do to you?
Steve failed to meet his contractual requirements about 3.5 years into a 5-year contract. He stopped paying any rent as he was supposed to and became a squatter.
And he cost you roughly
$150,000 plus attorney fees.
Katrina Freitag. I purchased this home from the Stroms, of which Steve Hickey has been squatting in since September of 2023.
How much in delayed or absent rent have you not received from Steve Hickey?
Since purchasing the home, so over 7 months.
Which would equate to roughly?
Upwards of probably 50,000.
Jessica Scotty and Chris Scotty.
What did Steve do to you guys?
Well, the home that we're sitting in, he basically backed out once he had quite a bit of money that he could get his hands on from our bank loan money from Flagstar Bank. So we basically were left in shambles with about $40,000 in liens, as well as about $90,000 in bank money that was still should have been accounted for that he could not provide the proof of where that money went.
So now we're in the process today, of really vetting what's going on, and we're trying to connect the dots.
I mean, deep duty
really
right
follow
now.
the paper trail to see where this goes. Because what I laid out to Steve was that his career was like on a rocket ship. Why would you risk everything that you've accomplished to allegedly squat in a house? To me, that made no sense.
I know multiple people that invested with him that some of them just want to move on with their life. He wreaks so much havoc in people's lives. Like, one of them was like, my wife threatened to divorce me. Like, I had to pull out a home equity line of credit to pay the guy off to get him out of my life. He plays on people's emotional, and he just wears them down, and to the point where you're just like, I just need to keep moving on with my life. But he's wreaked havoc on so many and allegations, but I know this is true from what I've heard. He stole from a quadriplegic vet, somebody who served and protected our country.
Okay, can you explain your guys' relationship with Steve Hickey?
Yes. I have no complaints about Steve up through 2021.
Okay.
It was in 2022, in April in particular, that he stopped making payments. And after April, we went through a phase where he was trying to renegotiate the deal. We never could come to terms with each other on that renegotiation. And in June of 2022, he told us he was going to purchase the property, which was great. We, in fact, signed papers. Notary came to our house in Arizona. Everything looked good, but the money never transferred. It never happened. And when I questioned him about that, he just, at one point, just said, I'm not going to pay you.
So real quick, before you sold the property to Katrina, how much money was delinquent that he owed you via rent?
Roughly $150,000.
Was there any additional counsel or legal fees that you incurred
Yes.
throughout that process?
Yeah, about $32,000 up to this point in time, because we were still pursuing him legally.
And during that 15 months of delinquency or lack of payment, did you try to evict him from the property?
Yes. In fact, we went to arbitration because our contract called for that. We prevailed in that arbitration. He was ordered to pay us, and he just ignored it, essentially.
Rather than paying the amount in full, he went to court with you and also incurred legal fees, battled it out in court?
We're still battling, yes.
To this day?
To this day.
So after a year and a half of not paying his rent, you sell this property.
I've
while
got
he's
so
still
much
in
grain.
Katrina?
It's ridiculous.
And we were very upfront
Come
about
on.
the situation.
Chop chop.
Once she's able to get him out of there and get the property back up to speed, her equity will, I think, cover it. No.
And Katrina thought he may leave?
I believe that's true, but you should ask her.
Attorneys reviewed the situation. He was in the house, and I believe it was a 5-year lease agreement was to be up end of September, and he had not paid rent.
So it was under your belief that he would leave the property at what point in time?
When I purchased the home, we submitted a vacate notice and lease termination for 90 days. December 31st, he was to be moved out.
And did he move out?
No, he has squatted since, have not received any rent money.
He really fooled us, is what I would say. When he dropped off his first rent checks, he came in a helicopter and did it. He landed in the front yard in a helicopter.
Wow.
With a film crew.
He was actually flying the helicopter.
That's awesome.
It really just, made us feel more sure about this guy.
He's steady financially.
That's the con man part of it.
You've never gotten to move in, enjoy the home.
No, the primary purpose was for my primary residence with my 4 young children to be raised in the residence, enjoy the property.
Financially, how much has his occupation or squatting in the property cost him thus far?
Just in rent alone, that's about $50,000. Attorney's fees, I did have this point with my current attorney. It's upwards of, I would say, $40,000, including damages caused to the home itself during site visits. It is not being kept up as well as maintained at the very least. So I believe that's upwards of probably another $75,000 to $100,000.
And why did you agree to speak with us about the situation?
I feel it's the right thing to do. Not only supporting landlords in Washington State, but King County as well, the current timelines in getting a show cause hearing to actually get a squatter out. And what is that doing to those landlords?
Should we make another
relationship
bakery?
to Steve Hickey?
In 2000,
I wonder what the ratio is.
we met with him to interview him to be our builder for this home.
This beautiful property with a triple rainbow behind us.
Thank God we were able to keep it after what he put us through.
So you contacted Steve and asked him to do what specifically?
Well, to be our builder. Steve basically was approved, and then we went through the process of basically allowing him our entire loan construction fund that was allotted to us to build this home.
Did you vet Steve at all before you hired him?
Well, based on the fact that he put our children on his fire truck, he was a man of the community. He was sitting at District 47 as a commissioner, fire protection agency. I mean, he had his whole shtick down. So we just proceeded. So he was literally wired our money every time we got a bank wire for supplies or the next phase in the project.
How much money in total was wired to Steve for the construction of this home?
The total amount that was in question that he should have showed receipts for was about $90,000 that he just skipped town and walked away with. We said, show us where the money went.
And he said?
And he said, no.
And then what happened?
And after that, the communication went silent.
The stress of it, my husband has an autoimmune disorder that's triggered by stress, and he almost was hospitalized. Our children were traumatized by this experience.
How would you characterize Steve from your time meeting him and spending time with him? How is he as a person?
I mean, he's a criminal.
Do you think he'll try to lie to us tomorrow when we confront him with the evidence in case?
Of course he will.
Was Steve a white-collar squatter, or does he have rights to the house? And if so, is the legal system broken in Seattle? It was time to meet Steve himself at his own garage sale at the property he's allegedly squatting in as we speak.
I don't know how he's going to respond, Tyler. So I'm hoping that it's respectful. I hope that he shares his side of the story, and I hope that this is all a misunderstanding. Quite frankly, Steve has so much to lose, so I'm wondering why he would take this risk and gamble, because he has a career as an independent journalist, he's an elected fire commissioner, he's got a family, he's got a daughter, so let's see what he has to say.
Okay. So, with eviction notices, confirmation via court confirming Hickey's failure to pay since February of 2022, and text between Steve and Jonathan giving Steve a chance to explain what was going on 2 weeks ago, that Steve eventually ghosted after saying he would personally send Jonathan's way, how would Steve defend himself? Does he have any evidence that he could present that would invalidate any of these claims?
So far, I haven't seen anything, and I've asked him now for nearly 2 weeks to produce something that would show that he has a right to stay in the property. I've given him every opportunity.
Maybe it is a big misunderstanding.
I hope it is.
We're gonna go there now and give him a chance to speak for himself. Let's do it. Let's go. Steve, how's it going, man? My name's Tyler. So we're doing a piece on squatting here in Seattle. We wanted to reach out. My name's Tyler. What was that? We wanted to ask you a little bit about that, actually. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that. How are you doing today, by the way?
Okay.
Are you calling the cops? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, come on, we can do it.
Okay. Oh, we wanted to give you an honest chance to just kind of explain it.
You didn't fly out here for an honest chance. You know that.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't fly all the way out here for none.
What are you talking about?
Apparently, they're online YouTubers. That's what they're saying. One of them is Jonathan Cho. Another one is Tyler Oliveria. Well, they're here with microphones in my face, wanting to ask questions, but I want you guys to get out here as soon as possible because they've already told the attorneys not to come on the property.
Start from the beginning here.
There's been an ongoing real estate contract dispute. I know Jonathan's making a name right now, bringing out a squatter out in Bellevue, which is a clear squatter. He's been doing quite well with that. This is not that. This is a real estate transaction gone bad. The litigation shows that. We are currently in litigation on this. I come in here, given the previous owner hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash for rights to purchase the property. He then blocked me at every turn to execute those rights. That's what we're in contract for. I'm not going to give you paperwork that's involved in an ongoing litigation. If you guys want to do that, you obviously have paperwork, have at it. I'm not going to participate in that show. Does this look like a squad? Is it piles of trash and so on? Like, this is not that type of situation.
Steve was right. Technically, he's a holdover tenant, and here's a lawyer explaining the difference.
Well, in Seattle, we make a distinction, and actually across the state of Washington, between squatting and, say, someone who's a holdover tenant. Let's say I go away on a vacation, and someone breaks into my home and starts living there. That's a squatter. That's different than if I rent someone else a home, and then they stop paying me. Now we have a legal dispute about debt and how much they owe, and maybe the condition of the property.
So squatting, holdover tenants, two different legal categories altogether?
Yeah.
She owns the home, right?
Mm-hmm. She bought the home, yes.
She owns the home.
We can keep playing this game, or you can let me speak. Which would you like to do?
The previous owners have stated you failed to pay rent for 1.5 years. Is that accurate?
The previous owners breached contract.
In what ways?
It's all in the paperwork. They breached contract, failed to perform, and then I withheld performance after they failed to perform. It's just that simple. She should have not closed on the home. She should have let this resolve itself and done a purchase pending this resolution. I was blown away that she was willing to close under that pretense. No savvy buyer would have done anything like that. She is a savvy buyer. Why is Jonathan after me, though? Why do you think that is? Instead of the 100 other people who've actually taken money, because one of his big narratives is Kim's been taking money to cover his rent, right, from this. That's never happened here. That's not what this is. This is a real estate purchase contract gone sideways.
But the truth is,
I'm working on it.
Requesting court documents from King County and reading hundreds of pages of case documents, Housing Justice Project was, in fact, involved and legally represented Steve in the early stages of this process. Now he has a new attorney fighting on his behalf.
Well, I want to emphasize that this isn't just about
goal, bro. I need to find goal.
I don't believe it's just about me, but for you to fly all the way out here and come here, especially
we flew out to the state of Washington.
Steve, here's what the fact of the matter is.
Mm-hmm.
You said you would send me documents.
I did not say I would send you documents. I said I would talk to the attorney, and you can get anything you want.
Jonathan, can you read the text?
Go for it.
I mean, I have the text right here. We now have more than a dozen other victims who say you've run a construction hustle.
That's bull.
This one.
That's bull.
So you can take this by. This all goes away if you show documents that show you own this house.
So you want me to show you documents that are part of ongoing litigation?
Yeah.
Steve, can I ask, why would you be opposed to simply showing a lease agreement you have
because we're
that's
in
valid?
Court arguing it. Why wouldn't you actually support the law system that is in place here?
So did you pay for those 15 months? Simple question.
He did not. He failed on his end of the contract, which is what
Did you pay for those 15 months?
He failed to end on the end of the contract.
How did he fail?
He did not let me execute the contract as it said I could. It's been very clear in the court system.
Can you elaborate?
No.
Now, while Steve refuses to elaborate, the fact that he has refused to pay rent and remained in the home for nearly 2 years remains clear.
But it seems like you're going to string this out for as long as possible.
I will continue to fight this in the court system as I've been doing, and I will continue to do so. There is not an eviction proceeding on this right now. There's no such thing.
Well, we have a 90-day eviction notice in here from Katrina.
I've not seen that.
Okay, let me show it to you. Have you ever seen this before? The 90 days notice to evict?
No, I mean, I would have
December
seen anything that
31st,
went through the court process. I would have seen. I don't remember seeing this.
So you've never seen this?
No, I don't remember seeing it.
This court document was, in fact, personally served to Steve in hand.
But I don't remember seeing that.
Got it.
Staying on that 100%.
The question is, why are you staying here when you don't own this
I
house?
answered it repeatedly, and you keep wanting to spin it every which way you can. You don't believe that the court system can handle anything. You don't think that civil litigation... Oh, interesting.
And there go the cops.
How you guys doing?
You guys been asking me for private property.
Yeah, so is he the owner of the property? He is. Do you have proof of ownership here?
Who are you?
Independent journalist.
Then this is your house?
I'm the one, yes.
Can we see the lease agreement?
No, it's none of your business, okay?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm telling you, if this is his property, you have no right to be here.
But our claim is that the owner of the property has said we have full permission to come here.
Who's that?
Katrina.
Oh,
Katrina.
This is her lease. She gave us permission to be here.
So, where's she at?
She's been advised to stay away by his attorney because he's allegedly squatting. He's allegedly a squatter.
And you guys are here to
do a story about squatting.
Okay, so you're just not here to do a story. You're injecting yourself into this. Is that what I'm getting?
Do you guys have a previous relationship we should be aware of?
No.
Not at all.
It should be as simple as him providing valid ownership.
I think they do. That was a really good question. I'm not gonna lie.
Have to provide it to you.
Why is that?
How about to you, sir?
No, it's a civil problem.
Wait, so anyone could come to any property and say, I own the property, and you kick the other person out? With that being said, I own the property. Can you disprove otherwise? And if you can't, can you prove he does?
Here's the thing is,
Yeah.
I don't care what property you own.
Sure.
Okay?
So could I come to your house and say I own your property?
No, but you're purposely injecting yourself in here to
Nope.
draw attention to yourselves.
What are you talking about?
Why are you here? You're here.
To get his side of the story.
Maybe he doesn't want to give his side of the story.
Correct. Which is why he called you to kick us out.
It's a civil problem. We're looking up the plot ownership right now to see who owns it, registered with the county.
So that's the due diligence you guys should do.
Here's what I wish. I wish I would have shaved better and got my hair done so I looked better for this thing here.
You look good, though.
Okay.
So when you say it's all a civil problem, can you explain what that means?
If the woman says it's her property and he says he lives here and she says they're squatting, she would have to go to court and go through the entire legal process to have him.
Okay, but I live here now.
Well, you do?
Sure.
Well, good for you.
So kick me out.
It's a civil problem.
Okay, so
why?
we're roommates?
That's done through the courts.
So, sir, you're
So I've
I love the guy's face. He's like, wait a minute, he just did a Uno reverse. Fuck.
Well, good for you.
So kick me out.
It's a civil problem.
Okay, so
why?
Bro, talk about mean mugging. Holy shit. That's funny, bro. Dude, this Tyler Rivera guy is actually like really fucking smart, bro.
We're roommates?
That's done through the courts.
So, sir, you're
I've officially moved in as of today with that logic.
Well,
And I have a bedroom in the second room.
we can go through this all day long.
But let's simplify it. Let's just look up who has the title here. Okay, we can both agree that's crazy logic though, right?
Steve, I can set up a tent here tonight, and you can call the King County Sheriffs, and they can't kick me off because it's a civil matter.
Well, tonight, no, we could.
What do you mean?
There's a time frame. You don't live here right now. You can't just move in instantly have residency.
Dolphin dive through the window, set up a tent.
Still have to live here.
Or an invalid. I have a lease right here.
I'm not telling him he doesn't live here.
I do live here.
How long have you lived here?
10 months.
Well, then you live here.
Talk to me.
So this property's in conflict over a civil court about who owns the property, who doesn't, between this gentleman and lady.
And who else?
Katrina Freitag.
Freitag,
So
correct.
right now by court he has legal right to be here.
Legal right to be here, as do I.
No, he is part right now until the court decides what's going on. He has the right to be here, and he owns the property until
He owns the property? That's what you just found?
it's in court.
Okay, but this is my property.
Oh, it's not your property.
Yes, it is.
You're not in the civil thing.
Disprove it.
Don't. I just proved it on the phone in the CAD.
Who owns the property? We have
Katrina Freitag and this gentleman they own the property.
They both own it. So Steve aside, this has become a broader Washington dilemma here. Well, there's a civil thing between the three of us potentially now, because I also live here.
Good. How do I know they're the owner? Right?
Sure, I mean, I have the title right here.
Well, you could have typed those at home.
Exactly.
So that's what you're saying.
That's my whole point. This is literally my point.
I know.
Do this to the camera.
While the Housing Justice
He does
Project
it?
was initially created to
Oh my
prevent
God.
homelessness during COVID and to provide legal representation for low-income tenants facing eviction in King County, now it seems to protect alleged white-collar squatters who refuse to pay rent in $2 million plus homes they're renting, all at the cost of taxpayers working to survive paycheck to paycheck. What is the point of owning a home in Washington if the law will legally protect someone trying to steal it from you? And what is the point of a law that no longer represents what it means to be moral or ethical? Is that not a broken law?
Please don't say you're going to come to my house again. All right?
Okay, I didn't mean it like
Because
that.
you will regret it.
And go follow Jonathan on X at Cho Show for an in-depth investigation into Steve Hickey and updates along the way.
That was nuts. That was fucking nuts. What the hell?
God hates white people. He created them to be hated. Like white people are a virus.
Jeez. Yeah, the scammer videos are hilarious too, man. We got scammers all over the place in Europe, man. It's fucking annoying. Anyone selling gold? Of course not.
scamming a scammer in Barcelona,
Oh, we've
Spain.
seen this one.
Try some shit.
How's it going? Think she's alive?
Within like a 10-day period, had like 8 or 9 overdoses.
They got Narcan in the trees. That's crazy.
You ever just had that feeling that's just so strong?
Yeah.
You can't fight it.
This is almost like a third world country. Way to cure them is dip them in acid. That's the truth.
This is Baltimore, Maryland, the drug overdose capital of America. But how did Baltimore end up looking like Chernobyl?
Raise your hand if you didn't grow up with a dad out here.
Hey, bro, without a father, yo.
Okay. Why don't Americans care that cities like these are literally rotting to death? I pulled up to a part of town full of abandoned, overgrown buildings used as drug dens by the addicts, collapsing in real time and filled with needles from constant drug use. This place was hell.
All right, so we're gonna inspect this house here that apparently a couple people died in recently.
There was a higher density of needles on the ground here than anything I've ever seen anywhere else in America.
Needles everywhere out here. We think that's Trank or what? We got needles literally everywhere. Right over here, someone passed out. Imagine you live right here, right across the street. How's it going? Think she's alive? You sure? How can you tell? If she or he's passed out completely right now. You good? Making sure you're not dead. That was a great question. You okay? Okay. Are you high? Okay.
I just buried my friend, man, 2 weeks ago. He got shot in his back of his head with an AK. 4 times in his back and once in the back of his head. Nothing really psyched me out about nothing.
And I imagine that's not an uncommon story out here, yeah? Lost someone to... There's like gang stuff big out here?
There's a lot of gang stuff out here, yeah.
Like people territorial over blocks?
Yeah, it could be that. It get to that too.
I've never seen this. No, this is crazy. Because no one's collecting the trash out here. It's impressive, like in a sick way. This is something I've never seen. Needle caps, watch your feet. People that come out here and hand out needles and foil, like nonprofits, NGOs.
Yeah, they do that.
What are your thoughts on that?
People sell them. A lot of people sell them. I don't understand why they do it though. It's more like encouraging them to keep doing it.
Literally, countless needles behind us. She had no clue where she was. I bet you we can find a few more people as well. Got a pair of pants out here, creepy little teddy bear, and then just more needle caps all over the floor. You think anyone's in there? And we got some fresh needles right here. You see a lot of old ones, but I mean, fresh cap right there looks like.
Imagine having to live in a shithole like that,
dude.
dude.
About 3 times. Had a furnace blow up on me. Falling 45 feet, broke the whole left side. About 8.
8.
But he keeps sending me back. Devil don't want me because he think I'm gonna hook up your air conditioning.
Can you pretty much do whatever you want?
Pretty much, as long as you have some tact about it. But a lot of people just don't care. Sometimes I just don't care. That's when I check into the psych ward. Pay attention. What got you in trouble the first time used to keep you out of trouble the next time.
But look at the contrast between those two. That house right there falling apart between that one right there, fully lived in.
A lot of these houses were set afire purposely by the landlords, even though they don't reside in the city.
Like insurance fraud or what? Yeah.
How are you gonna have a fire on this corner and on the opposite end of the block, you have a fire at the same time?
Sure.
Hey.
When it's not intentional, do you think it's drug users falling asleep, passing out?
Speaking of fire.
Whenever the cops pulled up here, the residents warn each other by saying,
Well.
Oh, interesting. What's up? Yo, how's it going? How are you, man? We heard about these mass overdoses. What's going on there?
I don't know. I just got back from military leave. I'm trying to find out.
Oh, okay, all right. Is this your beat? Yeah. Okay. What's going on?
Just hanging out, man.
Yeah, what happened?
Foot patrol, man.
I see. That makes sense. Do you know how often like the needles and stuff like that get cleaned up out here?
3-on-1 request. Have someone come out and
sure.
pick up the property and stuff like that. I would say daily.
Daily?
Like whenever officers see it, they normally call it in, and it's someone coming, clean it up and stuff like that.
I mean, I guess there's a ton of needles over there.
Dude, we put in requests every day.
He says they have a dedicated app to call in messes. That definitely doesn't work.
The fact that you even need an app to drop a pin for like, hey, there's a bunch of needles here.
The needle density out here, worse than anywhere in America, maybe on Earth. Prostitute, 1 block forward, boom, schoolyard and a church. Richest country on the planet, they say, what the hell is this?
As we left this hood to drive to another hood, stumbled upon a park overflowing with addicts using drugs and something unusual attached to the trees.
Oh, hold on, let me just show this real quick. They got Narcan in the trees, that's crazy.
growing like fruit. This place is no joke. The tree's literally growing the fruit of Narcan. The crazy imagery.
The addicts here were now attaching Narcan to the trees, creating a sort of instant revival station at the park where they did their drugs.
We can sit here.
I want you to sit down right there. Right there.
Oh, damn. Yeah, watch out for that.
Sit down right there.
You can put it, oh, he threw it away. Good man. All right, now we can sit. How is life in Baltimore?
Terrible.
Man, life is hard. What you think it is? Life is hard everywhere.
Sure.
It's definitely hard. It is real. It's definitely dangerous, man.
What are you using, fentanyl?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Fentanyl and crack cocaine. That's it.
Do you see blues out here? I think
Perks?
it's perks with fentanyl.
Yeah, the perk 30.
Okay. You're smiling.
Yeah.
You're smiling too.
That's usually what you do first before you jump to like heroin.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
I see a lot of track marks. Do you inject?
No, not at all.
No injections?
No, this is all from the xylazine, what it's done to.
Heroin.
Heroin?
Yeah.
You inject?
No.
You smoke it?
I sniff it.
Bro, these people are like literally rotting away, dude. Fucking crazy, bro.
Do you use cocaine?
That high must be amazing.
Dope.
Jesus.
I mean, the feeling is good, you know, but the result is bad.
Great. It's not for everybody, but it does for awesome. It's all great, especially for people in pain. It really does work for, other people. It's just, you can say fentanyl good. Man, yeah, it feel good. I like it.
Tell me about the low.
Man, the low is crazy. Y'all can see it out here. The low.
People passed out, dying?
Yeah.
How is it compared to heroin?
A lot stronger.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll take your ass out of here.
It's easy for me to choose
Bro,
drugs because
stronger than heroin? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
because when things don't seem to go my way, it's an easy cut to not do the right thing. And just for a moment, I have a little peace in my heart. And when I'm not using, it's very
Like,
difficult to.
he basically said heroin's a gateway drug to fentanyl. Isn't that nuts? Like, holy fucking shit. Used to be the gateway drug was to heroin.
Deal with life when life turns. Sure. You want it all the time. Even when you sleep, you find yourself awake wanting it. Yeah.
How many days do you find yourself going without sleep?
Oh, well, for me, I can go at least 3-4 days.
3-4 days no sleep.
Yeah. Just constantly.
Crazy.
Well, that's how it is. Just constantly chasing all day.
And how many times you died out here?
Oh, I probably went out
10?
Probably like 10, 12 times. I probably went out like 10, 12 times.
Oh no, dude! Hang on. I gotta, hang on. We gotta pause this. I gotta turn the sound up here, bro. Seriously, why are you so bad with money?
I found a good sound thrashing with a blood weapon or object usually work.
I'm not so certain. They're relentless and well-armored. They may surprise you. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'll take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger.
Shit's literally free in 4 days, man.
Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Yeah, I know it's free. I canceled my Game Pass because I hardly use it. And sometimes when I play these games, I tend to like not play them for a while. Noted. Let's move on.
Move on? You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission.
Anyway, sorry, I have to laugh at scene. He bought the Outer Worlds too. Head Start too, so that's $90. 100, sorry, $100.
Speech.
I don't know. I remember one week, like a 10-day period, I probably had like
He never
8 or
learns.
9 overdoses.
I died once.
Twice. I only died once using. Yes. Oh, it scared me a hell of a lot. I didn't like the experience, one, because I never thought it would happen to me.
Yeah. Everyone thinks
Yeah,
they're
I
invincible, right?
thought I was athlete for some reason, but it came to show that I'm not.
More you know, more you go out, the more susceptible you are to going out.
Okay. Does that ever make you second guess, like, maybe I shouldn't use the blues, or you just keep coming back?
Yeah, but you ever just had that feeling that's just so strong?
Yeah.
You can't fight it.
How many people have you resurrected yourself?
Oh,
Bro, the goal is so fucking hard to get, dude. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Because you don't remember anything.
Brought you back both those times.
My kid's mother.
The mother of your children?
Yep, she brought me back both times.
How do you get your money to afford your drug addiction?
I mean, you know, do whatever it takes.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Do whatever it takes, you know. Sell, you know, steal, whatever.
Panhandle.
Panhandle?
My son's right over there. I need my car. Yeah.
Homeless, please help. Thank you and God bless.
I steal every once in a while, man, but it's, jail ain't me.
Panhandling, it's, you know, I'm not big on stealing, so.
I think they might catch you if you try to steal, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to stop using xylazine or fentanyl?
Yeah, I did a nice substantial amount of clean time, I did.
Yeah.
And then how I ended up back out here, God knows.
You think you'll ever quit? When?
I've been doing this, I would say within the next month.
Next month?
Yeah.
In 3 weeks.
Yeah.
About another 2 weeks from now when I move in my new place.
Family wants to give me another shot, so I'm taking it.
Very soon. I just don't have a stop.
I need another one of
got
these.
clean when I was 43, so I got 4 years, 3 months, and like 16 days clean now. So
you're clean?
Yeah, I'm clean. So I noticed like, I was ripping and running the streets, hustling, doing a lot of bad shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, so you used to be one of the troublemakers out here.
So this shit, it don't bother me. I'm strong-minded now. You know, I try to give them advice, to get them help, get them into programs. That's what I do. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay,
Try
tell
to
me
get-
about that, yeah.
You know what I mean? I give them.
I gotta get the tier 3, but I can't afford it.
Get them in the
Fuck.
programs and all of that type stuff. You know what I mean? When they want it, they can only do it when they want it.
What changed things for you?
The last time I OD'd, it was a look on my mother's face.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like a shame.
Shame?
Yeah, like I should know better. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that was April 20th. My clean date is April 21st. So I've been clean since then. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You see some people that weren't as lucky as you?
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot.
How many people have you seen dead out here?
A couple. Yeah, ambulance get called real quick. Some of them survive, some of them don't.
Immediately after interviewing these folks, they told me to come over and record them getting high.
She's snorting right now. Oh, straight to it. Damn. Yeah, she's snorting right here. What are you doing? Snorting as well?
Yep. We're smoking.
Oh, you're smoking. And then that looks intense right there. Is she adding alcohol to it?
Yeah.
That looks infected.
Yeah, it is. That's what come with it.
So you're smoking heroin right now?
Crack.
Crack. Okay. And you're about to smoke some crack as well?
Now I'm about to snort some.
Snort some. You snort, she's smoking. How often do you guys do this? Every day? Every day?
Every day, all day.
All right, guys. Be safe out here, all right? Insulin syringes with needle, 1 cc. So I imagine they hand these out, hand them out like candy. We got Narcan in the street.
So
We're getting
depressing
high
to
right
watch,
now,
dude.
Immediately after the interview, and his foot is falling apart. He's adding some antiseptic right now. He's gonna lose that foot. He's gonna lose that foot.
And after seeing the devastation of drug addiction up close, I went back to the hood to meet up with some local rappers who grew up here and are trying to get out.
I'm here with
Tez the one.
Where are we at right now?
Well, we in Southwest Baltimore, my second hood.
How long you guys been out here? Just home?
It's home. I never left.
What about you?
Baltimore, I've been in Baltimore my whole life.
How is life out here?
It's what you make it. It's a lot playing against you. 'Cause you know they give us all this so we can destroy ourselves. So you got mine, you want to get out. You get trapped by the drugs, you get trapped by that, you stuck.
So we got these abandoned buildings out here. I don't see a lot of libraries out here. I see a lot of liquor stores, pizza shops, and wing stops out here. What do people do to get ahead out here? Are there a lot of opportunities?
Want to get out of here.
You want to get
You
out?
gotta really want to get out of here.
Yeah.
Take yourself around with people that don't want to get out of here.
Yeah. What are you guys up to right now?
Chilling, we
Chilling?
We down
What's
and
your name?
dirty. TWG Kyle.
Okay.
You really see how we want to look into this shit.
How is Baltimore?
Man, Baltimore chew you up and spit you out, man, just like that. That's if you let it, dog. Going to sleep to gunshots, you waking up to boy going hard, niggas selling drugs. So
what's one thing you think Baltimore needs?
Got it. We need a hero.
Talking like Batman.
It might sound funny. You know how grandmothers back in the day was? Grandmothers, they smack, you get on your ass and you punish. We need that in order for us to calm the fuck down. I mean, it ain't me running, it's them running. It's teenagers running. I'm grown and I'm about my business as a son and all that. It's the kids running it. 12, 13, 14, the kids run bottom.
How is that possible?
Guns.
They like to shoot.
Like to shoot. They don't want to talk. They want to kill.
They like to kill and shoot way more than your generation?
Yeah, hell yeah.
When you hear a gunshot out here, what goes through your mind?
We used to it.
Used to it? You don't even blink? Are there a lot of opportunities for people to grow up out here in this side of Baltimore?
Hell, ain't no opportunities. Hell no. Ain't no opportunity at all.
We gonna make one though.
What do a lot of people do out here to sort of get out of the hood?
Rap, basketball. This is some that I believe right. I said,
said
you got that gun that ain't gonna slide. You got that on for. They put that K beside our name, but ain't nobody dying. No, baby Saxon bend it over. She gonna shake that ass. He lost his mind. You think you sliming us? He died for cash. Like that though. You feel me? Like. We artists for real. We rap the event for real. It's not too much we can do in Baltimore City as young men to really vent up and in violence for real. That's what they want us to do. We try to beat odds by going against it with the music for real.
Man, all the old heads is in the feds or doing state time or dead. It's no guidance. They taking all the old heads or the old heads strung out off drugs like that. So it ain't no guidance. That's the only problem.
Raise your hand if you didn't grow up with a dad out here.
Hey bro, you grew up without a father, y'all.
Okay. So moms are stepping up out here. Everyone raise their hand.
Yeah,
almost, damn near.
Shit, man, our strong black queens, they the ones who keep us all together.
Where the hell did the dads go?
Some deceased, some get locked up.
As black men, the fathers, we looking way stronger in this generation. Like
years of breaking that cycle.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yep. We talked to a few of the guys. Now we're gonna go for a little walk.
But real quick,
have you ever gotten in a car accident that wasn't your fault or gotten hurt at work? Well, your injury could be worth millions, but insurance companies often lowball their clients. If you become Morgan & Morgan's clients, they'll fight to help get you the compensation that you deserve. Fighting big companies takes a big law firm, and as America's largest personal injury law firm, they're ready to take on insurance companies of
I couldn't
every
even imagine,
size.
dude, growing up without a dad. Holy fuck. That dude is the biggest influence in my life ever.
All through your smartphone. All law firms are not the same.
And we didn't even get along
the biggest for a reason.
for most of our
They've
lives.
won a lot. They've achieved significant verdicts in the past couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes, such as $12 million.
He wasn't very good at
in
being a
Florida,
dad, but
34 times the highest insurance offer, and $26 million
he did his
in
best,
Philadelphia,
you know.
40
And I grew up
times
alright.
the highest insurance offer, and you don't have to pay them anything unless you win.
Dude would have done
your
anything
case.
for me.
If you work with Morgan & Morgan, they'll fight to get back what you deserve, and they've already won over $25
He just
billion
couldn't express it.
for their clients. So you can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/Tyler Oliveira, link in description, or scan the QR code on screen using your phone's camera. Thanks, Morgan & Morgan. Back to the hood.
This my brother that I was talking about. Actual black father with his kid, right?
How you doing, man? We're using you as an example of a good father.
Appreciate that. Yeah, that's my Lord.
That's awesome.
This our future right here, you feel me?
Did you grow up with a dad? Yeah.
Nah, that shit be.
And what's your name?
My name Bo. What's your name?
Tyler. Because I was seeing a lot of liquor stores. I was like, damn, where do people get
This
there?
store right here, they trying to shut down.
Why?
Too much happening, that's all. Yeah. Shut down our Rite Aids over the shops.
Oh, all the Rite Aids gone.
We had Wendy's.
Why did they shut down the Rite Aids?
City.
You guys lost a lot of places out here.
A lot.
When it comes to the fiends out here, the people using drugs, overdosing, they just pass out in these trap houses out here or what?
Anywhere. You might walk past one. Yeah.
Huh?
Like zombie line.
Sure.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. In the wintertime, they most likely in the trap house. They around overdosing. But in the summertime, you come around, catch them laid out.
Just walking around.
Hell yeah, in the alley.
And they
somewhere.
sell all sorts of objects too. When did you guys all start noticing zombies out here though?
2015. That's probably when the fentanyl hit the street.
I'm sorry.
So it wouldn't be a surprise to see someone.
Holy
pass
shit,
out
I'm sorry.
in Sally, right?
No, hell no, ain't no surprise, man. Hell no. Only thing I can do is just make the best out of my situation. It used to piss me off,
Sure.
but it don't no more. Hell no.
Do they ever clean this up? They don't do shit. Damn.
You'll need a black little small Harlem business, like a little personal Harlem business to come clean and shit.
But I will say, no needles right here.
Right, like
6 to 18.
right.
If you look at these roofs, they're crumbling. This is fully overgrown right here. Fucking grown out of the window. So when I see the alcohol out here, is this paying your respects to someone that's died? Is that?
Yeah, 9 times out of 10 you see that paying respect to somebody that died.
Oh, the floor is literally falling apart. It's like a different city, man.
That's where the zombies go at night. This trap hole right here, bro. Bro died right here in this house. You hear me?
Be honest and tell him how he died, though.
My bro was taking Xannies and E-pills and all that. You feel me? Got his little money, got his little lead check for real. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shit just went left. The day he died, bro cried on my shoulder, like right here. Like, told me he can't take it no more, he wanna die. His mother was dead, his grandmother was on a deathbed, you feel me? And his brother did some shit we ain't gonna speak on, but he couldn't take no more, bro. And that same day he cried on my shoulder and told me he wanted to die. He died right here on this couch, bro.
How'd that make you feel?
No, listen, right? Honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah.
It did make me feel bad because how the situation happened, it just felt like I could have did more at that time. You get what I'm saying? How he was passed out. I'm just thinking he passed out. The whole time he's his breath, his breathing, his heart rate is slowing down. He losing oxygen, but I'm just thinking he passed out. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was like, if I knew better, I'd do better. You hear me? And I could have helped him, bro.
And one of my childhood friends grew up in here. I thought his name was Fonte, matter of fact.
Well, we can only hope the floor doesn't cave in. We got a little basement down here. In your lifetime, it went from livable to
yes,
this.
Sir. Yes, sir. Look, you remember the AU cookout I was telling you about, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
This is everybody right here.
Right here. So this is every year. Supplies of everyone who's died.
Yeah. It's for them. We got added probably like 2 more people to that. Within that year, we got added 2 more people to that.
That's pretty sad.
No, it's saying because it's usually a lot of people. In the year, we only lost 2 more of our family members to add on there instead of it being like 10, 15, 20. Like.
Yeah.
Look.
How you doing, Shotty? How are you?
I'm from the shop.
I saw you whipping out that pistol. How's your night going?
Pistol.
Oh, okay, my bad. What's your name? I'm not a Fed.
King Tut. That camera is cute.
Whoa. You got a safety on that? Woo, you're making me nervous. You want to say hello to the world?
Hi, world. As a lady.
What do you do out here for a living?
That's debatable.
You own a lot of property out here?
I lord land.
Well said.
See y'all.
All right, see you later. She was throwing that pistol around pretty loosely.
Got no safety.
After seeing life up close in the trenches, I met up with another hustler in South Baltimore to hear how life was.
Was it a Walter? Pretty sure those have no safety. Right? The OG ones.
Where are we at right now?
We're in South Baltimore, man. South Baltimore, Brooklyn area.
Do I look federal or no?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure?
For sure.
Damn.
Sure.
What? It's the hat. I keep saying the pink hat, man. What do most people do for a living around here?
Work 9 to 5.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got some hustlers. You know what I'm saying? You got some prostitutes. You got... It's poverty. 12, yo. 12 coming in the alley, yo. So I'm going to tell them. 12. I don't give a where. If I hear somebody say 12, I'm saying it. Just cause.
You know people that got locked up?
Oh yeah, free them boys, free Baby Gangsta, free Jizz, free Day Black, Long Leg Keys, free Slice Nuts, free Ty Boogie. Niggas
Bro, so many of his friends, quote unquote, are in jail. He can't even remember all their names.
I'm mad as shit at me. I'm forgetting free Trey Pound.
There's a lot of guys.
There's a lot of niggas. Hell yeah.
What are people getting locked up for around here? Anything?
Guns.
Guns?
Guns, violence.
Like you got a lot of kids that you grew up with?
That passed away?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot.
Is that common out here?
Yeah, Long Leg Keys to the city. My brother got killed right there.
Damn.
On that step, yank.
People getting shot over dumb stuff, or?
You see where the spray paint at? His.
Oh, right over there. Yeah, I did see this.
That's his.
That's your brother.
Key.
Completely abandoned. Trap star. Paper chaser. R.I.P. Paper chaser. Damn.
That's what he was.
Right here. He was a paper chaser?
Boy, he was a trap star, paper chaser.
So when you were a kid, these houses, people lived in them?
Yeah. Then my homeboy, Fat Ass, he got killed right here. Long left, Fat Ass, man. Another homeboy got killed on the side street right there. Lil Wop got killed on the street that we was just on. He was 16 when he got killed. Got killed where we was just talking at.
They call me Black.
Black? Yeah. Okay, I see that.
Look. Yeah, I got the store right up in here, right?
Okay, should we come inside?
The best fried ribs.
Let's go.
The kitchen is so clean, you see everything is in order.
Take a look.
Everything nice and neat.
Out here, everyone has a hustle. From cooking the best fried ribs in town,
yeah,
to designing clothes, to selling your body on the streets.
Quick start for kids, here we are. My name is Tyler, good to meet you. What's up? Are you down for a brief interview?
Yeah.
All right.
Real quick.
I'll be like, going down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground, independent journalism that YouTube won't let me up, subscribe at.
What's your name?
Brown sugar.
Brown Sugar. What are you up to today?
Nothing. Chilling. Just enjoying the weather, I guess.
Heard.
What do you do for a living, Brown
Bro,
Sugar?
she's high as fuck. Holy shit.
I'm not gonna enclose on too many details.
Does it involve making people happy?
Yes,
Do you enjoy the work you do?
yes, I do to an extent, but I'm surviving. Yeah.
Actually, let me ask you this. How long have you been doing the work you do?
I'll say like maybe 3 years.
What got you into this field of work?
I mean, at a point, it's pretty much, I started off with Sugar Daddy, and then from there, it just gradually escalated up.
How was Baltimore?
For the most part, it's pretty all right. You're gonna get your ups and your downs, of course, but
Now, we're being a little silly right now, but is the field of work you're in dangerous?
of course, yes,
Yeah.
of course, especially during the nighttime, I guess. I mean, the streets are dangerous, period, regardless of what you do, especially being a woman nowadays.
And you seem like a sweetheart. How long do you think you'll be out here doing this?
Not more fucking long, okay? Not longer, not much longer, not much longer.
But has Baltimore always been this depressing? I found this old white guy sitting on his porch who gave me his history of the town.
How long has it been like this?
20 years.
Why did it happen?
Old people died off,
Yeah.
and slumlords bought it, and they let them run them down, and now those you're seeing,
Yeah.
drug addict prostitutes and that one,
Oh, right across the street?
and bums, yeah, they've been going on with drugs around here forever. I've never seen so much crap since the mayor and the governor's been in office. The governor hasn't done anything.
It gets adorable.
Lifetime, have you seen Baltimore die in some ways?
Yeah, people lived there. I mean,
How was this community when you were 14?
when I was 14, it was really nice.
Yeah.
People took care of the sidewalks and steps. We're getting new piping.
When did you start noticing the fentanyl and the drug addicts out here?
About 15 years.
Is that new? What are your thoughts on that?
It's a joke. If we had a real mayor, this wouldn't be going.
Is this area lawless?
Hell yeah, this is almost like a third world country.
Are you like squatting? I don't care. I'm curious.
Just watching the house for me.
For like a friend? Got it. You from Baltimore? How have you seen the city change in your lifetime?
None really. I mean, it's
None. Same old?
Mm-hmm.
If you were the mayor right now, what would you change about Baltimore?
These houses would be tore down or refixed. Fix the sidewalk, fix the streets. I fell in a hole right there. At 11 o'clock at night, I fell in. It just dropped right there
fell
behind the car. It was.
How is life in Baltimore?
To me, it sucks.
Sucks. Why?
I just don't like it here anymore. I mean, all these drug addicts, it's just ain't what it used to be.
What do you think the biggest thing has led to that change?
It's drug dealers.
Drug users?
Yeah.
Fentanyl?
Whatever they can get, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, cocaine, heroin, pills.
How would you rate Baltimore out of 10?
0.
0. What do you think your tax dollars go towards here in Baltimore?
Feeding people that came in our
Why does it say
country,
Midas? Well, because
housing.
it's gone now,
I've
yeah.
never seen people in houses out there that didn't have nothing. They're taking all the benefits. Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. They give them free shoes. They give them free everything.
Will you ever move out of here?
On the plus side, I'm not shocking any animals.
Their
Yeah.
house.
There's always an upside.
Can you sell this? Is this house sellable?
Sellable. I made a big mistake by buying these two houses. Now I'm 75 and I don't have the kind of money.
And did you experience a lot of white flight in this neighborhood at some point?
It was all white.
Oh, this was all white?
Yeah,
Now it's like what? Mostly black?
I'd say mixed.
Yeah. Is this the worst it's ever been?
And it's getting worse. Got a tree growing out of that one. I mean, kidding you.
What do you think?
I swear it's the gold that's really bottlenecking
The
us.
way to cure them is dip them in acid. That's the truth.
After speaking with this old man, frustrated at the direction of his city, a few blocks over, I was surprised to notice a Rolls Royce and a group of Mexicans celebrating something.
That's sick.
I wanted to do the steering wheel on the other side.
This is sick.
Yeah, thank you.
We're like, there's a Rolls Royce out here.
And the hood, right?
In the hood.
But we're gonna make this the hood actually. This type of cars will be right on this.
Okay, you're gonna build up the community out here?
We're gonna buy it.
You're gonna buy it all up?
All of us. That's the goal.
Are you from here?
Yes.
Yeah, you see what's going on? Can I see it? Let's go.
I didn't notice it was $1,200. Holy shit.
They're reviving
revitalizing the houses. Let's see. Dang, this place is pristine. How's it going?
This is the office right here.
This is sick. The glass too.
This guy showed me what one of these houses could look like if someone fully renovated.
That's not expensive at all.
I think this shows the optimistic future this community could have. People move in with some desire to live a good life, build a family, treat the place with love. I think there's potential here. And we got a Rolls Royce right here. What the hell? Well, how'd you get the Rolls Royce?
On what company?
Yeah, how did you afford the Rolls Royce?
Oh, we do it remodeling.
Okay.
That's
your...
and sell.
Got it.
And keep.
And you guys are going to buy and sell here, sort of renovate some of the properties?
Renovate properties, and you know, you don't have to invest so much money.
So you're going to renovate a lot of these houses and then rent them out via the government to people in Section 8?
And it doesn't have to be Section 8, it can be anybody. But you know, mostly it's the government, you know, the
I'm gonna
money's
make
there
another-
every time, every month. Yeah, and
that's how you have a Rolls Royce.
Of course.
You have an abandoned house like this, worth basically nothing, a blight to the community. You invest 120K into it, boom, the properties go up in value out here. It's better to live out here. You have people who have more care for the environment out here, but maybe more expensive to live out here and own property. They're trade offs to everything, but I would argue.
I swear, I feel like this map just doesn't have ore or gold.
Drug addicts to use and kill themselves in.
And I can't
shout out to
do
official heart of the city
charcoal
for connecting
until
us
I
out
got
here with everyone, showing us
3,000
around town,
gold
and making
bars.
sure we didn't get shot.
This is the motherfucking Albu crazy war zone right here, baby.
Violence.
I got ran over and shot in the leg.
You're gonna stop the
And no one sells gold.
Oh, chill.
What are you doing?
Drug addiction.
So what is the reason you guys are out here still?
Drugs, 100%. It's easier to get high than it is to get lean and get a job.
Looks like he overdosed on fentanyl.
And chaos.
Shaking her ass in the middle of the street.
They're shutting down alleys everywhere for people to fucking live, dude. Like, what the f***? This is not life, dude. This is not life at all.
Things have gotten so bad here in
Ooh,
Albuquerque,
wolf
New
dens,
Mexico,
that's not good.
the police chief requested help from the National Guard to combat the violent crime and fentanyl plaguing the city.
New Mexico's National Guard tonight is getting ready to be sent to the state's biggest city. The governor
Only
sending
that
them
one's
to
gonna
Albuquerque
make it.
to battle what officials are calling a crime emergency.
But can this war zone one day achieve
Oh well,
peace?
easy come, easy go.
Streets to talk to the people and stumbled upon this woman with her pants down, about to get nailed by a car.
What's she up to?
Dude, shaking her ass in the middle of the street. She's shaking that ass. You need some help. She's gonna get hit.
She's gonna get hit. They don't give a f.
They need help.
Yeah.
And they don't do nothing.
And this is someone who probably belongs in the
You guys
asylum.
seen it for yourself.
I see it right now.
See what the cop did, just turn around.
She could very well get hit. Look at her though. She's pole dancing out here. Look, he's trying to turn left. He's probably, what the fuck? I gotta dodge civilians out here. He's gonna fucking hit her himself. Like 70 miles an hour. Listen, maybe they got a lot in their hands. You saw it for yourself. They don't give a hypodermic needle here, needle cap. Might as well be Kensington.
Like, I wanna build another one.
Out here. I mean, you don't have to look more than 20 feet to find one on the ground.
And then I stumbled into a GTA 5-star level crime.
Like 8 cop cars right here. There's an arrest.
That's a big yawn.
There's going to jail. Maybe some drug trafficking. There's all sorts of feds. 30 cop cars right here.
No?
Look how many
He
folks
walks
are
away.
out here right now. The streets are waking up big time. Way more bodies out here right now. All right, we're gonna park right here and just hop out.
A mini.
K9 unit. I don't know what the hell happened out here.
Hey, what happened over here?
They're fucking dumbass motherfuckers.
What they do?
They fucking try to persuade me to fucking tell them what's going on. They want to tell me that I ain't about shit. All they do is fucking persuade me and talk shit. They ain't gonna do shit. They ain't gonna do nothing about anything except me.
Do you know why they detained him?
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, because they ain't about shit.
Got the sheriff's department out here. 18 plus.
I
cop
swear I haven't
cars,
seen
some
gold in ages.
Fedmobiles.
And I
Dang.
can't get it.
A little spice of life, International District. Welcome to the war zone. And we got some serious heat we're packing right now. Got a big old bazooka looking gun here. And where are we at, by the way? We're in the war zone?
Fucking Albu crazy war zone right here, baby. If you come down here the street, you stop at this motherfucking bus stop, you better do it with respect, boy.
Okay.
They didn't even bust anything major. Yeah, they came and busted some guy for some little petty bag of shit.
What the hell even happened, do you know?
Honestly, it's an everyday thing.
Yeah.
It's like you just gotta get used to it. You know, you can't be scared about it. You know.
You pack when you're out here?
I'd rather not say. It'd probably be important.
It'd be wise. Yeah. Is that a day in the life of the war zone or nothing too crazy?
The door's open. You can just go downstairs. You don't need me to follow along.
Sorry.
Hey, brother, I know you, bro. You're the
How are you, man?
reporter, dude.
That's
on
right.
YouTube.
That's right.
My name's Jonathan, by the way.
Jonathan, great to meet you. We're in the war zone. How long
Ask
you
the
been out
questions,
here?
brother. I grew up in the South Valley, but off and on about 30 years, bro.
Okay.
So I did homeless ministry for about 10 years, dude. Now let me tell you what happens over here, bro. The homeless, they live off of government money, bro. So basically, they get a paycheck.
Okay, we're fine. It's not too many.
SSDI disability, and they don't have to get a place. They don't have to get, you know, a drug test to get the money, and they get comfortable. They get real comfortable, and guess what happens, bro? Then they say, oh, well, this is freedom because I don't have to pay rent, I don't have to pay bills. And you know what, dude? I've helped people get off the
they have a
streets, but
few
I've also had
warriors.
people that don't want to get off the streets. That's about 60 to 70% of the people don't want to get off the streets.
Why do you think that is?
I'd say a lot of oppression. There's a lot of layers to it. It's like an onion, bro. You can't solve the problem overnight, dude. Yeah. Half these people out here that you see on the streets today will not be alive next year, bro. We're toast. Yeah, look at that.
What do we think this is? Shall we walk?
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Question for you, sister. Sister, come over here. Let's get you out of the road.
Yeah, don't get involved.
How you doing?
Bro.
What's going on? What's going on? He's telling me.
I ain't trying to talk to you.
Okay, fair enough.
Mental illness, bro. Mental illness.
You agree with everything you said? I am. How you doing, sir?
It's wild out here, bro.
It is.
I do security.
How is it working security out here?
Yeah, bro. It's crazy out here. Fuck
No.
The cops.
No, my
We're in
storehouse.
Albuquerque,
Oh,
New
fuck my life.
Mexico. Crazy mini Los Angeles. Yeah, bro. I almost get stabbed. I almost get punched. Like
on an everyday
stole
basis.
shit. Everyday basis, dude. Like just a few days ago, there's a guy, you know, like on fentanyl, just
Get
wielding
'em.
a
They're
knife and
slow.
stuff, just like going crazy, and I had to report.
What do they expect you to do about that? You gotta
Bro,
take the
I'm
knife
just a-
out of his hands
bro,
or what?
Dude, I'm just a level 1. I have no like power or anything. Like, dude, it's crazy out here, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you should talk to this guy.
How
This
you
guy
doing,
got
man?
punched.
I was assaulted on my birthday doing this
Damn,
job.
happy birthday to you. If you're level 1, for instance, can you fight back? Do you just detain the individual?
The state laws state that we are allowed to defend ourselves, just like you are.
Sure.
But we're supposed to be trained in de-escalation. We tried to do that. Guy broke my orbital bone, broke a bone in my face, did nerve damage, collapsed my sinuses. The guy that assaulted me did over $1,000 worth of property damage to the bus.
Yep.
Aggravated battery, aggravated assault, released on his own recognizance the next morning.
And that guy's back out here where you work day to day. Damn.
I can tell you this,
Yeah.
they had a vehicle stolen. He ripped out the guardrail over here, almost hit the cafe. So, and a stolen vehicle. They've lit in this building on fire. They tried to light this building on fire.
Man, nothing's holy out here.
If you go deeper, dude, like right on the
Right over there?
there's like a dispensary. There's like a
Yeah,
corner.
right
There's,
by
like,
that smoke
that,
shop.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
And
we
if you
go
even go
earlier, yeah.
deeper over there,
Yeah.
you'll see more like just camps, dude. It's like they're.
I'm not letting these guys go, man.
We're just gonna
Fuck
pop in
off.
here. Keep in mind the sheer amount
Got
of
my
undercover
shit.
cops out here. For all they know, they might as well think we are in fact undercover cops. Sheer quantity right here. Oh, dang.
So man, left and right, everything out here is going down. Just pure chaos. We're gonna hop out. Okay. So another situation right now, right next to the infamous smoke shop, of course. Right after you buy your $1 bong, OD on meth, get arrested by the cops. Let's see what's going on out here. Potential overdose. What's going on?
What's going on, bro?
You know what happened? So we had something going on out here. How you doing, man? What's up, man?
Get the f here, dog.
Nah, it's public,
Yeah,
no?
get the fuck out of here.
I'm
This ain't
ju-
public right here. This is private property
okay,
right
my
here.
bad. Hey, you ready?
Get the f out of here.
Boom,
dog.
now we're good.
I'm gonna slap you in the f out of
You're
here.
gonna stab the fuck out of me? All right, good luck. I'm peaceful. I'm pacifist. I'll take a look at the pipes. You're being crazy.
Homie showed up overdosing off the drugs. He came from across the street. He was falling on cars and he just needed help. And it looks like he overdosed on fentanyl. So.
How many of these does this happen a night?
Usually 2.
You guys have a very intense job. Menu. And a couple ODs a night you guys are out here responding to?
No,
essentially. And
fuckers.
Has that been the case for the last couple of years? Is that relatively new?
It's ongoing. It's ongoing. If you're out tonight, just be careful.
Got away with it.
Call us if you need it.
Okay, I will. Thank you guys. We want to see everyone out here alive and sober, but may not be possible. I hope everyone gets treatment out here, but it seems like at the end of the day, you got to want it.
After the chaos of the night, how did the war zone look in the day, and how was life for those who lived in it?
But just to show you, we got apartments, we got houses, people are living out here. We're in it. One block over, homeless, drug addicts, crime, gunshots.
Jonathan, how long you lived out here?
Over 13 years.
How did it become known as the war zone?
A lot of drugs, a lot of prostitution, murders, everything, drug selling, all the stuff you could think about under the sun. I go around with my pack. I pack everywhere, wherever I go. Yeah, oh yeah.
You have to, yeah? You got kids?
I got one 13-year-old and one 11-year-old myself. And I used to be hooked on heroin really bad, but I've been clean for over 14 years now.
And has the drug abuse and the crime out here driven you out?
Yeah. Yeah, mostly. Yeah, so there is recovery. You just got to be willing to do it. Right on. Nice to
Great to meet you,
man.
Jonathan.
Have a good one.
What's going on out here?
I got pulled over because I was smoking.
What were you smoking?
Cigarettes.
Some fent?
Some cigarettes.
No moral judgment.
People detained me for possession of drug paraphernalia.
How you doing, officer? Oh, I'm doing good. I hit leg day, though.
You guys are free to go.
Can I interview you, sir?
I would love to, but unfortunately I can't just because we have SOPs for it.
And I just have one question, though. Is it legal to set up a tent out here?
It is not. It is against a lot of erector structure in the city of Albuquerque.
And is it legal to smoke fentanyl?
No, sir, it is not.
What about meth?
So it's illegal to possess it. If you consume it and it's gone before we get it, it is what it is, but it's illegal to possess it.
How'd you end up here in the war zone?
That's
I ended up in Albuquerque because my mother took my kids across state lines, which I didn't know at the time was kidnapping. So I followed and I got stuck here in the legal system, always getting arrested because I'm big and scary, aggravated crimes that I don't even commit.
So when did blues hit the streets out here?
I was in prison when that happened. I was clean for 11 years and I ended up relapsing about 6 months ago, and started using fentanyl and stuff like that.
Why don't you go to like a shelter?
I'm 86 from all the shelters because I was going through severe abuse from the psychopath and I didn't know it. And I got real mouthy with people, so that even domestic violence shelters won't take me anymore. They said that my resources have run out, so I don't know what to do now.
Stay safe out here. All right, catch you later. And then we have another arrest right here. The cops typically pull up and just arrest people for drug use or what?
I don't know. They just roll up. It could be a warrant or someone called it in. They shouldn't even be here. You know what I mean? They called here and they issue somewhere else. Yeah.
Is it blues and meth out here?
The one thing I'm trying to get is methamphetamine and wax put together. And I'm smoking a pen called Eisenhower dopamine.
Is that a kind of a new combo out here?
It's called dopamine. Okay. The chemical in your brain to make you happy.
Sure. How many times have you died out here?
Oh, me? Oh, man. Thousands.
And you carry Narcan like that?
No.
And we noticed I saw you lost a ton of weight. Is that from?
Oh yeah.
Like you on a fitness journey, or was that like drug use?
Just drug use.
Yeah.
I go back and forth.
Is meth like your Ozempic?
Mm-hmm.
All right, bro. That's all I got for you. Be safe. See ya, Alo. I'm collecting some paraphernalia. Does it strike me as unusual? Not really, because everyone and their mother's got a bubble pipe, smoking some fentanyl or meth out here. We're gonna hop back in the car, see what else is going on here.
Imagine having to live there,
Look at
dude.
Someone's hand. It's not
God
too
damn.
uncommon to see a little butane torch.
I know I've said
He's
it,
even
but
got
Jesus.
a sawed-off Fanta right there. He's trying to keep cool.
Total
this guy has
shills.
oxygen right here, and he's panhandling. Pretty sad sight, actually. So, David, I see you out here with the oxygen tank.
Okay.
What's going on?
From Texas. And was here, moved to Texas with my son for work, and it didn't pan out, so we came back. My insurance has not kicked in here yet.
Okay.
So put me up pretty much on the street, and with medicine and at the hospital, I can't afford it, so I had to do all the sign. It's getting a little better, but I'm on trying to get my insurance from Texas to here.
How much does oxygen cost?
I think it's 100 to pay.
$100 per tank.
Yeah.
How is life out here in the war zone?
Very, very tough. There's always shootings going on, people getting
Oh, I
beat
fucked up.
or robbed.
So tell me about the drug situation out here.
Oh.
Do you use?
I don't. I had gotten surgery, so I got pain medicine, got hooked on it, and I got on methadone to get off of it.
Okay.
So I'm clean now, so.
What's the biggest drug of choice you see out here? Is it fentanyl?
Fentanyl, and then it would be meth.
How much would it cost for me to get some fentanyl right now?
Right in this area, about
I need
$5
more.
to
I need another.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's Big Mac. So what's the biggest reason keeping you out here on the streets?
Right now, it's just the health, my health. Yeah, I'd love to go back to work. I got an ID and social security card and stuff, but
What's one message you'd like to give to the city?
help out a little more. We're trying, I know not everybody's drug addicts and bad people, so.
My friend.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
God
much for your
bless
time. Yep.
Can I get the fertility back up properly?
Any of y'all down for like an interview?
I thought this
for, like,
would do
10 minutes,
that.
2 minutes of your time? Let's do it. Okay, I'm here with. How long has the war zone been like this?
As far as I can remember, I'm 40 years old, and as
Oh,
far
it's
as
this
I can
one.
remember, I was 12 years old, been out here, so
You grew up out here? What are people using out here right now? Meth or blues?
everything you think of. I mean, I went to go to the methadone clinic, and I tested positive for things I don't even know that I did.
What do you do to make money out here?
I do whatever I can.
Do you have any options for detox and drug treatment out here?
Yes. They come out here and they ask us if we want to detox.
They offer it to you?
Yeah.
What's keeping you out here?
The drugs.
Yeah.
I'd rather be high.
Can you tell us the work you guys are doing, where we can find you, maybe donate?
We do. We're called God's Misfits.
Okay.
Let me give you a flyer.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay.
This is our Tuesday night route, and we also do a Saturday night route. We offer clothes,
Thank you.
food. You can get a hold
Time
of
is it?
Jackie, and you can also
Oh,
donate
shit.
to
Crap.
all these. Where do I
We're calling it
find
here,
you?
guys.
Tyler Oliveira.
I've been playing this game for like 5 hours. 6 hours. Holy shit.
I mean, it's nowhere. It's actively being recorded as we speak.
I mean, I did some
My friend,
stuff.
I do not have the time to fight anyone. I'm peaceful. I'm peaceful. I'm chill. Okay, have a good day. Thank you. Appreciate the work.
So I headed back to the infamous Kentucky Fried Crack House to see.
I mean, I haven't really seen anything new yet. I'm gonna be honest. There is a lot new. I just haven't gotten there yet. We'll get there, you know. It's not a race. Anyway, boys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna drop the thing to Sin. If dude spent $100 on Outer Worlds, we might as well give him a view, right? Thank you so much for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Same place, same time. Every goddamn day of the week. Neither rain nor shine. Have a good one.